1, check Chuffy 2. Check Chuffy 1, 2. Let's see it rolling. Hi, you're with Scott. I'm Ganji Kid. I'm the Super Chuffer. Let's see it rolling. Yep, I can hear that. Scott, I'm Ganji Kid. You can hear that. And we're playing Genshin Impact, of course. Of course. We're playing Genshin Impact. I'll show you that, you chuffer. There it is. Choo. There she is. Choo. And what we're doing is, I don't know really, we've got Hu Tao. So we want to finish off her talents. Want to make sure we've upgraded all of her talents. So, going to be doing that. She's got a banging weapon. We've already had that. We just handed it over to her, didn't we? Our artifacts could do a little grind. We might look into the artifacts options for her today. Might finish off building the old Hu Tao. And on the quest list, I'm going to be doing my commissions because I need to get them done. What's this? A new one. Time gated. 10 hours, 10 days. Head over to the Bakio Plain. What? What does that mean? Oh. Wrong thing. Ah, not that. No. Claim all. I always press that wrong. I can't get the icons into my head. Warrior spirit. The capacity to bear the weight of charity and mercy. The capability to wield both blade and might. Such is the precept of the warrior spirit. Yet, with shifting of ages, past and present have begun to drift. In the same fashion, the warrior spirit, even of today, bears changes as well. It's a fight club. Fight club. So we'll do that. Oh, it's locked. It's locked. 3 days, 1 day. I like the fact they kind of drip it out. Drip feed, you know, they say drip feed, don't they? They're like, bit by bit, piece by piece, you get the event. It's not all in one. Don't blow it all in one day and then you've got nothing to do all month. That's all right. But at the same time, for a stream, I'd rather just get it all done in one. Anywho, we've got that to look at. Got a second blooming. We've done that. We've got our outfit. Test runs to do, and there's premos behind it, but I like to do the fashion show. So we've got a bit that we could do today on Genshin Impact. That's all there. It's all there for us. But what I want to do really is I want to react to a couple of bits and pieces. Certainly I want to react to the Nintendo Direct that happened yesterday. I didn't watch that because we were doing the... That being said, we were doing... what am I doing? Chuff off. Open up YouTube. We were doing the King of the Ring song competition. Look, Asmongold reacted live to the thing, the Nintendo Direct. I should have done that. Oh, maybe I should react to Asmongold reacting to it. Because he's done 47 minutes. That would be... If I do 10 minutes every minute, that would be... Oh, it's quite long. But I could react to Asmongold reacting to it, couldn't I? I'm not reacting to Asmongold reacting to everything all the time. I'll do my own reactions, thank you. But when it's Asmongold reacting to Genshin Impact, I will react to that, thanks. What I was looking for was the That Being Said podcast. Here's a bit of cross-pollination for you. It's a dark side-filled detractor community thing, but it was a song competition. Look at all the different...
What does the sugar do in the sauce?
Adds sweetness, adds a contrast. If you don't, it's all going to be tartness, and you won't have any kind of
It's going to be acidity
sweetness to
from
the sauce.
tomatoes.
Right, you'll have
And then
tart
spice.
and its acid and nothing else.
All the different songs, look.
All right. So now we're going to stir all that in, and then we add our final ingredients, and then the meat.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Italian life.
So loads of songs. It was a song competition, so I want to play you my song that I entered.
Ooh. What the fuck?
Yeah.
/8. Hit it.
Here we go.
This is my song that I
He always
entered.
does on Twitter for David.
Let's rewind a little bit.
Impression.
It's so hard to maintain it. It was so hard to maintain.
That was Steve's song. We might listen to his as well. We might listen to his. That was Steve's song.
Yeah, I should have done it in like more takes, but yeah,
God, that was
it was a
good.
lot of
Some,
fun doing that.
Loco Slam with a great best comment. He said, for David, as he always does on Twitter. For David. David Mustaine in this case. Beautiful job there, Steve.
David. That's David Mustaine.
David Mustaine
Got
impression
my coat on.
from Steven. Great job. That was awesome. Thanks so much for that interlude. Hope you're back from the bathroom. We're going back to songs. Sam, hit it.
Here we go. This is Ganji Kid / Super Chuffer.
Slash
with
whatever
my-
the fuck.
Yeah.
Slash 18 more names.
Yeah. And this may be some more pop punk, actually. This is My Own Worst
Ooh.
Enemy.
Ooh.
It is.
Could we forget about the things I said when I was drunk? I didn't mean cheeky cheeky chan wang. I can't remember what was said, and if I paid my friends, please tip me, please tell me why. There's Hogan's on my mobile, and I refuse to put my clothes on. Got tipped $200 last night, and it's gone. Gone. It's no surprise to me, I am my own worst enemy. 'Cause every now and then I get it to drink Welltail gin. The smoke alarm is going off and there's a video still recording. Please tell me why. There's Hogan's on my mobile, and I refuse to put my clothes on. Got tipped $200 last night, and it's gone. Gone. That's the end of that.
Great idea.
Go on.
Great idea.
So that was my song, Ryan Tidway. It was a lot of fun. There were some other good songs on there. You might want to check it out. I mean, it's a bit of a rabbit hole in itself because, I mean, we're doing a Genshin Impact stream today, aren't we? So we're talking Genshin Impact. I'm going to do some reacting first. So I thought I'd react to my own song. It's a Dark Side Phil. Dark Side Phil. Dark Side Phil is a streamer. Okay, like he's live now playing Hogwarts. Look, oh, in 2 hours he's live, and he got his own Down the Rabbit Hole video. Maybe I should react to that. Maybe I should react to that. It's 30 minutes. I might introduce you to Dark Side Phil by watching the. Yeah, I might do that, and then we'll do the. I'll see how this goes because I've already watched it once, so I might not feel like reacting to it, but. Yeah, Ganji Kid reacts to Dark Side Phil Down the Rabbit Hole. This could be a Ganji cut, couldn't it?
This channel was created to be a Of the internet's content creators, there are few so controversial as Philip Burnell, better known online as Darkside Phil, styled with a Y. He sports a respectable number of subscribers, over 180,000, but the more notable figure
He's up to 2K now.
Is his number of uploads and their frequency. Since 2008, he has uploaded tens of thousands of videos, usually 10 to 20 minutes long, and he still uploads more than a dozen daily. This is in addition to another channel where he uploads video logs, or vlogs, where he talks about himself and what he's doing, typically for over an hour at a time. On his Patreon page, he makes over $1,000 every month from nearly 200 different patrons. Searching for him on YouTube, however, brings up far more than just his own videos. There are numerous clips and compilations of his gameplay constructed to mock and tease him, while others offer commentary on what has gone.
That's the thing, isn't it? You know, he's a bit of a chuffer, he's a bit of a gooner, and it's not just that he's an idiot. Like, people don't like him because he does things like racist things and sexist things. Not so sexist really, but racism, very selfish, spends his money on this mobile game, begs for loads of money, you know, all that, yeah.
Wrong with his channel, implying that he once had a loyal and enraptured fanbase. He often is cited by other content creators as a negative example, though their reasons for doing so often remain vague.
It's like, that's the fucking Dark Side Phil style of doing things. Blame everybody that isn't you, and people watch to watch you rage. Like, do you want to be the fucking court jester? No, you don't.
So who is he, and how did he gain the ire of so many?
I might just bin that off for a minute. I think I'll react to the Nintendo Direct. Because I was talking about Phil, I wanted to show you who he was. Well, there he is, so you can see who he is. I do want to do my tweet as well. Don't look at Twitter, it could be awful. You never know what's going to come up on Twitter. It's a slew of horror. Look, there's Zeddy showing you the Hearthstone meta. Can't get any worse. Zeddy's alright, but the hearts don't matter, Jesus. I'm on Twitch. Oh, it's all capitals backwards, right? I'm on Twitch live now, reacting to Nintendo Direct and other stuff. Now that makes sense, doesn't it? And then for that I need my Twitch channel, copy, close it, paste it, tweet it. Should have put a picture on there. Buggered that up actually, didn't I? Let's do it again. Delete that. Delete that. Paste it. I'm on Twitch. Twitch reacting to Nintendo Direct and stuff. Drop by with your react suggestions. That gives people a reason to, oh, I could get involved. Suggestions, you know, gives people more of a reason to do it, doesn't it? Exclamation point. Let's drive that home with the exclamation point. And then one of the things on Twitch is that if you leave that like that on your link, it's not going to be as, I don't know about the algorithm now, Elon Musk has got hold of it, but it's not going to be as suggested as much as if you put a picture, apparently. They see the picture and they're like, oh, what's that? Oh. And then, like, you know, you get on. But if you just put a link, it doesn't get seen as much. Now, look, I don't know what picture to choose, so I'm just going to choose a randomer. That's Paimon there. She's happy. Not the right one. I can't see the pictures. When I'm choosing from pictures, it's all just a list of words. They're all screenshot this, screenshot that, screenshot that. They're just screenshots. I don't know which one to choose. You know, I don't know what screenshots. They're just all called screenshot. So unless I know which screenshot it is specific that I want to choose, I don't know. So I just have to pick a randomer. I kind of hope that it goes well for like a good picture. Well, let's try that one. It's Hu Tao playing the drums. Go on then. Tweet that. Have that. At least it's more noticeable, isn't it? A picture there. Hu Tao playing the drums there. So if you want to get me on Twitter, you get me on @InformalFilms. @InformalFilms, promoting my own stuff, of course. We did a stream yesterday about Nicola Bulley on the Super Chuffer channel. We did a live stream about Nicola Bulley. It's quite an interesting one. All the facts. And of course, I tweet lots of other stuff as well. I tweet all sorts of nonsense. So it's not just promotion of me. It's all sorts of nonsense. Hearthstone bots. There's Paimon. Look. Ooh. Ooh, there's Paimon. And all sorts of stuff. So have a bit of that, you chuffer. Right, let's bin off Dark Side Phil and let's do Nintendo Direct. Because that's what I'm actually here for. You know what you're here for. Play something stronger. Nintendo Direct with the Genshin Impact sound in the background, which I like. Nothing happened for the first 25 minutes of Nintendo Direct. Do they still do that, do they? It's a bit weird. Like, you'd think the idea is that you think, oh, I'll put 20 minutes on at the start of my stream with nothing happening, and then people will fill up and come in and sit there waiting. But honestly, like, you're a person who watches streams, aren't you? Do you think that, or videos or whatever, would you like to sit there for 20 minutes while nothing happens? No. Can you remember what time things are on? Yeah. Like, if your favourite television programme's on, does it start with 20 minutes of nothing before, like, The Walking Dead starts? No. It just starts at the time it starts. You have the little introduction when you do the music, and then you're in. So you don't need 20 minutes of nothing these days. You schedule it. People know when it's on. They turn up. I think that's the strategy these days. For my stream today, it's not scheduled. People don't know it's on. They won't turn up. It's the scheduling that matters, not this 20 minutes of BS in front of it. In fact, if you didn't do this 20 minutes of BS in front of it, people are more likely to turn up because they don't want to miss it. Anyway, 15, 14, 13. Make it big. There's not even any music on the chuffer.
Peggy 16.
Wham! You're right in, straight in. They don't mess you about. Once you're in. Wow. Whammer. Straight in with it. Loud, innit? Fucking loud. Is it loud at your end? What's that? I'm just going to say, just going to move back a few frames here. Graphically, that wasn't the best. I know these days the Nintendo Switch isn't quite standing up to the modern systems, which is a shame because I really love the Nintendo Switch. It's one of my favourite ever systems. The portability of it, the freedom of it was massive. Like, look at the graphics here, though. It's like, it might be because it's compressed and it's on YouTube, but it just looks like someone's drawn it in pastel crayon. But I do love the Nintendo Switch. I really wish they'd get their heads screwed on about the idea that the Nintendo Switch is clearly the best system out there. They've even opened the doors, right, to, on the Nintendo shop, you can get all the different games now. It used to be just Nintendo seal of approval. Now all sorts of people can put their games on there. Adult themes. Why we would want waifu games on there, but we have got waifu games on there. You know, all sorts. It's not just a kid's system. And you can pick it up out the dock and just walk off with it. You can take it in the back garden. I used to take it in the shed. I used to go and smoke in the shed and take my Nintendo Switch in the shed. It's just pure freedom. Back to the Game Boy, pure freedom. It's combining the Game Boy, the freedom, playing it under the covers with the little light, playing it when you're waiting for the dentist in the waiting room. It's taken that freedom, take it on the airplane. It's giving you that freedom. I mean, phones have got that freedom now, haven't they? But you have to be linked up to the internet. But phones have got that freedom, I guess. Like, I could play Genshin on that, I suppose. So, but it's taken that freedom and it's put the Super Nintendo inside it. Better than that, even better than that. It's like as good as an Xbox. I suppose it's as good as a PlayStation 2, maybe. But nowadays, of course, we're on PlayStation 4, aren't we? So all those steps forward have not been huge in terms of what you can do on the games. It's very similar on the games on the Nintendo Switch. You can have the menus, you can have the open world, you can have all that. What you lack is a bit of graphical punch for me. Like the difference between I don't have the latest Xbox, I don't have the latest PlayStation, but the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox, what is it, One? It's not 360, is it? That's what I grew up with, so One, Xbox. For me, it's about the same as that, but you lack a little bit because you're handheld. Fine. But actually, the graphical punch, I can ignore that. I used to ignore it on the Game Boy. It's not about graphics, it's about gameplay, it's about content. Graphics are like the icing on the cake, the sprinkles on the cupcake. So I'm not so worried about it. But as time goes on, as your phone shoots in 4K and things, I think it becomes more and more important. I think what Nintendo want to do, I don't know if I'm right in this, I might be wrong, but they want to get hold of somebody who makes these phones. They want to get involved in these phone company things. They probably already do. I'm probably preaching to the choir here. But see what goes on with that, because they pack a lot into the phones these days. And just get that Switch, even if it has to be bigger, even if the Switch has to be a bit bigger and heavier. I'd rather it was a bit bigger and heavier and less portable, but still dockable and portable, of course. But a little bit bigger and heavier and really powerful. I think they should make like a grown-up Switch, bit bigger and heavier, really powerful, and then work on making it smaller. Then you shrink it down, don't you? Like with the phones, they started out like great big bricks, and then they went smaller and smaller, didn't they? So I think next generation of Switch, I'd like to see that. Just do it over, like in 6 months, you could probably put that together. Just a powerhouse Switch. And okay, it's a bit more expensive. Okay, it's a bit bigger. It's not perfect yet, but just make it. Let's just see it. And then we'll refine it. But at the moment, we're sort of dropping off the edge of the curve. We're dropping off the back end of the scale. The Switch is brilliant. Everyone's got one. Almost ubiquitous now. I mean, I don't know, everyone's got one. They're cheaper though, aren't they, than the bigger systems in ways, so everyone can get one. If you can get an Xbox, if you can get a PlayStation, you can get a Switch. Would you choose a Switch over an Xbox or a PlayStation? I don't know. I certainly would overall, but it's a tough ask. So let's push it into that. Instead of having it drop off the end, what's the worst system out there in terms of power? The Switch. What's the worst system out there in terms of graphics? The Switch. Instead of letting it drop off the back like that, let's push it right up to the front. Let's make it top bins. Just realised I'm watching this on Nintendo UK rather than just Nintendo. Still number 3 on trending for gaming though, so a bit weird. Anyway, let's go. Pikmin 4, straight in with it. Arlo's going to love it. Wait. Okay, let's have a look at what Arlo said, because it's straight away at the start. I want to see Arlo's reaction. Arlo's going to chuffing love it. Is this him reacting to it, or is no? This is him just talking. Live reaction and commentary. Okay, Arlo, let's go.
When you're launching.
2, 1, in. Oh, I pressed the wrong button.
It's time for the Nintendo Direct, Cloud.
Because he loves Pikmin. Let's see what he says.
Oh! Ah! Sorry. We're starving. Feed us. Feed us. Ooh, cold open.
He knows.
No, we started with it.
He knows what it is already. I didn't know that was Pikmin. I mean, I could have worked it out, but...
Oh! Ah! Sorry, I know that's what it was. But just see the title. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're here already. We're here already.
I'll turn off Genshin for the music.
Oh, it's a fiery blowhog. I know what that is. What's that? Oh, it's like a baby Snagret. Oh, that's so cute.
Interesting to me already, I mean, Arlo's loving it, isn't he? Interesting to me is that we've already basically, like, because we did the Wii U version and then we put it on the Switch, we've already basically got all this, haven't we? I mean, it looks crisp, looks tidy, and you're going to introduce, so you've got the framework, right? It's quite a sensible thing to do, Nintendo. Like, they kind of done that with Breath of the Wild in a way, even though people assume Breath of the Wild is more of a Switch game, even though it was a Wii U game, wasn't it, originally? Like, you've got this already, you've got the framework, you've ported it onto the Switch, so to speak. Now you can start to build on that and add in and make thick and rich. So I think that's a really clever idea. I think it makes sense.
Oh, that's so cute! What is it? Yeah. Who's that? Who is that?
It's a new chuffer. It's a new chuffer.
Is it a kid?
I guess what they've probably done is they've looked at... this is me being cynical, but it's true. They've looked at... What's his name? You'd know his name from Smash, wouldn't you? Now I do need the background music because now I'm pausing it. There's no background. They've looked at... What's his name? Pikmin. He's on Smash. Anyway, they've looked at him and they've said... He's probably not the most appealing to the modern audience. So they've reimagined the main character and they've probably done a focus group with young people and said, what would you like in a character? Who would you identify with more? Rather than, I have to find out his name now. Pikmin main character. I think it begins with a P. Olimar. Olimar, of course. Yeah, rather than Olimar, we've got a new one now.
What is that?
It's a tomato thing.
Onion,
It's gonna.
what is it?
It's the onion, but it's a tomato, isn't it? And it's going to do the onion thing.
Is it just how onions look now? Whoa.
It's a tomato.
It's a red Pikmin.
Yep.
See? Oh my gosh.
Oh, the tomato's got lots of different colours, so it's an onion.
Okay. Oh, just the 3. This looks like a controller controls it, whatever. We'll analyze it later. There were gems! Gems came out of the dirt. Oh! We pull a thing. Literally everything. What? You can climb? What was that thing? What is it collecting? It's treasures! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it was treasures! I knew it! What's that? Ice Pikmin! Wow! Oh!
I'd say Arlo's going mad, and I've logged on to Genshin Impact, and our music really piped up there as well, didn't it? But what I tell you about this Ice Pikmin makes sense, doesn't it? Why not use those elements like Genshin Impact is doing? Oh, bless Genshin Impact, bless Genshin Impact. But it makes sense, like, Mario had Ice World, Sand World, this, that, like, it makes sense to have elements and different, like, Ice Pikmin's just a no-brainer, isn't it? Let's get that on the go, let's bring in those different kinds of puzzles where they can react with different things, and then you've got a whole plethora of new ideas, not new ideas, but ideas that can be brought into the game. Lovely.
It freezes them! Whoa! Ice Pikmin! They freeze water! Ooh!
Like, as exciting as that is for a Pikmin lover like Arlo, I just see Genshin Impact all over that. I just say, and I know that there are other games before Genshin Impact that do this, but yeah, Like, yeah, I suppose I see Genshin Impact 'cause I play a lot of it, but yeah, it's no-brainer. It's a very simple thing. Freeze things. Let's get lava Pikmin to melt them. Let's have electro Pikmin. Let's have, you know, yeah.
What in the heck? It's a dog. You get a little dog friend? He can carry things. Who are they? There's a bunch of Hakutations. What's going on?
It's a mount. It's a mount. I mean, I also feel like this dog provides such utility. Like, it's like having a giant Pikmin as well, isn't it? In a way. And there are things that I always like, because my character in Pikmin doesn't do certain stuff, and I'm like, well, I'm there. Why can't I do it? The Pikmin can pick it up and move it. Why can't I just go over and move it? Well, now the dog can.
Oh my gosh, this is weird. It's so much. It's too much.
Oh, it's
Ochi? Oh, it's too many things. Who's that? Colin? There's so many characters. That's weird. Whoa! It's a disco ball! Oh my gosh! Ah! It's a ball black! It's ball blacks! Oh my gosh!
That's interesting. That's some sort of vent throwing them up. One of the things I really liked about Pikmin was the use of the real world items, but of course when you're tiny they're big things and they become obstacles, and things within the environment take a different meaning, and I think we don't want to move away from that too much, because that's the core of Pikmin, and we're adding a lot in here to the Pikmin, the little dog, this and that, all the alien stuff. Let's also hope that the real world reimagining aspect of it makes a big impact as well.
Disco ball long legs! Was that a cave? That's not a cave. That's not what that's suggesting, is it? Was that a cave? That's not... No. Okay. Oh, this is a lot. Oh, it's a lot. It's a lot.
Like, in a way, that new game, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids game that came out, basically rips off a lot of Pikmin's style, doesn't it? Like, I like the idea here that you're in a small environment like an allotment, and everything might take place in this microcosm of a world. You know, they land, they do all this stuff, they repair the spaceship and take off. I mean, it could be just all takes place in a little allotment. It's like one of those stories like the Poddington Peas down at the bottom of the garden. And it really, you know, Pokemon Pocket Monsters was designed because the game designer went out and caught Pokemon in a little box. Not real Pokemon, but little bugs and things. Little pocket monsters, little garden monsters. And I remember being a kid and enjoying that as well. And it all takes place down the bottom of the garden under a stone. You don't have to have like huge, vast spaces. And it's nice to think that this smaller microcosm, this environment, this what we as humans would imagine to be, you know, just a kind of boring allotment, waste space. When you zoom in, it's got all this action, all this life. The whole story takes place there. I like that concept.
Is there a night mode? No! Oh! Could you go out at night? Yeah!
So Arlo was pleased with that.
This new hero is a real gem. Introducing Volume 3 of the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 Expansion Pass DLC.
DLC for Xenoblade. I mean, they've planned it all out and they've got it all up there, haven't they? But I feel two ways about DLC like this. Like, in one way, I feel like, great, you know, it's good, there's more to it. But in another way, I feel like these days, almost like, you've already paid for the game, can't you have this free? Like, can't they just drop that for you, like, extra? I haven't paid for the game, I've never played it, so I'm going to skip that.
Shake it, amigo! 3, 2, 1. Move to the beat in a brand new Samba de Amigo game. Grab your Joy-Con controllers and gently shake them like maracas to match the targets during a song.
I don't know if you ever played with Joy-Con controllers, but that's going to be an annoying. Might want it hit at the right time.
Got a passion for fashion? Welcome to Fashion Dreamer. This is the place to glam it up and express yourself. Here, you'll aim to become a stylish influencer. And you're in luck. Tons of people are seeking the latest trends. Give them a look.
I don't want to be sexist, but it's like a girl's game. Isn't it? Like, what? I mean, yeah, I can see this interesting in a way, but I tell you what I don't like is that, in a way, I feel like Fashion Dreamer, you're going to have to be really bang on with the graphics in a way, and it looks a little bit cheap and chunked together, but maybe that's just the way I'm looking at it, the way I'm seeing it, I don't know, but...
Like if you dig their style.
It looks like, it reminds me of Pokemon, where Pokemon look like it's nearly the updated version. Like from a step back, you look at it and go, oh, that's modern Pokemon. Wow, you can move around and run around, and the avatars, and then you go closer and you're like, oh, it's a bit raw around the edges, isn't it? Like, and this is what I was saying at the start about Nintendo systems versus more modern gaming systems. I don't care about graphics really. I think the gameplay is the most important, but it could do with a little more polish. This looks almost like a I don't want to say indie games. I think indie games have more polish. I think this looks more like a work in progress, or what do they say, like proof of concept, rather than a finished, polished game.
Or suggest new outfits for them to grow as an influencer.
Now, it looks as cheap as some of the cheap games, the 99p games that you get on the store, doesn't it?
Now it's time for fashion design.
That was a bit better because now it's got the wallpaper behind and stuff like that, but design's going to be a huge part of this, and the ability to literally design anything in the way that you could stretch, pull, paint, like, you know, you've got to be able to have real freedom in this. It can't just be, I bought a different top and put it with a different pair of trousers. I need it to be fully interactable, designable. Like, that would be awesome. Imagine that, you've got a dummy and you've got like materials and, like, you know, interactive designer made into a Nintendo game so that young people could get the framework of the skills, and then in the real world could go out and actually become designers. I think that would be amazing. Like, artistic, it's like Paint, PC Paint, but for designing, isn't it? So you want to be at the Photoshop of designing, you don't want to be the PC Paint.
From over 1,000 design options.
No, see, that's rubbish. 1,000 design options. You mean 1,000 different items that can be paired with each other, or 200 different items that can be paired with each other equates to 1,000 different options. No, let me design the earrings from scratch. Otherwise, what are we doing here? What is Fashion Dreamer if not allow me to create? If it's just buying items from the shop and I wear them, like, you're a fashion consumer there. Maybe that's what influencer is these days. You know, when I was growing up, the idea would be, if you wanted to be in fashion, you'd become a designer, you'd become someone who created something, and then, you know, that's your end goal, isn't it? That's your... These days, you don't have to even design the things, you just take them and wear them and show them off on the internet, and people think you're popular and then win. So I'm disappointed if this doesn't feature a free-form design aspect, because I think it encourages young people, therefore, to think about fashion and creation in terms of consuming rather than creating.
Then add a personal touch to give your item a final flourish.
Yeah. You need to be able to create those items. It can't just be, let's make a blue one, let's make a yellow one. You need to be able to adjust the sleeves, bring down the neckline. You know, you can't just say, I'm a designer because I made it blue. It's very facile, and that will put off a lot of people.
You can get the items other people are wearing by liking them.
So that's just like, you know, in Splatoon, they have a shop. In Splatoon, there's a shop and you go in, you buy a t-shirt, and then if you're walking around, you see someone with a cool t-shirt, you can look at their profile and you can see what t-shirt it is and then put it on order and go and buy it from the shop. It's just the Splatoon shop, but without the rest of the game. It's just the fashion bit. Like, this is something that would go into other games so that you could customize your avatar rather than it just be a game in itself. Bit weird for me. And again, customizing your avatar at that level, okay, it's in Splatoon, you can, like in Zelda, you can wear different tunics and make them different colours, but it's not a fashion game. But what about if you wanted to design a new tunic? Oh, well, let's make a fashion game. Like the shoes there, they're just a pair of shoes, different colours. They've missed the trick.
Mix and match your favorites to create new looks.
Wear the clothes.
By connecting online, you can expand your friend circle and grow your brand.
But what brand? What brand is there? Because you're just wearing the clothes that are already presented to you, so there is no brand, is there? Like, you're just an amalgamation of other people's content.
Got an eye for fashion? Then get styling when Fashion Dreamer debuts.
That's it, styling. That's what they call it, isn't it? You're styling. You're not creating and designing, you're styling. So fair enough, styling is a thing. Being a stylist on a photo shoot, you wouldn't try and design all the items. You would just go to the shops and get the different items and stuff like that. Hello, Snippies. You want an app where you can scan tags and it tells you how to assemble that. There's a step forward, isn't it? That would be awesome. If you could go in the shop and scan things and see them in the game, you bring them into the game and then you can start messing with them and yes, that would be clever. That would work. Here, you play the game, you find the items, and then you have to go in the shops and browse and find them, and they don't exist. Or maybe Fashion Dreamer one day can have its own range of maybe they can end up making clothes. How have you been, Snippies? Is everything all right in your world? I hope everything's all right. Everything's all right in my world at the moment. I'm going to say all right, yeah. Feeling reasonably positive. Feel like in the daytimes now I can start to get more stuff done. We can start moving forward. We did Nicola Bulley yesterday. In England, this woman has disappeared. So I did a stream about her on the Super Chuffer channel. And the Red Dwarf one we did, that's going in the bin. It's good. I think it's a nice concept. Boys talking about feelings through the prism of a program we used to like when we were younger. But the problem is, only 100 views, and I actually lost some subscribers on the Thus Light. You're good. Okay, good. I lost some subscribers doing the Red Dwarf episode, because I think some people that come for the other stuff that we do here, like the true crime stuff, I've seen a rise in the amount of... I'm churning out content here. I've seen a rise in the number of female viewers on the podcasts. Like, YouTube has been very male-centric for my... You look at your statistics and it's like, oh, you've had a lot of boys watching here. Thus gets half and half, basically. And I think that's because more broad topic, and it doesn't... I think women like true crime. I think that's part of it as well. So the Red Dwarf ones, not getting as many views, dropping in views from episode to episode, and I lost some subscribers. And I think that's because they came here and were like, oh, this is just boys talking about geeky boys stuff. So they didn't like it. So Nicola Bulley's back on track there. And I think we have to abandon the Red Dwarf ones. We have to think of a new... We might start reviewing different media. Instead of Red Dwarf, we'll talk about something different. Female views love true crime stories. It's true. It's true. It's interesting. So I want to keep people happy. I noticed that we get a nice broad cross-section of people in the chat. And I don't want to put people off and be like too... You know what I'm like. I definitely don't want to be a boys' club. So that's what's happened this week on the Super Chuffer content there. Just filling you in. We're reviewing the Nintendo Direct here. We're doing a react, but I didn't do it live, and I think it's better to do it this way because I can skip the things that I don't want to see.
Exclusively on Nintendo Switch this year.
This year. They haven't even got a release date for it, just sometime this year.
Delve into these dark worlds.
There's a contrast change, isn't there? A nice bit of contrast.
Dracula's castle beckons in this
like Castlevania, I get it, right? The thing is, I get it, and platformers are okay, but these days, this is what I was saying at the very start of the Direct, is I think Nintendo needs to start, what they tend to do is they push the envelope, they push the buck, they change the world a bit. They did the Wii, it was totally different, and then they chill out and they're like, oh, we've got the Wii, so let's have Mario on the Wii, and let's have Zelda on the Wii, and let's have just chill out, we've got the Wii. And like they did it with the Switch. Switch is new, it's different, it can do different things, you can take it, oh great, let's have Castlevania on it. I want new experiences, new, old platformers. Maybe it's just because I'm so old myself, but I've got no interest in playing a Return to Castlevania, having played it on my NES, the original, it takes me back, it's retro, okay, it's cool, we've done that. But I do see a lot of indie developers pumping out platformers as well. And for me, unless they've got a unique and different mechanic to play with, like Hugh by Henry Hoffman, who was at the Stugan Henry was at the Stugan thing, and what Hugh does that was really interesting was
to steal the annular spectrum.
See all these colours behind you, all the colours. See how the colour, like you can change the colour look, and then it changes the world because things are different colours, so you can move through them when you change the background. There's the door, it's purple, but these blocks are purple, so change to a different colour, you land on that, but change back so you can land on the purple. Look, that's clever, isn't it? Using colour and things disappearing so you can move around. It's very interesting. So that's fine for me. That's fine. Let's see if this is just a remake of Castlevania that's more modern. Therefore, I'm not so worried. Do you know what I mean?
Paid DLC for the roguelite action platformer Dead Cells. Venture through the castle's hellish halls and outskirts alongside Richter Belmont and Alucard, leading up to a showdown with Death and Dracula himself.
It looks like really good compared to the original. It looks like graphically and all that, like a step up. It looks good, don't get me wrong. And I like the fact they've added in the roguelike aspect. I like roguelike games, but it feels like a year ago, 2 years ago, I was sort of really deep into them. And it's like there's been a trend for roguelikes. Nintendo have now caught on a little bit. I mean, they probably were on the trend early as well as late, but it reminds me of... let's have a look at Ganji Cuts. It reminds me of Moonlighter as well, if it's a roguelike. Sorry, not Ganji Cuts, Ganji Arts. Over here on the Ganji Arts. I did a review of it, didn't I? Moonlighter. There's me crying. Oh, crying.
I should be going to bed.
Should be going to bed. Champions Leagues. We've won the league. This is me talking about other games in the review.
Invest in the town. I've bought a wooden hat, shop, and a Vulcan's Forge. That's that fellow we just saw. And I can also invest in Le Retelier game. I'm trying to beat all the bosses. And once I've killed that last boss, I can say game complete. And actually, I like this. I like
that. I'm happy with that. So another one in the library of similar sort of games, fine. But when you're doing a Nintendo Direct and I'm sat here watching it, I'm hankering at the bit for some juicy, obviously Zelda or something. Wow! Or oh my god, I can't believe we're going to be able to do this. And Nintendo have this amazing ability for me. All my life, they've been my favourite gaming company. Mainly because I had that direct connection when I was little. I had a NES, I had a SNES, but they do it well. And then as it goes on, it's like, oh my god, I can't believe. Like when they did the Wii, I was a bit more grown up, but it didn't mean that I didn't want to play on the Wii. I was like, new controller, and you say, wow, the Wii's interesting. And so that wow feeling, that wow factor, that in being able to impress me, this has it. If you're into Castlevania roguelike platformers, yeah, wow, really good version of it. But for me as a general gamer, yeah. It's not like a big thing, but...
Wield the Vampire Killer and other iconic weapons as you vanquish legions of monsters in frenetic combat. 12 original covers and 51 songs from the Castlevania series accompany you during your quest.
In a way, they've got to a point where they're like Castlevania Ultimate, aren't they? They did it with Smash. It was like the best version of Smash ever with all the characters and all the stuff and like Ultimate Smash, but it's still Smash. But the best ever Smash, tastiest ever. So I think this is a bit like that.
In Dead Cells, return to Castlevania, sinking its teeth into Nintendo Switch March 6th. Pre-orders begin on Nintendo eShop shortly after this presentation.
Like one day I'll be convinced to pick that up on sale for about £2 and it'll be great fun for a bit, but I'm not eager to buy that on release.
Enter a new grid in this narrative puzzle adventure set within the Tron universe. Uncover dangerous truths and
too much writing, not enough reading it out. These days, if you're going to make it, for me, the feel of this direct so far is these days things need to be a bit better. I don't want to be negative. I think other people have really enjoyed this direct, but for me, there's a running theme so far, which is like the Pikmin 4, great, great. It's taken a while to get there. And the last release of Pikmin showed what you could have done. Like, if you'd released Pikmin 4 when you released Pikmin Remaster, I'd have been impressed. But now we're a bit further on. I think it's this aspect of maybe falling behind. Like, I know Nintendo didn't make this Tron game, but maybe to get it on the Switch, maybe that voice acting, we were talking about it in Genshin Impact, weren't we, once, that it requires a lot of memory to put all that voice acting in. But these days, if I'm watching a narrative game and there's loads of words, I'd quite like there to be voice acting in it.
Retrieve what was lost as you navigate through a perilous world. Your decisions and the alliances you forge will impact your journey and the entire server. Tron Identity launches first for consoles on Nintendo Switch this April.
I mean, it's interesting as well that Tron gets this ongoing... Like, it makes sense, doesn't it? Because Tron was a film about being inside a game. So that makes sense that it has a game about it. And then it got rebooted, didn't it, Tron? Like Tron 2 or something in the modern era, so they tried to reboot it. But the way we think about games now and the way we think about computers now was different to the way they visualised them in Tron. And it's very, very dated. You know, the idea of being inside a computer with an avatar, well, we've got that now. You've actually got that. But back then it was like... Anyway.
Who's there? Wait, is that... Well, that can't be good. The time-bending murder mystery Ghost Trick returns in HD. After kicking the bucket and becoming a ghost, you can possess and control objects. With your powers, you can...
Returns in HD makes me feel like this is a game that was on like the DS or the Wii U, and it returns. So I'm not so... Like, it looks interesting. It looks like an indie game.
Even help others, like this woman, and change any ill-fated,
comedic, I see there. You know, yeah, I'm not interested though.
2 connected worlds, 1 suspenseful thriller.
Now this is more like it. Look, immediately, I know the problem is that we've got here is that I know that I say over and over again about like graphics not being the most important thing, but being able to see this looking sharp like this, it makes a difference, doesn't it? You start thinking, oh, hello. Deca Police. This looks actually fun. It looks like a cross between a detective game and a Pokemon game. It's voice acted, if in Japanese. Virtual world, perfect copy. Look at the size of it. That's more like it. You're running around the whole world. Do you see what I mean? Like, this is a step up for me. It's not a step up from what I'm used to play. Like, Grand Theft Auto was doing this years ago, but being able to do it in your Switch, good. And this is what I want. I want bigger, more expansive experiences. Like you're doing, showing me your cool direct with your new stuff. So don't show me like a platformer. I know that you got one. I know it's a good platformer, but let's not beat around the bush here. I'm looking for, like, you know, these days we've got like the big games that have happened over the last couple of years, or the last year, sorry. God of War to Elden Ring. You know, that this is somewhere closer to that than a platformer, isn't it? So I like the look of this better.
この事件のパズルを解き明かす。まだ30分も経ってないよ。そもそもこの事件には最初から違和感があった。この事件の犯人はお前だ。警察だ。おとなしく。
Looks like we've got JRPG combat in there as well. Interesting.
武力兵器の使用はデカバングルに。
Turn-based.
かざした申請。ヒゲジジ宝石強奪未遂で現行犯逮捕する。面白くなるよ。
Different characters and stuff. It's compelling enough to look like it might be fun. Like there's different kinds of gameplay in there, aren't there? There's the sometimes in games they try and make it continually fun by putting in little mini games that you could do, but you don't have to do them. They're just on the edge there, and like that could be fun for 10 minutes. Here it looks like not a series of mini games like Mario Party, but like they've woven in the different aspects. So you do the exploration around the city and in that open world. You've got this inner world, this computer, like Tron again. You know, you're inside the computer in some way. I don't know, but you've got that aspect of it, and then you've also got puzzle solving, then you've also got combat, but they've woven them together so that they're all part of the same narrative. It's not like you can go off and do a side quest with a puzzle. It's like you need to solve the puzzle to then do the combat to then arrest the chuffer. I think that makes a good You don't feel like you're doing any one thing too much. It's not too repetitive, but at the same time, it's a good balance of different gameplay aspects. So that might work.
ハーバードがカラフル猫ちゃんになってる。何が起こった？
誰かがデータを置き換えたんだ。
警察のシステムに潜入しプログラムを書き換えた。それって完全に犯罪だぞ。これが犯罪だと。この狂った街では手段を選んではいられない。私服を肥やす豚どもは
Looks cool.
一匹残らず
That looks cool. Happy with that.
Once upon a time, there was a witch and a demon. Experience Bayonetta's origins as a young witch named Cereza. Seeking the power to rescue her imprisoned mother, she ventures deep into the Avalon Forest ruled by fairies.
Look at this!
I'm going to that forest. I'm going to become a witch and save Mummy.
Mummy!
There, she'll encounter the otherworldly demon Cheshire.
I mean, it's so Harry Potter, isn't it? I'm going to save Mummy! And it's with these sort of graphics and amazing, fantastic beasts. Yeah, it's got like a... It's like, let's take one of our IPs and let's see if we can make something that's got a Harry Potter feel, even if it's not like Harry... You know, Harry Potter's big right now, isn't it? It's got a feel like that, hasn't it? It's got a very... Beatrix Potter illustrated, Harry Potter, British. I think it's a really fun-looking game. I think this looks interesting. I'm ticking a box in a way. I don't know if it's quite for me, but different from the original Bayonetta series, complete deviation from the Bayonetta series.
You'll control both witch and demon at the same time. Harness Cereza's magic and Cheshire's ferocity to travel through this mysterious and dangerous forest. They'll need to work together in battle as well. Cereza cannot attack.
Let's go!
And can only support Cheshire by magically binding enemies. Hold an enemy in place while Cheshire attacks. Or stop an aggressive one to focus on another. Strategically use each character's abilities to win battles.
That's cool as well, because it's not just hack and slash, is it? It's strategy, which is cool.
The duo will gain...
I could actually see me playing that. Before I might have written off... before I played Genshin Impact, I wasn't that into anime-style stuff, but I could actually see me playing this now.
Strength as they...
It's not even quite anime, is it? It's like I said, it's like illustration, watercolor, something.
Continue their journey. By obtaining more powers, new paths can be opened, and battles can be more easily swayed in your favor. Can Cereza and Cheshire find their happily ever after?
Cheshire, let's
Bayonetta
go!
Origins, Cereza and the Lost Demon prowls onto Nintendo Switch March 17th.
Cheshire, let's go!
Pre-orders are available now.
Never pre-order a game. Why would you pre-order it? Why would you pre-order it? When it comes out, you can just buy it. Like, what's the pre-order? For what purpose? Like, it could come out and there could be some fatal bug that means the game doesn't work. And then you're like, why did I buy that? I could have found that out on day one if I'd have just waited. Like, just, why? I don't understand the pre-order system concept. Never pre-order. The only time I would pre-order is if it was an indie game and I wanted to support them and I wanted to help them to create it so that I would ensure it was going to come out. But other than that, like...
Nintendo eShop.
いかがでしたか？続いてはこちらをご覧ください。
Oosh. Now, I didn't buy Splatoon 3. I've got Splatoon 2. I've had lots of fun on Splatoon 2. I played it before I was a streamer. Used to bang Splatoon. Like, there's a few games I used to bang, like bang hard, like FIFA. Splatoon was actually nearly one of them. Like, I used to... No one else in my peer group enjoyed it. I just loved Splatoon. I thought it was really good online. Used to bang Splatoon. And it's competitive as well. It's a competitive shooter, but with different elements. Like, you don't just have to kill people, you also paint the walls, so that's fun. Yeah, Splatoon's great, but what they did with Splatoon 3 by just saying, here's the same game, but we want to be able to sell it you again, so here's Splatoon 3, and it's the same, and I just think, F off. But now, if you want to play Splatoon with everyone and online and all that, you've got to buy Splatoon 3. So they did that. Now there's an expansion pass. What are you doing? You're going on the train. Different part of town.
Introducing the Splatoon 3 Expansion Pass. This paid DLC includes 2 waves of content. The first wave is Inkopolis. Make this splat-tastic place from the original Splatoon your stomping grounds. This is Booyah Base.
So you're putting in things from the original Splatoon that I already recognise and am familiar with, but I have to pay for them on top. And like the problem with this, the problem they've got with Splatoon is that Splatoon is a fantastic online multiplayer game. So you don't want all this stuff really. What you want is to play online. Like it's a bit like Splatoon would have been benefit. How do I say this? Like Fortnite is a pick up and play game, isn't it? It's free online. You drop in, you shoot people, you die, or you win. That's the end of the game. It's very similar with Splatoon. You know, it's round on round on round of multiplayer online action. There is a story mode. There is a one-player mode, but really it's about this online over and over. It's like Call of Duty, but Splatoon, isn't it? And what those games have done is they've gone online, free-to-play, multiplayer, battle royale sort of thing. Splatoon needed to veer into that. Not charge you extensively for $60 to play the game and 60 more for the DLC. Like, I don't really fancy this aspect of it. I think a Splatoon online free-to-play shooter, I think it would be more suited for that. So this turns me off again. I was hoping to see something with Splatoon like, okay, Splatoon 3 is a bit of an ask to spend all that money on a new game, which essentially the main thing you're going to be doing is playing the multiplayer, and the multiplayer in the main has not changed dramatically. So bit of a big ask to make you pay for that. But look at all this DLC you can have for free and all this other cool stuff. That's what I would have done here, but no, paid DLC, and it's not actually content really.
It's got some pretty nifty weapons and gear.
Weapons and gear, so things you can have that other people can't have to make you better in the game. Ugh, don't do that. Don't do that to me. You know, everyone who buys the game should have all the weapons. They should be unlockable in the game. Not buy more weapons on the DLC, better, different weapons on the DLC. Everyone's going to want them. Ugh.
I'd spot a few familiar faces.
Or you play it online for free, and then you unlock those weapons and you pay in the shop for those weapons. Because that seems like reasonable, that if you like the game and you want to play it online and buy the weapons. But like, to make me pay $60 for a game and then not have all the weapons in it, and then there's new weapons but I have to buy more like, oh.
Is alongside new shopkeepers. Products here are the same as the ones in Splatsville, so shop wherever your vibe.
So the products are the same, it's just the skin on the shop itself is different.
It's our strongest. Salmon Run.
Salmon Run is a game mode which is quite popular because it's a cooperative game mode rather than a competitive one. So that's good. Make more of it, do more of it. Don't charge me more for it though. If you bought the game, you've already bought the game. You've already bought Salmon Run. So what are they doing to it?
Turf Battle, the Shoal, and Amiibo functionality all work in the same way here too.
Nothing, it's just the same.
The Squid Sisters will also perform here during Splatfests. Need a mix of old school and freshness? Then head over to Inkopolis.
I mean, obviously that's aimed at people who are old enough to understand the original Splatoon, so I think there are people out there who probably earn enough money that they like Splatoon a lot and they buy it all, and it's just more money for this. It's like, this is like whale stuff, isn't it? If you're really into Splatoon, you're buying this, but people who are not that into it are not buying it.
The first wave of this paid DLC launches this spring.
It's like you've got Splatoon players who are really into your game, and you don't sell them microtransactions along the way, little bits and pieces. They buy the game once and they've paid for it and they're really into the game. They really love it and they play it a lot. And so you're seeing that loads of people are consistently playing this game online, like regularly. They like a cohesive community are regularly playing Splatoon. Like there's a number that it doesn't drop below, sort of thing. How do you get those people to spend more money? Because they're playing it all the time, but they bought it once. So what we've gone for here is a sort of ongoing payment plan, not a subscription to Splatoon, but you subscribe to the online system so that you can play online. There's one payment. Then we make you buy the game again after a few years because fuck it, Splatoon 3. And then on top of that now, paid DLC for not much, stuff that we could really give you for free, like just as like a little, you know, bonus because you paid for the damn game. But more and more payment, please. Like, they just need to get that sorted. Just come out in the open and say, look, we want to charge people a certain amount of money for playing Splatoon continually online, and we're just going to do that, like a Splatoon pass. And people will go, Splatoon's a bit more expensive than I realised, now that I think about it. And then we'll have a conversation about why it shouldn't be that expensive. Like, bear in mind, its nearest competitor would be something like Call of Duty. Like, it is a shooter. It is a territory shooter sort of thing. So, like, and these games have gone free online. Fortnite's free online. So there are other ways to do it. I don't necessarily think they're the better ways to do it, but you need to reduce the cost of Splatoon and give this stuff away, this extra stuff, this cool stuff, for free for those people that support and play and are part of the community over a period of time. Not charge them more and more.
Oh, what's this?
I don't know, because it's a Nintendo Direct that I haven't seen before, so how could I know? Oh, what's this? Gone full mysterious with the intro. This is some Splatoon shit though. Whoa. Is it what I think it is? Is that like a purely... Like, is this Splatoon and that is a purely white world and you've got to go and colour it in? They've gone Bayonetta... Oh, not picture-in-picture, Chuffer. They've gone Bayonetta in a way. Splatoon 3 expansion pass. Side order. Like the way they did that Bayonetta game, you know, it was all like different and watercolour. It's like a version... Like, this is just a teaser bit. Is it? Side
Wave
order.
1 Inkopolis launches this spring. Wave 2 Side Order will launch in the future.
In the future. I don't even know what it is. Don't even know what it is. I think it's a nice concept if you can just spray your paint around and, you know, get creative and having a white... But like the whole point of Splatoon is it's all crazy colours and bright and, you know, neons, isn't it? But having a pure white world there and you're going to go and dirty it up with your inks, that's quite an interesting start point. I wonder what you could do with it. So yeah, interesting. But it depends how much it costs.
The Splatoon 3 expansion pass will be available on Nintendo eShop shortly after this presentation.
Again, if you really like Splatoon and that's what you're into and that's what you spend your money on, fair enough. They're getting you, aren't they? They're getting your money. 25 quid. That's like the price of a game, like a full game. What is it that you're getting? You're getting a skin for your shop, some guns that I assume are unique to the set. I can't remember there being any actual gameplay offered. Like, you've still got Splatoon 3, that's already yours. You're spending another £25 just because you play it.
スプラトゥーン3は発売以来大変多くのお客さんに遊んでいただいており、本当にありがとうございます。
I'm not one of them. You killed it for me. I played Splatoon a lot. Splatoon 2. Yeah? Asking me to do that, buy a whole new game, that turned me off. Turn me off. You killed it for me.
そして本作をさらにお楽しみいただけるようエクスパンションパスをご用意いたしました。今後のスプラトゥーン3の展開にぜひご期待ください。引き続きヘッドラインをご覧ください。
Adventure awaits Mickey and Fred.
What? Look at Mickey's face. What's happened to his face? That's not Mickey Mouse. What have they done to his face? Well, that looks much more like the original Mickey Mouse, doesn't it? The old Mickey Mouse. And that Mickey Mouse, they actually binned off the copyright for, didn't they? Because it doesn't look like Mickey Mouse anymore. It's weird to see this different animation style on a Disney, like Disney Illusion Island. Okay, I'm open-minded to this, but to see like this crazy different sharp edges at like cartoon book animation style is a bit of a departure from Disney in a way. So that's strange.
Ends on Illusion Island. Mickey Mouse, Minnie Mouse.
Minnie Mouse, as drawn by, and like I can't really show you this, but in the comics when I was a kid, Dennis the Menace was like the main character. Let's put Dennis Through the Ages. Dennis the Menace Through the Ages. There was like a change in Dennis the Menace, and they started drawing him differently, and it put me off. Like, I thought, what are you trying to do here? So what we can see is like the oldest Dennis at the top there, and then it moves along across the top. Like, that's the Dennis I feel like I recognise most. But they're all of the same sort of style. They're just like, you know, the sophistication has increased. When you get to this Dennis, you know, it's the same character, it's just more sophisticated in a way. And then down the bottom, then they changed Dennis, look. And they went for this like modern, kiddie friendly, more sharp and pointy, like more dramatic lines around him, and like that Dennis is not Dennis. That's like a child's cartoon version of Dennis, and that's actually Dennis. Like they've taken it away from what he is, and they've restyled him, haven't they, Dennis? So I was put off by that. And there was also like there was a particular art style in the Beano, in a couple of the comic strips, that were then used for these other characters and other comic books that they did, and it was like a really angular, sharp. Like I can tell the artist. You know, I can say, oh, so and that artist has drawn this one, this Dennis. You know what I mean? Like I don't like that necessarily. So seeing Mickey drawn in this sort of like Fruit Loops crazy, you know, and look at the finger, like the finger there, it's like this big whoop, zip, 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 zip. Like it's supposed to be more, and you see it in the back, more Ren and, that's what I'm thinking of, Ren and Stimpy as well. Do you remember Ren and Stimpy? So this fits for Ren and Stimpy. Ren and Stimpy works like this because their whole show, the whole images, show me a large image, you chuffing stupid internet. Why do I always have to keep constantly clicking this? Can't I leave it on large images and it just like give me large images? So Ren and Stimpy, like it worked for that reason, didn't it? That graphical style, that art style, because the whole show was like that, like somebody squeezing in it so its eyes popped, and it, you know, the whole show was like that. That's the sort of comedy and style that was going on in Ren and Stimpy. It was wacky. Yeah, like for the reality, like wacky's a funny word because people use it a lot, don't they? Use this stuff for kids' cartoons. Like Dennis. All right, we have a different Dennis the Menace in the UK. We have the Beano, and Dennis is the flagship character for the Beano. This is a more modern one, but that's Dennis the Menace, and his dog is Nasher. It's been around since like long time. That's the English-British version, and then the old vintage comic books look made out of paper, 8p, 1980. This one, I would have had comics like this when I was growing up. They were older than that though. They're 70s and 60s as well. And that's what I'm saying about the art style. Look. But yeah, you've got a different Dennis the Menace, haven't you? This is Ren and Stimpy. Bringing it back round before I go completely off the rails. This is now Mickey Mouse. So you see how they've Ren and Stimpyized the Mickey Mouse. You see the background here? The background's got that big weird curl to that tree. That's Ren and Stimpy all over. Ren and Stimpy really popularised it. And then everything else sort of went with it and said, oh, let's make... Because kids like wacky. Kids like, you know, shapes. Kids like that. Ren and Stimpy got it right. Everyone else that tried to copy it just looks like you're trying to make things that kids like, but you've drawn it differently because you think it's supposed to be like that, but you don't really understand it. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, this is like off. This is whack in the other sense. Like that's whack. Like that's bad. You had an old black and white TV series with a cute little blonde Dennis. Maybe I need to find out now then. Dennis the Menace USA versus UK. Like that. Look, there's yours. He's got a different coloured jumper. While the US Dennis the Menace is a child of any parent would love to raise, the UK version is a creature of chaos. Or maybe they're different characters as well, because they were born simultaneously in March 1951. Two entirely independent and wildly contrasting Dennis the Menaces. One was the creation of Hank Ketchum, a former Disney animator in California. The other was the brainchild of a British cartoonist, David Davy Law. That's weird. You're like, in America here, you're saying they've got an evil British twin. Whereas we would think the American one is a rip-off of ours. That's so weird. I'll tell you for what as well. Like, you're looking at here, in America, you've got one little frame in a newspaper. That's like a cartoon in a newspaper, isn't it? One little frame in a newspaper. What we've got is a full comic book that was released with Dennis as the main character, and regular weekly comic books that came out, like where you'd have like a strip of 2 pages of Dennis, and then another character, and then another character. We've got like a full... And ours was like, you're cute. He's sweet and cute. Our Dennis the Menace is actually a terror. Like, he was getting hit with the slipper all the time, setting fire to stuff, like causing problems. He's a naughty chuffer. Yeah. That's amazing. And it's amazing they were both formed at the same time and no one's copied anyone. That's really weird as well. This is Disney. Going back to that. I'm not happy with this art style for Disney.
Donald Duck and Goofy. Embark on a new adventure to find 3 magical books and save the mysterious island of Monoth. Run, jump, and swing to explore every nook and cranny.
And it's just a simple platformer.
Of the island.
Like, that's just every other platformer you've ever played, isn't it? Just with an art style.
By unlocking special abilities, you can reach new places and find secret areas. Cross large chasms with boost jump. Ground pound barriers to open new spaces.
It's just a platformer, like nothing new, but with an art style. I'm skipping that. I'm angry about it because they've changed Disney's art style and then they put it on a cheap knockoff platformer instead of thinking carefully about what you can. I know, okay, it might be a really good platformer, but you could have thought more carefully about that. Strange.
More emblems are on the way.
More emblems are on the way, like right now.
New emblems are coming to future packs of...
There you go. So they teased you there with a teaser. More emblems are on the way, and then it happened immediately, right now.
The Fire Emblem Engage Expansion Pass. Pack 2 includes...
Great, an expansion pass. Again, I'm disappointed in a way, because it feels like now with Nintendo that we've got this system where we release a game, and then sometime later we release the expansion pass that we're already planning, we're already working on it. You might as well just hold the game off for a month or two and just put this in it for free. It feels, there's this conversation about whether DLC is additional to the game or stuff we didn't bother working on and then we release later. And okay, years and years of it have gone by now, but I don't like the system where every game is released at a top dollar. If you're going to release it cheap and then do DLC cheap, that's fine. But top dollar price, we're charging $60 a game or whatever it is, and then we're now charging you for the expansion pack because we know you like the game and you're on it, and like every game has now got to have its own expensive expansion pack. You've got to put work in on these expansion packs then. If you're going to do that, the expansion packs have got to be somewhere near a sequel. Like, new characters is great, I suppose. I don't play a lot of Fire Emblem, but you need to be offering big, expansive content, hours and hours of playable. Like that, otherwise, what are you spending your money on?
Hector, Emblem of Strength. Raise defense and unleash counterattacks.
There is only one person.
Soren, Emblem of Acumen. Cast magic spells over a wide area. Camilla, Emblem of Revelation.
This has got a feel of Genshin Impact to me as well. You can't escape the fact that Genshin Impact is the most popular game of the last 2 or 3 years. 2 years since it's been out, isn't it? So 2 years. If you're a game developer and you're working on these sort of games, you've got to be keeping an eye on the competition and seeing what's popular and what's successful as well, haven't you? So
modify the terrain to hinder enemies. Pack 3 includes Chrom and Robin, Emblem of Bonds. Overwhelm foes with sword and magic attacks.
But I might be wrong. Maybe Fire Emblem's always been like this. You know, I don't play a lot of it, so.
Veronica, Emblem of Heroes. Summon additional allies to fight for your cause. Challenge newly added missions to recruit these new emblems.
Challenge newly added missions. You would think so, wouldn't you? Because you're spending money on it. That's what you're buying.
And in Pack 4, a new story called Vel'Xenologue will be unlocked.
Finally.
Thank you for answering our prayers.
Who is it that's putting your world in danger now?
See, I would lead with that. And it feels very Genshin Impact, doesn't it? The story continues expansion by expansion. But Genshin Impact is free.
Watch out! Assassins!
Pack 2 of the Fire Emblem Engage expansion pass launches on Nintendo Switch shortly after this presentation.
Again, $26.99. So they've got this now as a theory and a system, haven't they? I hope, like with Zelda Breath of the Wild that we recently had, the problem we had with that was there was an expansion DLC, and I got it on the Wii U, so I played it on the Wii U, and then we moved to Switch, didn't we? And I bought my sister Zelda on the Switch, and she played it on the Switch, and then I don't know if she got the same. I think she probably got all the DLC when that came out. She got it all, but because I'd already bought mine and I had my old file on the Wii U, I didn't bother. I sort of missed out on some of the expansions for Breath of the Wild. I did the Master... Let me just see how many there were. And because it came months and months later, I didn't necessarily want to open up Breath of the Wild and get out the Wii U and stuff like that. But Breath of the Wild DLC... Expansion Pass. See, look, the Expansion Pass DLC 2. I didn't do any of this. Master Trials, I did that. I bought that, I got that. The Champion's Ballad, I didn't get that. Because I'd moved on to the Switch. Or maybe I did. 9 Armours, Treasure Hunting, An Ancient Bridle and Saddle. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. I think I got the bike. I think I did get the bike. But I felt like my sister got the full experience on Switch. And because I'd moved on from the old system, I missed out on some DLC. And also, like, I don't want to wait 6 months and then get another bit of something. Like a little... How do I explain it? The Master Trials was fun. You go. It's a bit like the Spiral Abyss in Genshin Impact. You go in a room and you fight loads of stuff, and then it gets stronger, and you fight more stuff and it gets stronger. But it wasn't a new area. It wasn't a new story mode. It wasn't like, you know, expanding the universe in any way. It was just like some extra stuff to do. And this Champion's Ballad stuff, giving me a motorbike after I'd completed the game entirely. Great. Now I can ride a motorbike around and go and find these 9 armors. But that's all. Like, there's nothing else. Like, I don't need to ride my motorbike around anymore because I've finished the game. So you need to give me more game. Like, that's the problem I've got with that. And I see it now. Look, it makes more sense now. I see the Switch offering here for Zelda Expansion Pass. Every game's going to have one, isn't it? So you need to factor in that every game you love and enjoy doesn't really cost the money they say it does. It costs a little bit extra a little bit later as well. And what you get for that is just a little bit extra and a little bit later. Trials of the Sword, Master Mode, Heroes Path Mode, the Travel Mode. I did actually, Master Mode, I did play it on Master Mode. That's true. You could play it on Hard Mode. I missed out Heroes Path Mode, the Travel Medallion, I think. I don't know, maybe I didn't, maybe I got that. I can't seem to remember Heroes Path Mode. But I just feel like those sort of things should just all be in the game. If you're going to have a Master Mode, put it in the game. If you're going to have a Heroes Path Mode, they obviously know about it. They obviously are going to have them. Put them in the damn game. Don't charge me for them later. It's like going to a restaurant and having your dinner, and then at the end of dinner you say, right, see you in 2 weeks for your dessert then. Or can't I just have it now? No, I'll see you in 2 weeks for your dessert. It's going to cost you extra as well. Well, I expect to pay for my dessert, but it's like, okay, so like you've paid for the entire meal, or like you're on a all-in inclusive, all-you-can-eat job, and you've eaten all you can eat, and you're not finished with all you can eat. You want your dessert, and they're like, "Yep, come back in 2 weeks, and all you can eat dessert." You're like, "What?" You pay for it again though. Expansion Pass, and what that means as well is, well, that also means that when you're planning out, they used to plan out like every year we're going to have like 2 big releases, one nearer Christmas and one, you know, they plan out the year for the big releases, and then this thing that we're watching, the marketing for it, the Nintendo Direct, it hypes people up for the big releases. Now you can have, right, we're going to have a big release of Zelda, and then 6 weeks later we're going to have an expansion pass for that, and then expansion pass 2 can go there, and we can put them in the Direct and create hype, and it feels like you're doing something, but you're actually doing less than you've... Because it fills the same space, it's a chunk of the Direct. Oh, it's Fire Emblem, oh, it's the new stuff. But it's not a new game, is it? So it's kind of cheeky the way they do that. Who's this chuffer in the background with the eye? And the... Who's this chuffer? What's going on here?
Take control of your destiny. This is Reverie, a world in which deities known as aspirations dwell. When a megacorp endangers the harmony between Reverie and our world...
Okay, I do have to pause this. Excuse me. Slurping the chocolate milk off the top of it. It spills when you open up the new kind of lid that they've put on it. It is getting a bit tiresome now to be fighting a megacorp. Do you know what I mean? How many games now? Like... How many games are there out there where the evil corporation is your enemy? And I get it, but, you know, seems a bit done to death now, doesn't it? But
the future of humanity hangs in the balance.
I'm sure it does.
In this narrative adventure, harness your divine gift of clairvoyance to travel between worlds. See the future.
Hang on. I can do what now? Harness your gift of clairvoyance.
And decide humanity's fate. Many branching story paths, along with a riveting soundtrack by Celeste composer Lena Raine, set the stage for your journey.
I'm into that. This looks cool.
Eventually, you'll side with one of the 6 aspirations like Bond, power, or chaos to change the story's outcome. To which destiny do you aspire? Harmony, the Fall of Reverie.
Sounds interesting. You know, they try and do these interesting games, and sometimes they make it seem confusing and make it a bit like, oh, that seems interesting but confusing and I don't want to play it. But Harmony, Fall of Reverie is a nice title, and the graphic style and the concept seems interesting rather than putting you off. I think that's quite good. I think that's quite a good offering. So I'm interested in that.
Launches first for consoles on Nintendo Switch this June.
Well, Breath of the Wild comes out in May, doesn't it? I don't know if they're going to give us a direct date tonight, but on this direct, but I'm pretty confident it comes out in May. So launching this in June, I'm going to be busy playing Breath of the Wild, you chuffer.
These games will have you rolling.
They need to pull something out of the bag here now. Like, I love Nintendo, and I watch these Nintendo Directs expecting to be like hyped and like, yes, have you seen this? They did the GoldenEye that at the time. Wow, it turned out to be rubbish, the GoldenEye game. But we've had Pikmin 4. That's what we've had so far, and then we've had a bit of going on. They need to start pulling it out of the bag.
Octopath Traveler 2 is just around the corner.
It is, isn't it? And then we didn't play Octopath Traveler 1 because it had a fucking stupid name. Doesn't matter what the game was like, you called it Octopath Traveler and no one could understand what you were talking about. Like, you need to work on that. Octopath Traveler is an awful name for a game. It looks like a really cool game, but it's called Octopath Traveler.
Shortly after this presentation, a demo containing the game's opening hours will be available on Nintendo eShop.
I really want to get into this. I don't know if it'd be a good stream game because it might be a bit big, and certainly things that are a bit long, a bit expansive, a bit big. People don't just drop in and drop out on them so much. It might be something that I like to do rather than it makes a good stream game. But I really wanted to play Octopath Traveler 1. Never found the time and the space in my life to do it. Now we're on to Octopath Traveler 2, so it looks really cool. It's got its own own individual graphical style, and well, not individual, it's like 3D pixel art. I like, there's so much about it I like, but it's called Octopath Traveler.
8 new stories await.
And that's why it's called Octopath Travelers, because there's 8 different ways you can go about the game, 8 different endings, 8 different stories. That's cool. But Octopath Traveler.
Path will you take first? Who will your allies be? And where will your journey lead you? Venture through a brand new world.
See that big shark come out?
And where will your journey lead you? Venture through a...
Look at that! It's doing chomp ship. That's its attack. chomp ship. I'm just going to have to screen grab that because Nintendo Direct.
Brand new world in Octopath Traveler 2, launching on Nintendo Switch February 24th. Keep it rolling, run around and...
That's a popular indie game. It's actually a really good game, apparently. Katamari.
Collect oodles of objects in this remaster of We Love Katamari. Roll in a classroom, a zoo, and space? New features include playing as the young king of all cosmos in 5 new challenges. And taking photos with a selfie camera. We Love Katamari Reroll plus Royal Reverie comes to Nintendo Switch June 2nd.
Fair enough.
In addition, active Nintendo Switch Online members can play a free game trial of Katamari Damacy Reroll.
No, not a free game trial. Active Online Switch members get the game free. Come on, pull your socks up. You should be like other people now. Like when you sign up to Nintendo Switch Online, you get to play the online features of the games you own, and you get access to the old games that are on the library, like the NES, the SNES, and now some N64 games on the library. Okay, but when you sign up to PlayStation Online or Xbox Online, you get like loads of actual AAA proper titles, new ones every month, like. Things like this. If you're going to be, here's something for the members that are signed up online. A demo of come on. A demo. Throw in the game for free.
Combine the powers of the sun and moon to fend off evil in this turn-based RPG.
So that's basically like Octopath Traveler, but it's got a much better name.
Freely traverse a breathtaking world. Meet characters from all walks of life, and
see how somehow this seems more appealing than Octopath Traveler for some reason, even though Octopath Traveler is theoretically the better game.
Date foes with timed attacks in battle. Complement your journey with enchanting melodies and retro-inspired tunes from the renowned Yasunori Mitsuda, a guest composer for the game. Sea of Stars sails onto Nintendo Switch August 29th.
Looks like a bundle of fun.
A free demo will launch on Nintendo eShop shortly after this presentation.
But you want to be careful when you release this, because Octopath Traveler 2 is going to be probably the more popular of the titles. Like, people have got limited budgets. These are choices they make. 2 games in the same genre might be popular. You know, if you like one, you might also buy the other. Or it might be that you choose one over the other. So I'd be careful with the release date on this, because it just looks very like Octopath Traveler, doesn't it? But it's different, and it looks good.
Duke it out in this free-to-play online multiplayer showdown. Form 2 teams of 3 and challenge others to lightning-fast battles, air hockey style. Use each striker's skills to dominate each match. Change the course trajectory from afar. Block areas to gain the advantage. Or knock opponents out of the arena with explosive moves.
Do you notice they have to slow down and zoom in on the things that they want you to, and they highlight it as well, because you can't really see what's going on. Like, if you didn't have that zoomed in, slowed down and highlighted, you wouldn't spot what's happening. And that's the fail of this game in terms of, like, it might be fun to play, but in terms of a game that's going to be popular on streams and, you know, people watch it, and esport, anything like that, no, fail. Can't understand what's going on.
Use each striker's skills to dominate each match. Change the course trajectory.
It's not a spectator-friendly game, I'll say that.
From afar. Block areas to gain the advantage. Or knock opponents out of the arena with explosive moves. Omega Strikers slides onto Nintendo Switch April 27th. Pre-orders for this free-to-play game begin on Nintendo eShop shortly after this presentation.
It just looked... Omega Strikers just look confusing to me.
Back into the sprawling labyrinth. A collection of the first 3 Etrian Odyssey games is coming to...
The first thing that I've put my ears up and been like, oh, hello, look at this. And it's like a remake of an old...
Nintendo Switch.
It's Sega.
Mastered in HD. Many treasures lie deep within a massive labyrinth. Its paths are intertwined, and vicious monsters lurk in the shadows. A blank map is your only guide.
Oh, this looks brilliant. Why is no one doing games like this anymore?
by drawing the map.
This is what I used to have to put up with. I didn't draw the map on the screen like that. That was new. But I used to have to put up with this, like, you know, go north, south, east, west bollocks. Like, you know, static pictures. Update that. It looks good.
As you explore, you can progress even further. Venture into the labyrinth with 5 adventurers. As the guild leader, you'll assign them roles like the ally defending protector or the ultra-fast dark hunter. But be warned, every adventure is fraught with danger. Should you fall...
When I love the look of the game, it reminds me of those games that I grew up playing thinking I can't wait for games to get better than this. And in some ways I do actually kind of like have a retro nostalgia for this game style, but I don't think it'd be a very good stream game.
In battle, you can change your team and learn new skills to strengthen your party before challenging the labyrinth again. 24 newly drawn character illustrations are included.
See, that's lovely, those illustrations. They look really cool, but they're not in the game at all, are they? Like, this is like, I get a little bit annoyed with stuff like that does that as well. That like, I want to play the game that looks like that. That's why I play Genshin Impact, because it looks like these illustrations. And it's weird the way this thing set up here looks like a Genshin Impact pull as well, doesn't it? But they use that to sort of draw you in, and then when you actually play it, it's like it looks like someone's drawn it on cardboard. Made it out of bits of like torn up paper.
Plus, take advantage of new difficulty options and a new auto mapping function.
To be fair though, this is a modern version, so the game graphics look okay, don't they? The actual game graphics here look like, when I was playing them, they didn't look that good, but there's no, you're not seeing those characters like you just saw.
For smoother exploration. Etrian Odyssey Origins Collection launches on Nintendo Switch June 1st.
Great, June the 1st, so I'll be playing Zelda. Imagine you're in this. I mean, Nintendo owns Sega, so they're making these choices. But imagine you're a game developer and you're putting your game in this. Like, what we're waiting for at the end is the Zelda bit, and everyone's waiting for the Zelda. Everyone wants Zelda, and it's coming out, I assume, May. So imagine you've done this and you put all your work into this, and they're coming out June the 1st. Oh, everyone's going to be playing Zelda.
Each game in the collection will also be available separately on Nintendo eShop.
What? So you have to pay 3 times over? Or you buy the bundle and you get it cheaper, I imagine. Cheaper, hopefully. But do you want all 3 games? I suppose you buy the first one, you realise how bad it is. You don't go in for the others. I don't know.
Pre-orders begin on...
Don't pre-order it, just wait.
Nintendo eShop shortly after this presentation.
They're not going to run out of digital copies, are they?
Get your tactical skills ready. Calling all strategy fans. Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp is only...
Right, I'm a strategy fan. This has got that anime style of Dragon Ball Z or something like that, hasn't it? It's of a style.
Couple of months away. Join Andy, Max, Sammy, and more in 2 full story campaigns, each one filled with colorful turn-based tactical action. Flex your strategic...
Again though, it's just a way of dressing it. It's a turn-based strategy game, so it's a way of dressing that up with all this animation. So this is cool and all that, but show me the game, because this is not what the game is.
Muscles across a multitude of modes. Design your own maps and share them with friends. Plus,
right, that's not gameplay there.
Ahead in local...
Internet connection required during online play. To use online services, you must create an account.
And online play. Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp.
Weird you didn't show me any of the gameplay. You're not selling that on the gameplay, are you? You're selling it on the animation.
To Nintendo Switch April 21st. Pre-orders begin on Nintendo eShop shortly after this presentation.
I know it's marketing, and I know you're going to want to do the marketing, but the thing that Nintendo Directs used to have that was so endearing to people was a sort of honesty. It was the top people at Nintendo live talking to you on the thing. Like, on this one, hang on, what's next? We're looking to Kirby next. Okay. On this one, we've had, like, the show started, it went straight in. When's the guy talking? Like, they're not doing as much of this, like, hi from Nintendo, personable, one-on-one talking. Do you know what I mean? They're not... there he is. Like, they used to say stuff about stuff. Come on. And what they're saying now is like, all he said was, people played the game. We hope you like the game. Here's the next game.
発売以来、大変多くのお客さんに遊んでいただいており、本当にありがとうございます。そして本作をさらにお楽しみいただけるようエキスパンションパスをご用意いたしました。今後のスプラトゥーン3の展開にぜひご期待ください。
They've taken out the soul of the Nintendo Direct, the personality, and I understand that like one of the people that used to do it, the originator, is dead, but it's about these people being able to communicate with you, the audience, their passions, their drives, what they've been working on, things they're excited about, what their hopes are for the future, you know, all that sort of stuff. And at the same time, they show us the games, because that's the conversation, isn't it? We're talking about the games, and you get this connection with them, that they love the thing that you love, and that they're working in the same direction as you hope they will, and stuff like that. And what I'm missing here is that element of it, and what I'm seeing a lot of is this more marketing thing where it's like we've increased the amount of available on pre-order, and DLC phase 1 and 2 priced separately, and you know, it's increased that sort of aspect of it on this Nintendo Direct to a tone where it's changing what the Nintendo Direct feels like it usually is.
Shop. Pre-orders begin on Nintendo eShop shortly after this presentation. Get your A new story will unfold in Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe. Magolor, the interdimensional traveler from the main adventure, has lost his powers and must escape the realm between dimensions.
Do you know what? I never even played Kirby when I was a kid. People like Kirby. I just feel like I'm the moaningest chuffer today. I'm looking forward to watching the Nintendo Direct. I'm sitting down having fun drinking chocolate milk. Like, I'm not in a bad mood, but like Kirby just doesn't like float my boat.
Is up to you. There are over 20 interdimensional...
Like, for me, it was always a bit like aimed at children, and even when I was a child, I felt that was a bit like, yeah, I was into Zelda, I was into Link, I was into Mario, wasn't into Kirby.
スイッチオンラインについての情報です。こちらをご覧ください。
He's not just going to say that, is he?
Nintendo Switch.
新たなモードが追加された星のカービィ Wii デラックスにご期待ください。続いては任天堂スイッチオンラインについての情報です。こちらをご覧ください。
Do you know what I mean? He's not doing anything from Nintendo. He's not like Reggie used to, like, you know, it's not about personality. It's about all you're saying is, here's that last thing, now here's the next thing. I hope you like it. Like, there's no... I need to open up an old Nintendo Direct, like classic Nintendo Direct moments, maybe. I need to get some context. I got some adverts. That's what I've got. I need an ad blocker, don't I? Or to just accept things as they are.
If you didn't buy one yet,
you don't have one?
What's wrong with you?
Whoa!
With this face.
What's wrong with you?
Well, show us.
And really, if you're neither one yet, what's wrong with you?
It was kind of like...
He didn't do a face, and that was just the clip, was it? I want the clips. But you see what I mean? Like, Reggie was doing some personality there. He's like, yeah, if you didn't buy it, what's wrong with you? You know, he's talking about stuff. Mr. Iwata unboxes, like, look, here we go.
He's like, oh, this is the stand. Wow. And you could really feel, like, the excitement for this system.
Yeah.
In him,
like exuding out of him.
Yes. This was, I mean... I came away from that. I was like, yes, this is going to be awesome. Wii U, let's go. And little did we know. But if
he tried his best.
If we could just capture that moment.
The Wii U was awesome. The Wii U was a powerhouse. It had remarkable experiences on it and a new facility to use your touch screen in front of you. Like, you know, it was totally... It was great. It just didn't sell well. That's all. But the games on it were good. The system was good. It just didn't sell well.
And that excitement, it could have been different.
Yeah, he really did.
But look, there's stuff going, like, do you see what's different to this? Me on a green screen saying, that was the last thing. I hope you liked it. You can pre-order now. Like, it just wears all the personality. You're not going to get any top 10 moments out of this one, are you?
body double.
Is there some sort of like, or did they just do it themselves?
I mean, I think there was no
There's
special.
wires
There were no
involved.
special effects at all. They actually have these powers. I like that they're both fighting in full business suits.
I like the business
I like
suits,
that the
too.
best.
So we're not getting any of that.
Some of the stuff where like
So we're not getting any of that, are we? What we're getting is this. They've taken all the soul out of the Nintendo Direct and they've turned it into a marketing reel. And now what they've done is they've handed it over to the marketing people to the extent where the marketing people say, well, what works for us in terms of sales is you're not saying pre-order enough, and you're not saying buy now, and you're not saying available now. Like, why do any, like, one of the reasons with these, you know, these pre-order things that I was saying, don't bother pre-order, the reason they're saying it over and over again is because you're watching hype for their marketing, and what the marketing people would have said in the office, I guarantee it, is people are ready to buy. Shut up and take my money. That's the feeling you get from watching this. Oh, I love Nintendo. I really want this thing. Shut up and take my money. So you need to make them hand over the money. Don't say it's available in May. Keep your money in your pocket until May. We want the money now. So while they're watching your advert, tell them to give your money into the pre-order box now. That's changed. And this idea of DLC, you know, $24.99, like, what it's about normalizing it. So instead of me complaining every time DLC's expensive, it becomes normal. Every game has it. It becomes a template that we can put on the Nintendo Directs for the future. So we already know what next month's Direct is going to look like, because it's going to have the DLC for this game and the DLC for this, whatever gets released. Imagine in about 6 months that's going to come up on the Nintendo Direct again, isn't it? For the DLC for $24.99. Like, the marketing people have got their framework around this now, and they've transformed the Nintendo Direct into what it really, you know, really is a big marketing exercise. But it wasn't that, really. Marketing aside, it was the ability for Nintendo to communicate directly with their audience on like a top of the tree, like head office to us, the consumer level, like direct. That's the whole point. And to show that love and to say that we are you and you are to, you know, he created this whole thing, and they've turned, like, now he's dead. This is not him. This is not it. They need to get a hold on that, Nintendo. No one's going to hear me saying it unless I make a clip of it and everyone shares it. They're not going to. But they need to get a hold on that. They're losing their way. And it's not about hype for a game. It's not about showing me something I'm excited for. It's about what I just described, losing the soul of the Direct. Now they're trying it. Now what they're doing is, the people like me, people like me, there's your soul. Do you remember that? Was that important to you in your childhood? Yes, massively. Right, well, there you go. We've got you now. We've shown you that. No, it's not enough for me. It's not enough for me just to show me that, you know? You can't get me like that. I'm not so easy. I'm not so easy. I want a bit more soul, please.
Game Boy games are...
All right, shut up and take my money.
...being added to Nintendo Switch Online.
All right, shut up and take my money.
On Nintendo Switch, you can play these games anytime.
Every single time they do something new on Nintendo Switch Online, I'm like, shut up and take my money.
Anywhere, just like you could back in the day.
And every time I like do it for about 2 weeks, and then I'm like, oh, these aren't as good as I imagined, some of them. And you know, I've as good as this game is, I've played the remaster, like I've played the remake, I've played the, you know, do you know what I mean? Like I've got other things to be doing in my life than playing the same game that I played when I was like 10 years old. But at the same time, right, every time I see, and you buy the online expansion thing, and it's like, you know, you've got that for several months now, or whatever you paid for, and then about 2 weeks later you're like, oh, I don't play that very much anymore. I've played all of those games now, as I had when I was a kid as well. You know, don't forget, I've completed like, what we're going to see here is a series of games that I've completed the nuts out of when I was a kid. And I'm like, wow, remember that? Oh, remember that? Oh, that's cool. And so shut up and take my money. But taking my money on the basis of just pure nostalgia, it doesn't, you know, you need more substance again. So as I've once bitten twice shy about this, as I now understand it, what I'm hoping is it's not just Game Boy games come to the Nintendo Switch Online, but we've put that in for free with your existing subscription. No extra payment on that. You have that on us. You have that on us. That's fine. No extra payment for that. That's just like, should have been there already. So, you know, these games are not complicated to get onto the Nintendo Switch system online. We've just been waiting ages to put them on. And also maybe we've recreated or reimagined, or okay, they've colorized in this aspect, but you know, recreated or reimagined or done XYZ, or we found and dug out some games that you never had. One of the problems with the online thing is that they basically just put out the most popular or Nintendo owned. Until GoldenEye, it was the easiest, most popular Nintendo owned IP games, and most of them were quite popular. But I played Mario Kart. I'd rather play the new one. I don't need the old one. I'd rather play the new one. But I get it. But what would have been good is stuff that I hadn't got my hands on. Japanese import titles that were rare. Dredge the old memory systems for things that I can't. It should be extensive. That online platform. It should be like a library. Imagine if it was every NES game that ever came out on the online library. Wow, incredible. That's worth paying for. It's all the games I never could have played when I was a kid. All the ones I never quite got, or saw in the shop but didn't play. It's all there. Brilliant. Or reimagine, like I said, say, okay, so we've got the Game Boy tech on the Switch now, and with our modern game development team, obviously some of them weren't even born when the Game Boy was out. Some of them didn't grow up with a Game Boy. We've set them on it. It's a smaller, more limited game creation system for the Game Boy, isn't it? So we've set them on it. We've given them the Game Boy setup, and look at these games they're churning out. Modern reimaginings of games or modern ideas. It's like an indie development suite, the Game Boy creation suite. Do you know what I mean? It's like, let's have lots of new games. Let's see what they're offering us. As good as that is, and as perfect as that is, seeing it, that image is burned into my mind through my childhood. Yes, you can sell me on nostalgia, but do I need Tetris in green and black on my Super Nintendo Switch? Do I?
Let's introduce the games that will be available at launch. Tetris. Arrange the falling tetraminos and aim for a high score.
I mean, this game came free with the Game Boy. So if you're now going to charge me for it...
Super Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins.
I mean,
Reclaim the castle that Wario stole from you.
Yeah, I must have played that a million times.
The Legend of Zelda, Link's Awakening DX.
Kind of cool. But of course, replayed it recently on the Nintendo Switch when they remastered it.
Awaken the Windfish to escape Koholint Island.
Actually played it on the mini Nintendo SNES that my sister bought me for Christmas the other year. Played that, didn't I?
Gargoyle's Quest. Save the Ghoul Realm as Firebrand.
Probably not the most popular or memorable game, but yeah. Gargoyle's Quest. I think that was out when there weren't that many games out as well. So, yeah. Kind of remember it. Bit obscure.
And from the Ghosts and Goblins series. Game & Watch.
That can go in the bin.
Gallery 3. Play an assortment of Game & Watch titles.
Game & Watch titles, of course. The original Game & Watch was the earlier... Like, Nintendo was a toy company that made cards and stuff. Game & Watch was the early, Nintendo, wasn't it? Kids these days aren't going to understand, but you and I both know. We know about this sort of stuff, don't we? Donkey Kong on the Game & Watch. So, yeah, nostalgia. Oh, actually, yeah, my sister bought me this at Christmas, Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, and I played that. That's a Game Boy game in a Game & Watch. And I played that through to completion on the thing. That was fun. But giving me Game & Watch Gallery 3 in 2023, giving me access to that. I mean, that is, there is something about this, because I had that Donkey Kong, and I played the fucking tits off it. I've got that key to that monkey several times over, I'll tell you that. I've played the absolute balls off it when I was a kid. So it's huge nostalgia for me there. But at the same time, if it's free with the subscription, fine. But if I have to pay for that...
Alone in the Dark, the new nightmare. Solve a murder mystery on the supernatural Shadow Island.
Got no idea what that is.
Metroid 2, Return of Samus.
Yep, there's probably not the most interesting Metroid game out there these days, is it? But, yeah.
Destroy the Metroids hiding on planet SR-388. Wario Land 3. Traverse a world that changes between day and night based on your actions.
A good game.
Kirby's Dream Land.
The original, the one that I couldn't be bothered with, although I did play it. I think what I used to do is, me and two of my friends had, or 3 or 4 of my friends probably, had Game Boys, and we used to swap games around, so like I probably played this but didn't own it. Whoa, I pressed the wrong button. Go back. Show me what I'm watching.
Reclaim the castle that Wario... A Shadow Island. SR3. Traverse a world. Title.
No, I definitely played that.
You can use the Game Boy, Game Boy Pocket, or Game Boy Color screen filters. Up to 2 players can play compatible games together locally or online.
That's good. Playing Tetris like that. You used to have a wire that plugged into the Game Boy, and then you'd plug it into the other person's Game Boy, and that was the fucking bomb. I'll tell you what, I can still vividly remember sitting in the cloakroom at primary school playing cooperative Tetris. Like, it's like playtime. You all run out and go wild, don't you? But me, Richard, Jonathan, James Rice, Ollie, Higgins, like loads of people actually, all sat around. Like, it didn't matter whose Game Boys they were. Like, we had like 2 or 3 Game Boys on the go and this wire, and like we were all sat like taking it in turns to play against each other. Like, Will was there, I think. I want to name everyone's name to make sure that if anyone's ever watching, they're like, oh, he didn't say my name and I was there. Simon. But like everyone was like hanging out playing this Game Boys, like Nintendo plug. Like the fact you could play, like sending the lines to each other down the wire. Like, it was awesome. So that is a good feature. Like, me and my sister can bang out some Tetris together at some junction. We don't have the time in the day these days. Like, we don't sit there playing Tetris these days like that. But that's good. Like, that should have been in there already in the Nintendo Switch. Why was it not? Like, that's a classic feature of the Game Boy.
More games will be added in the future.
Legend of Zelda's, Pokemon. I mean, why planned for future release? Pokemon, why not already part of the... I suppose they want to eke it out, don't they? But Pokemon, that's going to be big, isn't it? Original Pokemon on the game. That should be some nostalgia for some people, but I don't understand why it's not all in there already. It just kind of makes me think, oh, are you not releasing that now? But yeah.
And
that passed me by. I never had one of these.
Game Boy Advance games are being added to Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack.
Well, surely they should be, shouldn't they?
Here are the games that you can play at launch. Super Mario Advance 4, Super Mario Bros. 3.
So these are games that you can already play on the Nintendo expansion pack. These are SNES games. No, Super Mario 3 is a NES game, isn't it? That was ported to the Game Boy Advance. And at the time, the Game Boy Advance, being able to carry a NES around in your pocket was pretty cool. But now you can carry a PlayStation 2 around in your pocket in the form of the Nintendo Switch. And on it, you're going to play a game that you already have on there. In its original form, ported down to a system that doesn't exist anymore, that you're recreating as an emulation in the same... It seems insane.
Play 38 extra levels from the Nintendo e-reader accessory. WarioWare Inc. Mini Game Mania. Experience the origins of the lightning-fast microgames. Koru Koru Korurin. Guide the spinning stick to the goal without hitting obstacles. Mario Kart Super Circuit. Race in the first...
I mean, that says it all, doesn't it? The first Mario Kart recreated again for the Nintendo DS. Recreated again for the Switch version of the... But you've already got Mario Kart. And you've got the modern Mario Kart. And you've got the N64 Mario Kart. And, like, what? Why is this... Why? Why should anyone want this?
Mario Kart game created for a portable console. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. Venture through a zany world and fight with equally zany attacks.
I mean, fair enough, it all exists and you've got it in your back library, so just get it all on there. Stop dribbling it out bit by bit. Like, just get all of the Game Boy games on there. All of them. Wallop. There you go. You get them for free because fuck it, we're Nintendo and we've got this huge back catalogue. And when you buy a Switch, you're not just buying a empty box and the opportunity to spend $60 on some stuff. When you buy a Switch and sign up to our online system, you get every Game Boy game that we've ever made. All of them. Huge library. Like that makes sense. Like, you buy a Super Nintendo, sorry, you buy a PlayStation, right? And you sign up to Sony, and you get all these games that are on the Sony. Like, let me just see it. Let me just Sony. What is it? Plus, PlayStation Plus. Like, if I go on PlayStation Plus and I sign up to that, then there's different plans, premium, extent, okay, whatever. But what you're getting is game catalogues, and like modern games, like not shit old games from the Game Boy. Like, I just want to click one, you know, just to see what kind of games there are. Dragon Ball Fighter Z. I did click the wrong thing there, I suppose. See all the latest editions. Let's just do that. These are the latest games that have gone. This is what they're selling it on as well, isn't it? So, Just Cause, Back 4 Blood, Dragon Ball Z, Devil May Cry. See all the games. And it's an A to Z, like, it's a huge catalogue, look. These are the A's. Assassin's Creed 1, 2, 3. Like, remastered. All the Assassin's Creed games, I should say. Like, all the South Park, like, Saints Row, all of them. Like, they're just all, like, look, all these, they're not new games, but they're all there. Because they're the back catalogue, so they're all there. Naruto Shippuden, Ultimate Ninja. You could have played Naruto Shippuden. So they're all there. There's a load of like, that's what you're spending the money on, isn't it, when you sign up? And the opportunity to play online, and the new games that come out as they come out. Look, there's another one as they come out. Nintendo are saying, sign up, pay us the money, and we will have some of the games, just a few of them, and then later on we might have some more of them. Like, you could just offer so much more than Sony. You could blow Xbox out of the water with your huge back. I know, including modern games from like the Wii and the Wii U, including them. What you're gonna? Well, you could charge people $60 for those on the remake side of things. No, put it all in as your back catalogue. Then you will sell the Switches, won't you? People who want the Switches more. Make them powerhouse gaming machines and put your entire back catalogue on. I shouldn't have to pay extra in 2023 for Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. I mean, I know they're not selling it me as an individual copy of a game, but wait till you see it. I bet this is going to cost more on your subscription to have the Game Boy bit as well.
The Legend of Zelda, the Minish Cap.
Never played it.
Shrink to miniature size and dive into a big adventure. Local and online play is supported for compatible games, and up to 4 players can play together.
Well, obviously, because those are 4-player games, so...
More games will be added to this library as well.
The good ones that you enjoy, the ones that you recognise there, Fire Emblem, F-Zero, Maximum Velocity, like, they're coming later. It can't be that hard to knock the ports out, can it?
After this presentation, you can play these Game Boy titles with the Nintendo Switch Online membership. Or play both Game Boy and Game Boy Advance titles with the Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion.
Do you see what I mean? So the Game Boy ones you get with the online thing, but the expansion pack for the Game Boy Advance is the extra bit. And that's where you get your N64 as well and your Sega games. And like, why are you not just giving me all of it as one big package? I know there was a Premier and a Deluxe, and maybe that's what's happening here. But I feel like if you sign up to play online and to give them like £12 a month or whatever, hang on, how much is it? Nintendo online price. 12 months. $13.29. That can't be right. £1 a month. Yeah, it's not that much. Okay, fair enough then. It's not that much money. 20 quid. $17.99. I thought it was a lot more than that. I shouldn't complain as much then. £20 is alright. Plus the expansion pack. I haven't got that. That's just the basic. Isn't it? That's just the basic. I want this. $34.99. Now we're starting to get somewhere. aren't we? 39.99 in euros, nearly 40 quid then. 40 quid a year. It's like starting, now you're spending money, aren't you? Like, I just feel like you should be getting it all. Like, if I'm buying the subscription for the year, just give it all. Like, or I could buy the half subscription with not all of it, so I can play the games online that I want to play.
Expansion pack membership.
Which I obviously do. I don't at the moment. I don't have the big full thing. If I want to play the online games, I subscribe to the cheapest version and just play the online. And at the moment, I don't think I am. I think I discontinued it because I'm not playing anything like. I used to play a lot of Splatoon, like I said. There were other games that I needed the online thing for, but I don't think I do at the moment. He's pretending to play the Game Boy.
このゲームボーイで遊んでいたソフトが Nintendo Switch でプレイできるようになります。そして本日ご紹介したゲームボーイとゲームボーイアドバンスのタイトルはこのダイレクト終了後に遊べるようになります。Nintendo Switch Online そして Nintendo Switch Online プラス追加パックに今後もご期待ください。引き続きヘッドラインを
It's not awful, but you buy a Switch plus £30 every year. Right? I bought the Switch off you so I can play your games. The games cost me money. I'm used to doing that. I used to go out and buy them. They came in boxes. They're about 60 quid each. You buy the games, but I need to also pay you £30 a year to play the games. And then, if you want to play the extra bit on the end of the game, because the game you've already bought comes out again in 6 months as the DLC, and it costs you another 20. So the game is actually another 20 quid on top of that. Yeah, and then, like, for Splatoon, we're going to release it again in a year. Like, hang on, how many times do you want me to pay for these things?
ご覧ください。
The original Metroid Prime remastered on Nintendo.
Nice, remastered. So the original Metroid Prime, hang on. Metroid Prime. The original Metroid Prime would have been. Oh, hang on. Are we talking? We're talking GameCube. Okay, so this is different because it's like a step up from N64 era, isn't it? GameCube era. GameCube era. So that's not available. Like the N64 games are available remastered for free as long as you pay for that subscription thing. Remember, or the extras not for free. The £30 subscription, but they're on there. Like you get them all, not all of them, some of them, and then they drip feed them to you bit by bit. But Metroid Prime came out on the GameCube, so that'll be free on the Nintendo Online system next year sometime when they get round to porting the GameCube stuff. But before then, we'd like you to pay for it again. So if you bought Metroid Prime and you enjoyed it, or you didn't buy it, instead of having the remaster just put on the Nintendo Online system for free, here it is again.
Nintendo Switch.
For money. I mean, let's be fair, one of the better Metroid games. Again, I think the Wii U was brilliant, so I didn't get a lot of play of Metroid Prime, but I thought the Wii U was really good. I think this will look good. I think it will seem good. I just think the only fly in the ointment is that it's a game that came out not so long. We're talking GameCube, aren't we, actually? I didn't play it on GameCube. Or did I play it on GameCube or not? I don't think I did. But we're looking at something that's relatively old enough to seem classic, remastered, fair enough. But to offer it us for a full ticket price seems a bit rich still, because the GameCube game still stands up to play. Like, you could just play the GameCube version and it's good. Mind you, we had Luigi's Mansion and that was a good remaster. So I guess it does bear up to being remastered. It'll all depend on the price, on what they're offering it for the price. Actually, it does look a lot sharper. You know, from what I remember, it looks sharper. It just looks spick and span now. Of course it will do, won't it?
The first Metroid Prime, originally released on Nintendo GameCube, has been remastered for Nintendo Switch. Explore Talon 4 from the perspective of Samus Aran. But beware, there's more to this alien planet than meets the eye. Visors are the key to your adventure.
I mean, it looks absolutely crisp, which is great. But we are talking about a GameCube game with great graphics. That not like the. How am I trying to say this? What I'm trying to say is that the coding of the game, everything that was done under the hood, would have come out with great graphics if at the time you could produce that good a graphic on a system. You couldn't. But now with the same game under the hood, essentially, with a better graphics, it's like someone's taken it and tuned it in, sharpened it in. Great. That's good. But it's the same game, isn't it?
Help you discover info and clues on how to progress.
You know, it's like the difference between a 720p and a 1080p version of the same game.
Depending on the situation, a certain visor may be required. When hostile creatures attack, keep them in your sights with a lock-on feature. Then fight back with beams, missiles, bombs, and more. This remaster adds new dual-stick controls, allowing you to move around while separately changing your point of view. You can also select a control style that recreates the feel of the original game, among other control options. Explore Talon 4 with your preferred playstyle.
That's good.
The digital version of Metroid Prime Remastered launches on Nintendo eShop shortly after this presentation.
Does it?
The physical version will launch March 3rd.
And how much is it? You think you'd be able to find out how much the damn thing cost, wouldn't you? $34.99. Okay, so it's not as expensive as a full major AAA title, and nor should it be. I was thinking in the ballpark of 20 quid, I'd be happy. So that's a game that I'd wait till it came on sale and I'd buy. But because like I remember it for the maybe it's just you know I'm lived in a generation where I actually had, or my friend had a Nintendo GameCube, so I don't feel like I want to spend another £30 on a game that is to me like quite an old game. But there's pros and cons to that. It's a fair offering, I'd say. There are going to be people that are really excited they get to play Metroid Prime in all its sharp HD glory on the Nintendo Switch and are going to be happy to pay that money for that. And there are going to be other people like me that aren't as excited but would pick it up on sale. There would also be some people who have never played Metroid Prime and don't really know what it is, and to them it's a fresh game that looks great for 30 quid. So that's acceptable.
Put your master detective skills to the test.
The second detective game in today's Nintendo Switch Direct.
This is the World Detective Organization.
The second detective game.
Yuma, a trainee detective, and Shinigami, the spirit haunting him.
The second detective game with the anime style
will solve the strange incidents within Kanai Ward, a city ruthlessly controlled by
that you can run around in like a big open world.
Amaterasu Corporation.
That has some sort of cyberpunk like technology involved. You know, in the other one you go into like the computer world and what have you. It is what?
You'll investigate these incidents alongside master detectives of the organization. Each one has a supernatural ability that can prove useful during investigations. Mimic.
Although using it is going to be like a bit of a, you know, you're going to hang around with this chuffer who's doing that all the time. What's he doing? He's got his hand on the floor and it's all going green. Can you see the green? No, not really. I can just see your friend with the hand on the floor. Do you want to stand up now? Can you leave the hotel foyer, please? We've got guests. Like, what's going on with your superpower? He's just got his hand on the floor. Like, he's on the floor like that, going, and you're like, sorry, this is embarrassing. He's not always like this.
Mimic body types and voices with disguise. Detect heartbeats and whispers with audio aptitude. and witness past crime scenes with postcognition.
Okay, that's going to be a good one because, that's going to be the one that solves the cases, isn't it?
Abilities can be shared with you.
So this is postcognition.
So use them to get closer to cracking a case. After collecting enough evidence, a mystery labyrinth will appear.
Another detective game with an anime style set in an open world with multiple characters with skills where you can create an JRPG style battle as a sequence to completing the case. If only there was puzzle solving involved.
Spot the inconsistencies and uncover the truth. Master Detective Archives, Rain Code.
I mean, I don't know which game's the best out of the two. I don't know if they're both equally as good. I don't know if there's... Of course, there's a world where both should exist, maybe. And, you can do as many detective, anime, open world, puzzle solving, JRPG, combat games as you want. It's just strange to me they both appear in the same direct.
Which is on Nintendo Switch, June 30th. Wings of the Heart take flight once more. A remastered collection of both Baten Kaitos games, originally released on Nintendo GameCube, is coming.
I got nothing. Don't know what this is. I also need to take a bathroom break, but I'll let it roll while I go.
To Nintendo Switch. After a long and peaceful era on the floating islands above Earth, the Empire's conspiracy looms closer. As spirits dwelling within the protagonists, you'll stand up to the Empire across 2 different eras of war. During your travels, you'll visit various locales and team up with like-minded allies. Battles are fought using cards called Magnus. Your attack power is determined by the attributes and combinations of your cards, which are randomly dealt from the deck. In these real-time battles, you'll need to make split-second decisions to edge closer to victory. What revelations will come to light in the skies above and the lands below? Baten Kaitos 1 and 2 HD Remaster soars onto Nintendo Switch this summer.
Soars. I heard cards, which I thought was good. I like the concept of battling with cards, but what I didn't like, what I was a bit put off by, was the idea that your attack was going to be randomly allocated, your attack values and powers, by the cards you draw. So sometimes random is going to go wrong and you're going to feel bad. Welcome to the game. Enjoy.
Dive into your new fantasy life.
What the fuck's this? Already I'm like, yes, I think yes.
Live the life you want in a new fantasy life game, while exploring the once thriving island.
It's like little Mii's, like Miiverse, but it's Animal Crossing, but it's an RPG, is it? I don't know. It's like, it feels a bit like Animal Crossing was successful, and now we've got this, and I don't know quite what this is, but Animal Crossing was successful, so now we've got this.
You'll meet a mysterious girl. Then travel between past and present to make the island your own. Become a woodcutter.
There's a little bit of Minecraft in there as well, isn't there?
Angler. Cook. Blacksmith.
And a little bit of like sim, cooking sim, what do you call it? Like Pizza Chef Tycoon. There's a little bit of like Animal Crossing, whatever this is.
Paladin, magician, and more. Take on different roles
but with World of Warcraft laid over the top.
Develop the island. How will you rebuild? This life is yours to live.
It's really interesting because this is what we actually kind of wanted when we were young, is kind of be able to do anything. We didn't or not everyone, maybe, you know, one of the things I was looking for in a video game when I was young is more and more, like, because games were like a racing game and you did the racing, but I liked it when you could also go in the garage and tinker with the car, and I also liked the manager mode where you could do like a league and you know, whatever. And then I like, you know, like there's more to just a game than the one mechanic, isn't there? But when I was younger, games were more limited, and as they grew and developed, now we've gone into these open world experiences where you're not on rails, you can go where you want, there's lots of different things to interact with. It used to be thought that maybe I could go in here and pick up this and touch that and do this and mess with. Skyrim was very much like that, wasn't it? Wherever you go, you can sort of grab something, look in something, mess with something. You can't twist every knob and knock every knocker, but the ability to interact with the world and do lots of different things. What they're doing in this game is they're laying lots of, like I said, overlaid on top. They're laying now, okay, Animal Crossing back in its day, or Minecraft back in its day was quite a expansive idea, but now you can put that idea and also put the idea on top where you can also do this, and if you want you can also do this, and you can also have this other. This feels like 2 or 3 games that used to be individual cohesive whole games laid on top of each other, which is kind of cool in a way.
After 1,000 years, the restoration is about to begin.
Or should I say systems rather than games?
Fantasy Life on The Girl Who Steals Time.
I'm really interested. Out of all of the ones we've seen so far, that seems really interesting to me. It doesn't look like the best game in the world, but it looks really interesting the way it's this and it's that. It could really like be a right banger, or it could, like, sometimes, like, I don't know, if you tried to do a restaurant and you wanted to be like Mexican but also a bit Chinese and also feature some pizzas, and like it might get out of hand and might taste horrible, but it might be like the coolest restaurant ever as well, like to have like a Mexicano sweet and sour pizza. I don't know. Going for the art style again, aren't they? Really getting the hang. I'll tell you what really sings on the Switch is when they abandon the realism and the, you know, the graphical style. Instead of being limited, you use something that doesn't require so much like ray tracing and punch, and instead has its own delightful art style. I think this is intriguing and interesting based on that art style alone already, so I like the look of this. What? I'm sorry, what? That was your whole advert. All these cogs and wheels and steam. And the logo. Right, what are you on about? Professor Layton and Steam. Why do I have to look it up afterwards? Professor... This is the direct. You're supposed to tell me what it is. Professor Layton and Steam. Nintendo. There's a 24-second trailer on Nintendo. Was that longer than what we've just watched? No, that's the whole thing, right? What? Explain it to me more, please. Puzzle franchise back to Switch. Oh, so I should have already known about it. I mean, I don't know. Why don't I know about Professor Layton? Why won't you show me about Professor Layton's existing world of Steam that I just don't know about yet? Professor Layton and the Eternal Diva on Steam. An error. Right, just put Professor Layton then, forget Steam. Layton, Curious Village in HD. It's some sort of puzzle thing. That's all we're finding out about that for now. Let's carry on.
Wave 4 is racing in.
No, I'm no Professor Layton, puzzle uncoverer. I'm not living in an open world where I solve mysteries and encounter JRPG battles, am I? If I can't even work out what's going on with that game.
Yoshi's Island. A brand new course is zooming into Wave 4 of the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Booster Course Pass DLC.
It's so fucked up, man, because I played all of the original Mario Karts, didn't I? All the way up to N64. I love Mario Kart. Then, of course, I've been playing it on my Switch, but there came a point where I was like, okay, I'm not going to play it anymore for a bit because you're asking me to spend money for a series. I can't, these courses, I felt angry when they released these courses because I want all these courses, but how come they're not there for free already anyway? Like, how come you're not just going a bit over and above, a bit up and above? Because these, they would have made that extra icing on the cake. Mario Kart 8's been out for ages now, and you want me to spend money on extra, just like one course at a time? Just, it's not one course at a time. You buy the expansion booster, and you get them all drip fed to you every month by month as they come out. It's like subscription-based Mario Kart courses.
Birdo, who originally hit the track in Mario Kart Double Dash, is also being added to Wave 4.
Don't rest on your laurels, Nintendo. Mario Kart 8 was amazing, but we're some years down the track now. You've even got competitors bringing out Mario Kart clone games and trying to take a slice of the pie. Don't rest on your morals and just chuck Birdo in and think it's fine. Drip feed us some courses for extra money. Like, let's try and roll the boat out a bit.
Wave 4 of the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Booster Course Pass races onto Nintendo Switch this spring.
Mind you, as we're getting on to waves 1 to 6, look, 48 courses in total, when we get to the end of the waves, it will seem like a fair offering. But in wave 1, it was like 4 courses, 8 courses, and I was like, I'm not spending that money. Now we're talking like 48 courses in total. It starts to become more of a realistic option, but...
This DLC can be purchased on its own, while active Nintendo Switch Online Plus Expansion Pack members can also enjoy this DLC at no additional cost.
Yeah, no additional cost if you're already paying the additional cost of the additional cost of the expansion pack. What's all this? Minecraft Legends. They just throw that in there, just like, oh yeah, Minecraft Legends. Like, you see, do you understand, like, if it was done by Nintendo, they'd have been like, now, the remake of the original Minecraft remake game. The remake of the available now with DLC. No, we just got it out. Like, Minecraft Legends, you can have that as well. Like, that's the way, I feel like they should tone down some of their hype on what they're doing in terms of re-releasing and remastering and re-releasing, and tone up the hype on some more new stuff, and just treat all this old stuff the way they're treating this. This looks cool as fuck. Nice little indie game, I think. Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection. You see, I'm happy with this, the way they just sort of like, yeah, there it all is. Like, they don't make a big thing of it. It's like 8 games in one there. Yeah, like, because they're old games, aren't they? So yeah, okay. 8 in 1, stick it in the library. Nice. It's already in the library, obviously, because when I was a kid, I bought Mega Man like 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like. How Disney think they can just get away with spamming all of their different IPs into one sham of a game, I'll never know. You spaff everything into... All Disney characters just... They all exist now in this place. And so do you. And we all just live there in this magic world where everything is. But aren't the Lion King people from the jungle, the plains, the Serengeti? No, they live in Dreamlight Valley now. Everyone does. It's like a nightmare place. Everyone lives there. You are our wife now, Dave. We all live here now. How did you all get here? Haven't you all got your own individual stories and universe? Like that you're all in the same universe, but do you know what I mean? Haven't you all got your own places in the world? Like Pocahontas is here, and the Little Mermaid's there, and don't you all exist on separate DVDs? Why are you all on the same DVD? What's going on here? So you've got one Disney film now. You put that in, and it's the Disney film. We're all in it. That's how they've treated the game, Dreamlight Valley. Can you put? It's like going into Subway and just having every topping on all of them, please. What do you mean all of them? I mean, I'd like all of them. Just get the one piece of bread and then take out of every box in front of you a handful of everything and just put it on there and then sandwich the bread on top. I'll have that, thanks. That's my sandwich. Well, all of them. I don't think we do that, do we? Going to McDonald's, I'd like to start with the bun and then put a chicken burger, a muck burger, a vegan burger these days. They do those. You can have that. You could have that. It's a good opportunity to have a choice, maybe make a change. But also put the mayonnaise and the ketchup and the burger sauce and the onions and the chips and the McFlurry. Just keep putting things on until you've finished every item on the menu and then put a bun on top. I'll have that, please. Disney Dreamlight Valley, get away with you. Away with you. To the bin. To the bin with you. See how they're treating this remaster? They're just skimming through it because it's just a remaster of an old game that was alright. These are alright, these things. They're alright. But, they're just games that are coming out on the thing. They're not, big hype. So, Nintendo, take note. Fashion Dreamers, I will accept. That was unique and different. But some of this was a bit like filler pack towards the end. Pack filler. Thank you for staying with us so far. Please just loosen up and show me your personality.
ありがとうございました。次が最後の映像になります。こちらをご覧ください。
So you didn't need him. You could have edited him out because he's not said anything of any note, has he? So, thank you. This is the next bit. Here it is. Here's the bit. This is what we're waiting for. I can't believe I put up with all this shit, man. An hour of that I've watched, and I've spun it into 2.5 hours of me moaning about it. I was quite hyped and excited when I started. But next time I'm watching a direct, I'm waiting till it's out, and then I'm just watching the Zelda bit at the end. I'm not watching all the rest of the shit anymore because that was a load of rubbish, this one. There were some really good nostalgia moments for me and there were some really interesting games, but the way they bookended everything with you can buy it now and it's available now and it's going to cost you £24 and get it now, just took the soul out of it. And finally we've got to Zelda. Okay, frame by frame then. I want to go frame by frame. Let's watch it all first, and then I'll go back and go frame by frame. It's dark. Look at this. I can't watch it all first. I've got to pause it and look at these flying chuffers. I mean, I hope I'm going to be taking them out with my bow and arrows. Those bad flying chuffers. It all looks dark and nasty. Foreboding. There's some sort of glow and light, and there's light shining up these towers. I didn't expect this darkness to be over Hyrule. It was a dark and stormy night. We're high up on one of these floating rocks, which now graphically looks a bit... We're going to give it a pass, it's Zelda. But we've played enough Genshin Impact now, so... Genshin Impact to polish this format up a little bit. Looks kind of sharp.
Rise, my servants.
I thought they were Hilichurls. I'm tripping because I played too much Genshin Impact. I thought they were Hilichurls doing the mining. They're not, are they? They're Bokoblins.
Rise.
Which suggests a bit more of a bigger, expansive going on with the bokoblins, which is interesting. This is a bit more Game of Thrones even, a bit more like story time going on. Bit interesting this is, bit interesting.
Rise, rise, my servants.
Blasphemous, yeah, took crossing Genshin Impact. Zelda's the originator, but Genshin Impact took all of this, whatever they did to make these graphics, and just used it for the last 2 years non-stop and refined, didn't they? Whereas like Zelda have been doing it behind the scenes, so we get to see what they've been up to. But this looks almost Game of Thrones, doesn't it, with this whole setup? Like before it was like, welcome to our new world, go around and do all the stuff, but it's almost like there's a darker, bigger story going on here.
Rise, rise, my servants. Sweep over Hyrule. Eliminate this kingdom and her allies.
What?
Leave no survivors.
It's like a cataclysm. You can get fucked, right? Leave no survivors. Do you know what I'm thinking inside? I'm feeling like, come at me. Come at me. Let's go. Like, let's go. Leave no survivors. I'm chopping your head off. I'm chopping your head off. Your head. I'll have your legs. Leave your head so you can tell the rest of them, someone come and chopped your head off. Who's that someone? He was wearing a green tunic. Hello, Mirage Leonardo. Direct was a C tier for you. The only thing that wowed you was the Deca Police game with no release date. Prime Remastered, I might pick up since they fixed the tank controls. See, Prime Remastered is I might pick up, exactly, I might pick up on sale because, like, why would I spend another 60 quid on something that I've already spent 60? Oh, it's 30 quid. It's 30, is it? I don't know. I might pick it up on sale though. The Game Boy Advance games, you've got all the important ones on your Wii U. There you go. Yeah, like it feels like it should be stuff that, like, as loyal Nintendo, like, I've got a damn Game Boy. I've got those games. Like, it's years and years later, I know, but I've already bought them. Bear in mind. Right, so don't I get some sort of pass where I can say, like, look, here's my copy of the game. Can I now download it digitally for free? I just feel like they should just be like, look, huge library of stuff. That's what we have as Nintendo. That's our unique selling point. This huge library of nostalgic Nintendo games that when you buy the Switch, you get them for free because we're Nintendo. Also, please buy our new stuff. And you'll be like, yeah, that's fine. I'll buy your new stuff. And I love all this old stuff. So thanks very much. I think that would be a good way to go. I feel a little bit aggrieved. Although this Nintendo Direct has been a bit of a meh. And the Sea of Stars demo was really good. Yeah, there's a few bits that we can pick out that we can say were quite good. Deca Police was interesting. And there was this other game called Rain Code, which was basically a lot like Deca Police, it seemed. They tried to put them at the other ends of the thing. But this has done it for me now. All is forgiven because Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom is already looking dark and bad, and one of the things that Zelda sometimes lacks a little bit is edge. And then what they tend to do is they'll make a game on a system. I think I'm right in saying this, but I might be wrong. What have we got? We've got Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time is and you're in it's green and you're out there and it's green and, you know, an Ocarina of Time and it's nice and it's Zelda and it's like your favourite thing in the world ever. And then what was the one next after Ocarina of Time? It was on the Zelda games. It was on the same system. How come I can't remember it off the top of my head? I just want a list of all the games in order. There you go. Manage settings. Yeah, please come around my house and... No settings for you, thank you. Not timelines. I just want the games in release order. Ocarina of Time. Majora's Mask. There you go, Majora's Mask. So copy that in and we'll have a look at that. And it'll be dark and foreboding and ooh. Look, but it'll be the same system. No? DS. Dark, foreboding. Not the same system. I think it counts the same engine. That's the word I'm looking for. Same engine. Okay, so dark foreboding, like, ooh, the moon's going to come and crash on your face and you're not going to like that. So then you've got Oracle of Seasons of Ages. This will be green and nice. And then it would go dark. Like, they tend to... the one I'm thinking of as well, Skyward Sword was quite dark, wasn't it? Or Twilight Princess. You tend to have like a nice one and then a dark one. Like that. So... I'm not going to go over that any further than that because I don't think it bears... It's not actually true. It's just a feeling I've got. They need to do Switch remakes of Game Boy Color games, and I'll tell you what they need to do is they just need to, like, you're making a lot of money, I guess, because you're a big games company, and if you just got like your, like, let's, how do I say this, like, you want to research and develop talent in gaming what I would do is I would employ a load of 17 to 20 year olds who are all getting into game development, the next generation, who wants to work for Nintendo? I fucking do. I'm a game developer and I would like to work for Nintendo, says everyone, yeah? And it's like you're programmed to accelerate their education. Like, you offer them a degree course that they can take while they work for Nintendo. They can probably do it from, satellite, working from home in some cases, or, you know what I mean? Like, around the world now, you're getting the cream of the crop, you're developing them, you're educating them, and along the way, you want them to port your games onto the system for you, please. Or, like, you create a development group in Nintendo, like a team that is responsible for the porting of the games, and you say to them, here's the old game and the old code, today's lesson is Kirby or whatever, it will teach them about how the old games were made, and they get the opportunity to work on actual projects for Nintendo that you can't really fuck up because it's porting it to an emulator. It's already been done in the most cases, there's already emulations out there, and then you've got like a team of really good developers that have worked on loads of Nintendo IPs that understand how they work and the story of them, and then when it comes to them getting into the job roles in the main company on the main game teams, like, they're ideal people because they've worked on all the other, like, they literally worked on the old games. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's the way I would do it, is I'd create a development house of young talent and have them responsible for the porting of the games in conjunction with one or two of your experienced developers to show them the way and guide them the way. And I'd get that done as like a matter of course. Every game in the library, you would have someone at Nintendo who owns also, I assume someone at Nintendo owns all the cartridges of all the games, and get them all, and just, even if, I'll tell you something else, even if they're not going to get the IP license, and okay, we ported this one, but we haven't been able to acquire the license, we can't give it to you legally and sell it to you and all that, but for the sake of, like, if my business was making video games on it, like, if I'm Nintendo and I've made this system and all these games exist on it, I want them all digital, all in-house, all created by my development team of porting and emulators the way I want them, and I want them all there as like a library because I'm Nintendo. Like, why would you not want every single GameCube or Game Boy Advance game on the digital library, playable, produced in-house? Why would you not want that? You definitely want that. So I would do that, and then the problem they've got, like I say, is you might not be able to license, whatever game it was by whatever company it was. Maybe you can't legally sell all. It doesn't matter. You've still got them created, emulated, in-house by your team. It's been a great experience for all the people that worked on it. Those people are then the perfect people to go into your... Like, let's say you're now going to make the next generation of Zelda game, and the team that ported the team that ported all those other games and learned from they're the perfect people to be on the team. Yeah, so I want that. And I want them all for free. I want all the ports for free, because I just think we'll pay you the money for the Switch, and we'll pay you the money for the new Zelda game, and we'll pay you the money for like the online subscription. Christ, if you want, I'll give you the £10 or the £20. 30's pushing it, but I'll do that. And then after that, I want you to stop asking me for money, and I just want you to give me all the good stuff. And like, you've got all the good stuff, you're Nintendo. Like, that's the... Do you know what I mean? I think they unlike other systems, like Sony could do the same with PlayStation, couldn't they? Could you imagine if, like, you bought the new PlayStation, and it's nearly like that because you get a lot of new games with the Sony subscription, but imagine if you bought the PlayStation 5, and in the PlayStation 5 subscription was every PlayStation 3 and before PlayStation 1, 2 and 3 game, all of them. Like, you go out and buy a PlayStation 5 tomorrow, wouldn't you? Because it'd be worth it for the value of all those games that come with it. And at next generation, you'd say, well, the next generation is out. It's a better graphical system. You know, maybe it's slightly better. Should I buy it? Well, yeah, because it's got all the PlayStation 4 games on it. So I'm going to trade in my existing PlayStation 4 system for everything and the better graphics. Like, it would make a no-brainer of each decision. And what would they lose? The ability to charge individually for certain titles that don't sell particularly well anyway, because they're remasters of remakes of remasters. And what would they gain? Like, lifetime subscriber base, dedicated. Yeah, I think for me, that's how I'd run it anyway. And I'm going to restart this one because I've gone off on a bit of a tangent. I'm hyped as well. I'm really happy that they've gone this way with the dark style. Yeah, I'm really happy. I'm really happy. Because they've got the platform, they know that Zelda Breath of the Wild works. So they know the systems work, they know the mechanics work, they know the enemies work. So now we can start to, like, it's like I was saying at the start of this whole React thing, I think what they need to do is, I was talking about it with a different game, but you've got the premise, you know it works. So, like, you've got the cake base. Now it's about, you know, on those baking shows where, like, it's like the best baker, like Britain's Bake Off. And they start out and they build a cake, and it's like a nice cake. But in the finals, they're building like a driveway out of cake with a big tree on it, and a car parks in the driveway, and the car's all marzipan. And then there's like a house made out of cake, and then the judges come over to sample it, and the judge themselves is also made out of cake. And then it turns out they have to sample their own head because that you pan back, and the whole show has been made out of cake, and the oven I baked it in was also cake, and I am the cake boss. You know, like that. Like, now you're making things out of cake. Let's go. Like, let's really go. And let's make it dark and saucy. Not saucy like sexy, like Genshin Impact can get a bit saucy. But, you know, like dark, thick barbecue sauce. You know, let's make it tangy. Let's go. Okay, I get it now. They're Stalfos. I think I'm just trying to remember their names. They're Stalfos, aren't they? Lizardos. Wait, what's a Stalfos and what's a lizard? Anyway, they're a lizard person with their tails that I smashed them off, and they're guarding they're slaving out the bokoblins who are doing the work, which is like hectic, and it creates this like sense of depth to the story as well. They're not just enemies standing around in the environment. They've like got shit going on, and it's bad, naughty shit.
Rise, my servants. Sweep over Hyrule. Eliminate this kingdom and
You'll eliminate
allies.
You'll eliminate nothing, you chuffer.
Leave no survivors.
Stalfos is the horse, isn't it? It's the Stalfos is the Stalfos is bones. It's all bones. I'm tripping. What are they called? Like Lizardos. What are they called? I'm gonna have to like Lizards Breath of. Well, it's been a while since I played Breath of the Wild on the Wii U. Hightail lizard. No. The baddies. I don't want lizards. Baddies. Let's just put baddies. Enemies in Breath of the Wild. Lizalf. Okay, this is why I can't pronounce it. It's pronounced. No one can say that. Lizalfos. Lizalfos. Stalfos. That's why I thought it was Stalfos, because Foss. Lizalfos. Lizalfos. Now, why did they do this to us? Like with Genshin Impact, right? Hilichurls, you can say Hilichurls. Bokoblin. Now I say Bokoblin, right? But I didn't always. Bokoblin, Bobakin. I thought I called them Bobakins. It's taken me a while to learn this word. frankly. It's taken me just at this juncture. It's time to bring in... I shouldn't be doing this without my Christmas gift, should I? That my sister got me. My shield. Got my shield. Ready for the Bokoblims. I can't even say it. They're all getting eggy though, aren't they? Hobbobkins. Keys, I can say keys, but they're like flying eye birds. I don't call them keys. The Octoroks, I call them Octoroks because back in the game, back on the Game Boy, they were Octoroks. They've always been Octoroks. Wizrobes, I call them wizards. Where's Stahl? It just says Stahl. Stahl Koblin, Stahl Moblin, Stahl's a Foss. There is a Stalfoss, and it's the bone version of the lizard men, who are Lizalfos. So Lizalfos and Stalfoss. I can't pronounce any of it. Got the shield though, so you can stay away from me. Get up on there then. Stay up on there. It's up on the wall. Put it on the wall. The shield. So I got it down from the wall so you could see it there, you chuffer. Right, back to it.
Allies. Leave no survivors.
Imagine you hire the choir, yeah. You hire the choir and you play them the little sequence that maybe you don't have the sequence. I would play it for them. See what you're going to be doing today, and they're all there like warming up. La 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 la. It's like, look at this. Look, and they all pay attention. It's all going off, and then you get the mic in front. Like it's like you start going and the whole of the choir. Then some of them are like, what the? I hadn't thought of this. And then like a couple of them, like you're at the front still going and this is going off and a couple of the members of the choir start like just joining in just here and there. Before you know it, they put down the books and the warm up, and the coffees have gone up the wall. Some of them throwing the coffee up the wall. We don't mind. We pay someone to clean the studio afterwards. It's fine. We're making big media here. Throw the coffee up the wall. They're all in now. They're and you're playing it and you're pointing and you're doing it and they're doing it and it's all happened, and then like cut at the end and you say thank you, and they're like, wow, that was an experience. And you say thank you, you're not needed for the rest of the day, we got that in one take, so you're going to get paid less, and you that threw the coffee up the wall, we need to speak to you, and that's your job done. My God, cinematic. Look at the horse riding. Oh, it's so clever. It's so lovely. This is all stuff that's in Zelda. Like, this is all like features and themes of Zelda, isn't it? But the way they've woven, like, it's not just a cinematic like you get in a game, but the way they've cinematically cut and edited this to create this drama and stuff. Like, it's like the best of Zelda. That's what it is. This is like the best of Zelda. It feels like the best of Zelda. Not in like a remake or a remastering, whatever. It feels like we're about to get a really fucking good Zelda game, doesn't it? Like, I'm going to repeat and replay this because we've set the ground with Breath of the Wild. We've got the territory. We know the safe zone. It's so weird to say it, but like the safety of the comfort of what you know. And now we're subverting it. Now we're flipping it. Now we're tearing into it and making it dark and nasty, and like it's not so safe anymore where it used to be safe, is it? Like, hello.
Over Hyrule.
Oh, you chuffer.
Kingdom,
my chuffer.
Leave no survivors.
I'm gonna smash his chuffing head in. This is making. I can't get through any of the react. This is making me want to tear my clothes off and just go. Rah! I'm standing on top of a mountain while the rain is coming in and the electric is going on behind me, and there's like just a few stages back on a peak further back, a slightly further back mountain peak. There's someone with a really deep bass electric guitar going doom, wow, boom, 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 and I'm on the mountain going rah! Against the elements. There's the horsey. That's Epona. That's Epona, you fucking chuffers. You're going to get your head so smashed in. All that is going to get broken up. We're going to have to go at that with a toffee hammer. Hey, Epona! Oh, I was being chased by a Snorlax. What is it? It's not. Is it a Snorlax? See, I need to know now. I can't remember the names of the chuffers. Should be able to remember the names of the chuffers. Hinox. Of course, it's a Hinox, not a Snorlax. What's a Snorlax? It better not be Harry Potter. Oh, it's a Pokemon. Yeah, that's my brain officially fucked. They look the same. They don't look the same. That's my brain officially turned to mush then. I thought that was a Snorlax. Sorry, everyone. Oh, you chuffer. And running and jumping off there like a badass chuffer into the whole of Hyrule. Look, with all the... Look at all the things that are sticking up. All those things sticking up. They're interesting. Like mushrooms. It's just the way he ran and jumped off there, isn't it? He's just a badass motherfucker. The hero of time. A new adventure in a world torn apart. The hero of time returns. That was a bokoblin being carried off by a like scary bird thing. There, look, it's like one of those scary bird things and it's carrying a bokoblin. I wonder if it's going to take him away and eat him, or if it's just like carrying him because it's his friend and he's going to drop him off somewhere. There you go, there's those chuffers. I've had enough of them. I've smashed their heads off before, but now they're wearing helmets to preclude the head smashing. So we're going to have to deal with the fact they're wearing helmets. They've learned about how I smashed their heads off and they're wearing helmets. I can't wait to get back to it. I actually can't wait. Like, Genshin Impact is brilliant, but this kind of combat doesn't exist in Genshin Impact. The multiple enemies, the targeting, the jumping around. Yeah, I can't wait to get back to Legend of Zelda. It is fucking awesome. See, he did a backflip then. Sweet backflip. Look at that thing. What the hell is that thing? They've been learning from Genshin Impact. Look, it's all cubes. They're like, right, if they're going to do an enemy that's a cube, we're going to do an enemy that's made of cubes and smashes your head off. Whoa, 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 wow, wow, wee wah. Wow, wow, wee wah. Did you see that? Did you see that? I'm going back frame by frame because I don't want to scare you. I'm going to scare you. There it is. Oh, and it did the bones went. That reminds me of a few things. That reminds me of Mum-Ra. Do you remember Mum-Ra? Mum-Ra was a bit too much when you were a kid, maybe. Mum-Ra. Do you remember Mum-Ra, though? No, Mum-Ra. Do you remember Mum-Ra? Mum-Ra was a little bit scary when you were a kid. Not this. Not this. This is some woman pretending to... I don't know what this is. Skip that. This. Mum-Ra!
Spiritually will transform this decayed form to Mum-Ra, the ever-living!
Alright, I'll put my swimming stuff on and I'll go to swimming. Please don't make Mum-Ra come out again. I'm sorry, I'll tidy my bedroom. Mum-Ra was in Thundercats. Thundercats, they were cool, right? Thundercats were good and cool. And Mum-Ra was the baddie. And it lived in Thundercats. And Mum-Ra lived in a pyramid. And, like, in the episode, what would happen is... this will get me copyright now, won't it? Thundercats! Ho! Fuck you, Thundercats! They're gonna come and fuck you up. They're the Thundercats. That one's the weasel. They're gonna fuck you up. They're gonna really fuck you up. So run! She's the cheetah. She is. They've all got different kinds of cat that they're based on. That was Kitty Cat. That one is like Cat. That's Lion-O. He's the main one. There's Jaguar, and then look, the evil Mum-Ra. Oh no, that's the good spirit one that's over them, like the big cat or some shit. And the evil Mum-Ra. Oh, what's the evil? Oh, you're a baddie. And like the thing is, that's a good setup, yeah, for a kids show maybe. But when they just over-egg the animation on Mum-Ra, it just shit me up. Like you're a kid and you're watching like He-Man and like, you know, that sort of stuff. This is Mum-Ra. And like you're a kid and like Mum-Ra shouldn't be this intense.
Transform this decayed form to Mum-Ra!
Right, it's just too intense. But I'm getting a real Mum-Ra vibe out of this. Which is a positive. It's like a tick in a box. I'm also getting... This is not going to work very well. This is going to get me binned off for copyright, I'm sure. But because they're really eggy about this one, aren't they? They get eggy about this one because they know everyone likes it. Raiders, and it's like a spoiler of the Lost Ark opening the Ark. They'll have it on YouTube, but only for if you paid your 4K archives money to put it on YouTube. Raiders of the Lost Ark. Where are you? There, look here. Movie Clips are paid for it. They have it. You've got to pay them 4 million views. It's got this vibe all over it as well. What I'm saying is that this scene, which is like seconds long, of this corpse like breaking and animating, like the evil from within the corpse of Ganon somehow. Like it was cracking and coming alive in some way. Like that's this as well, isn't it? Where they open it and like, don't look at it, Indy. Oh, don't look at it. Ah, and they're all melting. Ah, I'm melting. Ah, and it's all like, you know, it's got a bit of a vibe of this, hasn't it? I'm saying it has. It's a bit more awesome. It's a bit more epic. It's a bit more evil. It's a bit more dark. It's a bit more good versus evil. It's, you know, like it's a bit better than the Breath of the Wild premise, which was there's a baddie and there's all these different mechanics. Like it just has. This seems more grown up, doesn't it? In a way, I don't know. I'm really pleased with this. Like really pleased with it. No, you shit off, you! I didn't expect that, and it made me feel a bit funny then. I shouldn't keep pausing it. We should watch it all the way through. But what are they doing? There's my thumbnail. All my thumbnails from now on have got to be me kissing something in the screen. Most of them. Not when we do Madly Armored Count and things like that.
But Link...
But Link, I'm Zelda. You need to help me, Link. Link, I ain't a hero of time. Link, I help me. Link. You again? Not you again. I thought I sorted you out last time. Thought I helped you out last time. You again? Not Link. All right. All right, I'll do it. Link, have you put the bins out? Link. All right, I'll do it.
Not sure you'll be able to stop him.
Aye, Chuffin. Aye, not sure. Look, see, me and Link are the same. She said to me, Link, I'm not sure you'll be able to stop him. All right, I'm jumping off then. I'm right, fuck it then. I'm going to jump on his head right now. You're not sure I can stop him? I'll show you. I'm going to jump on this thing and I'm going to fucking kick his head right off. He's going to come right off. That mouldy old Mumra head is going to come right off. I'm going to be kicking that right off into the Zora River. They can deal with it. Wash it down the river into the sea. His head's going to come so far off his body, it's going to be orbiting. His head's going to be orbiting. I'll jump off. No. Well, you need to wait for the sky glider to... So, no, I'll jump off now. Fuck you. Let's have it. Super Link, champion of Hyrule. Gliding champion of Hyrule. Doesn't give a shit. Link has just jumped off into the fucking... Fuck this, I'm coming for you bastard. Link! Alright, I'm on it. It's like, what they should have done is she should have gone, Link! And then it's like the bat signal up in the air and like, you know, he pulls on his hat and then like, and he slides down a pole. They always slide down a pole in these things if it's really good. Slides down a pole and then he's like, you know, getting his kit together. Fuck the kit, I don't need the kit. I'm just taking the sword. Just the sword and the shield. Fucking, let's have it, you fucking... You've only got one shoe on. I don't need shoes. Let's go. Homing arrow. Oh, you cheeky. A homing arrow. So now you can't get away. It's nice because it's better and easier, but in another way, like it makes it a bit easy, doesn't it? Homing arrows. I was grinding then. I say I was. Obviously, I have internalized, like Link and I have. I've internalized. It's that thing. It's that where you don't just like Peppa Pig. You are like Peppa Pig. You know, Peppa Pig and me and Link. There's me grinding, but I've been Link over the years now in all different iterations, haven't I? So there's me grinding down. So that's exciting. I think it looks like I'm grinding on my shield. It looks like I'm doing like a shield grind down a track. And there's a Bokoblin down there with a sword waiting to try and toff me off. And there's another one at the end. So if you're going to put this in as a mechanic, what you're going to do is you're going to put loads of these tracks all over the show, aren't you? And it looks like mining is a theme. So what I'm thinking is that there's going to be some big, like the chasm in Genshin Impact, there's going to be some big open, like mining going on all over the show. You're going to get lots of these tracks, and these tracks are going to have like routes. You know, it's going to be fun to do them along the way, and it'll be a traversal mechanic, but also another layer of gameplay. Like, you know, I found one of these routes, I better go down it and kick all the things off and discover all this stuff and, you know, do the route sort of thing. And then on top of that, we're going to get underground, aren't we, because of the mines. So what I'm thinking, I don't know if that big piece of ore in the background there is just, you know, mineable ore, or whether that's going to be smashed open and then you're down the tunnel and then you're in the mines, and it gives it that multi-layered effect that Genshin has, that, you know, you can go underground, overground. It gives it more depth, literally, and that's great for gameplay. So this looks really interesting and fun. And also it reminds me of Tony Hawk, of course, you know, grinding down the rails, which was just one out of all the things that you do in games, the mechanics and the this and the that, Tony Hawk's grinding is one of the most satisfying experiences in gameplay out of all of them. I should do it like there's getting a Tetris, that's really satisfying. Tony Hawk's grinding, jumping on things in Mario, I suppose, is reasonably satisfying. Smashing people's heads off in Zelda. Ah! Have that, you chuffer. And this funny arm business, it kind of got leaked early, but he's got an arm. Either it's been cut off or it's bionic or something, and he can use it to do different skills, so... Like making a car and driving a car, apparently. I'm not sold on that. Windcopter thing. bit more impressive, and we've got stuff up in the sky, so we're going to need that. We're going to be visiting Sky World. Horsey.
Please, lend him your power.
Oh, tingles. Spine tingles. That was dark at the end. And of course, I want to rewind that now and like listen to it backwards. Like, someone's going to rewind that and so we can hear it backwards. I don't know if I've got a program that I can quickly do it with on the computer here. I'd do it in an editing software, wouldn't I? I'd reverse it. It would be on my other computer though, so no, I don't.
Please, lend him your power.
It looks like his arm's all fucked up in this scene as well, and Zelda's there as well. So is this like the setting out of the start, or is this something that happens midway through? I don't know, but it looks like she's falling off and he's reaching to grab her, and like this power that's in his arm is corrupted, or is it? I don't know what's going on with that. It's an interesting aspect of it. I think the release is this summer, isn't it? 12th of the 5th. That's 12th of May. It's like they do it. It's backwards for America, but the right way round for everyone else in the world. Like, well, I don't know. Like, theoretically, I like to see dates as smallest, next biggest. Like, so days, months, years. Because, like, with time, you go hours, minutes, seconds. So maybe it should be the other way around. Maybe it should be years, months, days. Because time, you go 1:09:55, which is like an hour, 9 minutes, 55 seconds. So I don't know. But yeah, 12th of May. 12th of May. That's going to be banging. So all those games that are released in June that we saw in the Direct, they're all going to just get passed over because everyone's going to be midway through their Zelda experience. I don't imagine they'll be finished with it in 12 days. How many days are there in May? 30 days have September, April, June, and November, all the rest of 31 days. So you've got the rest of May to complete it, and then June, there's your new game coming out after the Direct. But yeah, this is going to be banging. Bear in mind, Genshin Impact streams are just going to have to go on hold. We'll still play Genshin Impact probably once a week to keep up with things, you know, live on the internet. I'll still play it offline still every day for my dailies and stuff. But I will be a Legend of Zelda streamer when it comes out. I'm going to stream that exclusively. I'm going to want to play it all the time. So I'll just be on all the time playing Legend of Zelda. Probably do it on Twitch. Yeah. Because we've got a YouTube channel as well that we also stream on. Super Chuffer channel there, at Ganji Kid. Check that out. Our recent live, I did Nicola Bully 11 Facts, that recent case. We've got the Madly I'm Can podcast with a forensic psychologist. So I do a podcast every Monday. And every other Monday we get a forensic psychologist on to talk about things that are, if I go to lives there. And I also go to playlists. You can see that on the Thus playlist there. Thus podcast. And we also do other stuff on there as well, so it's worth having a little check out of what we... the videos are a bit weird on there, because there was a lot of Genshin Impact stuff, and people have actually been watching those as they've been discovering the channel recently, but it's a bit weird. Maybe I should make them unlisted, because now Genshin Impact lives on its own channel, Ganji Impact. That's where I upload my Genshin Impact stuff. But yeah, there's my other channels on YouTube to subscribe to. So, I will be streaming this on Twitch though, not on the YouTube channel, I guess. Yeah, 12th of the 5th, I will be streaming it. I wouldn't pre-order it because I want it on physical copy, but I would order it in advance and buy the physical copy in advance so they deliver it on the day and I can play it. Thank you. Da-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na. The music! They did the music on us! You can hear Genshin Impact in the background, but... Cheeky.
ご覧いただいたのはシリーズ最新作「ゼルダの伝説 Tears of the Kingdom」です。通常版の他にさまざまな特典がセットになったコレクターズエディション。
Collector's edition will be available on launch day. Well, I want the game card, yes. Do I want the steel book? No. Do I want the pin set? No. Do I want an art book? No, it's quite interesting. Do I want it? Not bothered. Steel poster? No. Collector's edition box? No. Game card? Yes. Yes, please. I'd like that.
そして本作のリンクのアミーボもソフトと同日に発売いたします。再び始まるリンクの果てしなき冒険にぜひご期待ください。
We hope you're looking forward to... It's the same thing as you said about everything else, you chuffer. This is Zelda. Take your jacket off. Wave it around. Be excited yourself. Yeah, I hope you're looking forward to it.
任天堂ダイレクトは以上になります。ご視聴ありがとうございました。
Thank you for doing the Nintendo Direct, you chuffer. That's the most we got out of you is when you bowed. That's the most we got out of you. But what we got out of this is a date, absolute solid chunks of gameplay. Like, you know, showing the mechanics in action there, the grinding, the hammer, the different bits and pieces. Not like, you know, an hour of gameplay, but you can see that the mechanics are there working, and it works. And there's new bosses, and there's a entire theme. It's going to be cohesive. It's going to have a storyline. It's going to be darker and a bit like more Blood Moon than it was last time. The Bokoblins have got themselves... This is tribal, look, they're like a tribe here. And the Lizalfos are slave mastering them, I assume, to a great... Like, it looks like there's some kind of ore that like they're digging up, and it's changed the landscape and everything. Like, there's a lot of depth, like I said, to that, and the strength in Zelda is in this depth, and actual height as well. Now look, we're up in the sky as well. It's going to have lots to it. It's going to be really good. I'm also not interested in getting any guides or being told any stuff. You know, it's a great big open space that you can explore in your own way. So I'm just going to be happy doing it for myself. It's going to be banging, yeah. This is what I've been training for. I don't know, man. Like, in terms of viewing and watching, like, I'm happy if people want to watch me play Zelda, but I just want to play Zelda. I think our strength is in our growth as a stream is going to be in creating content a bit more. Like I said, with these podcasts, makes sense that it's like an episode, isn't it? It's like a thing. And creating media with some value that people take some interest in, that might go somewhere. Me just playing Zelda, of course there is some value in, you know, streamers, of course, but and like I'm streaming now, aren't I? This is what I'm doing, but talking about things, adding to it, I suppose I can do with Zelda. It's about making little edits and little added tos, little shorts as well, and, you know, all that for that. I just want to play the damn game. I just want to play the damn game. I'm going to smash all their heads off. So that was the direct. I've reacted to it. There's not much more to say, is there? Like, Zelda, like, you could tear that apart and go a bit deeper, I suppose. You could, like, dig into some of the things that we've seen and not seen. You know, squint your eyes and look at the shapes of the mountains. Have a look at these trees. This part is more burned lava. This part is more green. There's a line between the two. So this volcanic eruption has happened and it's spread out to a certain point, so it's changed the landscape, and not into all of it. Some of it will be like destroyed, some of it won't. The Hilichurls look like they were getting it there. Maybe that energy has turned them into something more powerful. Maybe it's just hurt them. I don't know. So like, you can really draw out point by point a lot more little bits and pieces from this, but to be honest, I don't need to. I'm happy now that I've got a magisterial, slightly more epic, slightly more Lord of the Rings, slightly darker, slightly edgier new Zelda game to come that will repeat everything I enjoy about Zelda, everything I enjoy about it, everything that was Breath of the Wild that was good was here, and not like 10,000 different extra things that are unneeded, that are like snazzing up just for the sake of snazzing up, but a few little extra snazzes that look really snazzy. Like, yeah, I'm looking forward to this. That's my jam, isn't it? So let's go. That made the direct good. They get away with it now. They get a free pass now because that made it good. But otherwise, it was Pikmin 4. Splatoon got an expansion pass. There are some games that are coming out. And Fashion Dreamer. We're happy though. That was a good Nintendo Direct. My thumbnail. Yeah. I want to play some Genshin Impact as well. I've done the React. My stream's now gone on 3 hours. And I haven't played any Genshin fucking Impact. I like Genshin Impact though. It's going to be hard to just go from that to this. You're not Zelda. This isn't Zelda. Like, this is actually going to look a lot crisper and a lot sharper and in some ways better than what they're going to offer. But in other ways, Zelda's going to be Zelda, so that's fine. I don't care. Different systems with a similar graphical style, but I think Genshin Impact will have the edge on graphics. But it won't matter. Right, what's going on? I'm not on a hard primo grind. I'm not, I should be on a hard primo grind here. I've let my resin tot up to full. I haven't done my daily commissions, even though they're just little cheeky Mondstadt commissions. I haven't even done them. Don't even know what I'm supposed to be banging my resin at. How many? I've got 3 of them. Okay, I can condense a couple. I'm right here. I can condense a couple. Why can't I condense them? I bet I've run out of homunculuses or something. Run out of crystal flies. Maybe that. I don't know. There's only one way to find out. Look in your bag. You can look in your bag. Well, I wouldn't see them because they won't be in the bag. Alright, well, let's just pick some up from somewhere. Quick. See if that makes a difference to my ability to craft. Then I've got to, basically I've got to bang out my dailies. And I was hoping to do some stuff. But I made the React last 3 hours. I can do that, I knew it would happen. When I get talking about stuff. Did a bit of moaning, I suppose. Oh, here's that Hilly Churl. Wakey, wakey, Mr. Hilly Churl.
No, my sword.
Dead. No. Dead. Mukitumu. Mr. Hilly Churl. And now let's see if I can craft that resin. Crafting resin is easy because it's... Can't think of anything that rhymes with resin. There you go. Fill your bag full of resin, you chuffer. Right, let's get doing the dailies. Let's see what they've got for us in the old classic Mondstadt dailies. Spreading Evil. You might notice I've got a slightly different squad on. Because as we're doing classic Mondstadt dailies, I can take out different characters and give them a run around because the dailies aren't as hard. So I'm having a little look at Ningguang. She's not fully ranked up yet, but...
Give up. This way to deliver. Submit.
Bah!
Don't waste my time.
Have that, you chuffers.
Rain outlines your... Bet you can't...
She's basically doing no damage though, so...
Let it rain. Rain cutter. Don't waste my time.
Okay, make him dead.
Give up.
There you go, there was simple little task complete. What's next on the agenda here? Was that not it? That's spreading evil. What? That must have been a random task. Let's change the squad. Hello, Bob. I got my new hat. It's got a streamer on it. It's my new hat. It's got a famous streamer on it. So. No one knows I'm wearing it except me. No, everyone knows. But
Send one, send them all.
and this one.
Don't fear, Yao-Yao's here.
Yao-Yao's here. New characters. Hu Tao. We finally got our Hu Tao. Which is damn cool. Yeah. Hello, everyone. How'd you like being vaporized? Not a fan? Why not try being vaporized?
Ready, go! Don't be scared.
And you.
No, my sword.
She.
It's over.
There you go. She did that. And now she hits really hard. Ow! Stop hitting me. Ow! Yes, shoot! Everything's on fire. Phew. And she's kicking ass. Cha. So Breath of the Wild won't have this, but Zelda will be cool. How are you today, Bob? Are you having a good day? Good day to you. That's what actually people say in like Old English, isn't it? Good day to you, sir. Like, but then it became like a question. Are you having a good day?
Witness the power of Guhua. Rain.
Whoa! Watch out! You're not going to get hit with this. Ah! She's hitting you with the pole there. Look. You don't like that. What are you going to do about it? Nothing. You're a hilly churl. A silly Billy Hilly churl. Did someone say silly Billy Hilly churl? Ah!
Higher, higher, hands on fire.
Smash his head off, look. Go on. She's done the shield. Smash his head off, Hu Tao. Go on. Come on.
This isn't good.
No, but you're going to win. There you go. Well done, Hu Tao.
Stay put.
Just put that there and that will just deal with that. Is my rabbit just going to deal with that? No.
Everyone hold hands.
How about that? Now you're dead. Oh look, their friends are coming. Ah, quick. Go get him, Uruguay. How'd you like this? Ah, you don't like that at all. Now you're dead. Not quite. Come on, Hu Tao. A little bit more poke. She needs a little bit more poke. This is what you have to do. Is like when you're a Knight of Favonius now, Hu Tao. Now you're on the squad. Every day now. It's not just funeral parlour shit. You know, you hand off that funeral parlour business to the subordinates at the funeral parlour, whoever you've got. What you have to do now here with us, this is big chuffer stuff now. We're out kicking ass and taking names, and I haven't brought a pen and notebook for the names. So that's right. More of this. Focus on the tower, Hu Tao. I want to kick everyone's head in. Focus on the tower. The other tower? Oh, they're making noises. I know, focus on the other tower. That was a waste of a special. I did it on the tower.
Rain cutter.
We're all gonna get it. Oh, she's dead. I got her killed. I got her killed. That's my fault. She's not as tough as the others. What are you doing over here?
This way hurt a little. Stay put.
Naughty bad chuffer. I don't even have to kill these ones. You know, I've already got the primos. Just killing that one because it threw something at me. And then reliable helper. This guy needs someone to resolve some problems, and he's conveniently stood by the road, so let's go and help him. You're having a great day. The job interview you thought was a disaster. Turns out it wasn't a disaster. You've offered your job. That's wonderful. Good news. Good news, everybody. Do you want to get... Let's give you a fuck yeah. Let's give you a fuck yeah. Where's it gone? Where's my thing? Where's my thing? I put my arms in the air as well as like a celebration. That's celebratory arms in the air. Like scoring a goal. You know, they all jump up, don't they? You can have a fuck yeah for that. Congratulations. Things are going to start happening to me now. That's it. The fuck yeah's gone now. Celebration over. The celebration can continue. It's nice to have a positive thing to look forward to, and something that you can give your all to as well, isn't it? Like, you know, to feel like, yeah, I want to have a go at this and have a crack at this. This is going to be good fun. Like, yeah, that's a nice positive thing to have happened. And I'll tell you what's also good is it's good to know that, because you were worried about your interview, like you said, it's good to know that the things that you may be worried about, like, it's good to reflect on this, isn't it? That the things you may be worried about turned out not to be, like, okay, it's worth worrying about things, but like it turned out to be okay, didn't it? It turned out okay. So maybe in the future, when you're worried about things or feel reticent or hesitant or something like that, it's turned out okay before. So now you've got something you can say, look, that no, hang on, like, you know, I've got this in me. I can do this. I've got this. Yeah, I think that's nice, and it's nice to have that recognition. And of course, these things are, I don't want to say competitive. You didn't have to fight anybody for the job or anything, but you've been chosen out of a group of other people. So, like, you know, you're better than them. Fuck them. But you know what I mean? Like, it's nice to know that you've been recognised and it is competitive, and it's not just like because someone's just giving you a pat on the back. Like, you've actually achieved that. Well done. Like, that's a, you know, a good fuck yeah. Pretty good. Gonna go and see what this truffle wants now. Sarovich. I'm a legend. You're a legend. We're all legends. We can all be legends here. Coming round. Right, Sarovich. I can hear him from the road. It's like, somebody help! But he doesn't know I'm up here. I can hear him shouting and mumbling and grumbling about it. Like I would. You know, I called help ages ago. Where are these Knights of Favonius? Where are they? My cart broke down ages ago. I'm going to jump in like a hero. Look, watch. Ah, oosh. Ah, oosh. Ah, chuff you. Ah, pow. Pow, wap, pow. Cha. Running. A bunny. There's a bunny. The bunny was probably the least impressive one out of the three. So I probably should have done the bunny first. Should have finished on the big fire spear, shouldn't I? But hello, we're here now, Tsarevich. What awful luck, these Knights of Favonius. I told you! He's moaning about the Knights of Favonius. Who do you think we are? Who do you think we are? Oh, she looks like she comes from Leeway and she's wearing a funny hat. No, I get it. Honorary Knight of Favonius here. Big chuffer. This is my crew. This is like the elite squad. So, you've got the best of the best. Is something wrong? I don't know if we need to help Tsarevich anymore. We've just killed that hilly churl. He wasn't impressed. Didn't impress him. He's like, these Knights of Favonius. They've no sense of efficiency at all. They said there were monsters ahead and they wouldn't let me pass. No, you can go home now. But even now, I still haven't received anything more concrete from them. I just give you something more concrete. Home you go. What an unreliable lot. He's moaning about the Knights of Favonius. He doesn't know it's me. We are the honorary Knights of Favonius. You wouldn't moan if you knew. He's got so many matters to attend to. Do they have any idea how much money they're costing me? Oh, come on now, Tsarevich. I look like an adventurer. How about this? I do something for you. So now I'm doing it behind the scenes. Behind the back of the Knights of Favonius. How much are you offering? That will depend on the matter of the deeds. There are hilly churls. Can I drive them off? Come on. Who do you think you're talking to? Right, I'll take the foot of the mountains. I should have taken the head. He was like, there's not much down there, just the hilly churls. I don't know, I just picked one out of three. He said they were all the same. Here. She goes, here. Here they are, look. Is this them? Or is this... No, this isn't the ones that are on my map. So these are just other hilly churls.
Let me read you a verse. Huh?
These aren't... I'm not getting paid for these hilly churls. These are just hilly churls for pleasure. Shouldn't shut up, does she? It's like she's... I mean, she is supposed to be dealing with fire, isn't she? So maybe it's hot. Ooh, my staff is really hot. Ow, ooh. Is that what's supposed to be happening? Look at these chuffers, they're in the water already.
Rain outlines your face.
So we'll get them hit with these radishes. And I'll probably use God on them as well. Here's God.
I see everything.
She sees everything. God. And then, now it's time for this. Now they're dead. That's how you do it in Genshin Impact, isn't it? That's how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to do one thing, then the other thing, and then they're dead. Oh, now I can go back. That was it. That was them. Let's go and report back. Ah! She can't help it. She gets eggy. She starts swinging that spear around. She can't help it. Yeah. She disappears though, which is weird. I haven't had that explained to me yet. I'm sure there is an explanation why she gets to disappear. Like God here, she just runs. God just runs. Doesn't she? Just running. Yao Yao, running. Xingqi, or whatever his name is, running. Hu Tao disappears. Wouldn't have thought it just happened. Have you done as I asked? Look. That's a wrap. I don't like his cut of his jib. 1,000 Mora. $10 Primo is fine, but 1,000 Mora, you know, he's... What? Hello, Pavel. Hello there. That showed Pavel. There, Manly Jack, look. I'm just going to take the Sunsetiers. I'm having them. Let's get back to Mondstadt. I think we've done everything, haven't we now? Commission rewards. Yeah, I've done everything they asked me to for commissions. Let's go and recover our rewards. Let's go and retrieve our boon.
Yeah! Calm down, we're in town now. I'm gonna jump her in here to calm her down. Splush. Calm down in there. That's alright now. She gets eggy. She gets all like, you know, she's just chilling out. That's better. How can I help you? I've walked off. It's not very helpful, is it? Thought you were going to help me. She's walked off. Has Hu Tao been to Mondstadt before? I don't know. Here she is now. Hu Tao has come home. This isn't her home. She's on tour. Hu Tao on tour.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for
Thanks, Catherine.
Ad Astra.
Wee. It's nice just hearing the noise, isn't it? Like, you're winning. But this is just a daily little chore that you have to do. It just gives you a little bit more stuff. Fair enough, I suppose, isn't it? Right, what else have I got in my bag? I've got some condensed. 5 of them. I've got these, which I just use to get new things. They're interesting. That's actually interesting, that one. Got them out the... I don't know, some sort of rewards or something. We've got some... We could do some wishes, and we'd probably get something. We've got 8 freebie wishes. We need to get on the Primo grind on this game, because if the next banner comes out and I don't have enough Primos...
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl.
There's going to be trouble. And at the moment, we've only got 2k Primos. I need to X that by 10. I want 10k Primos. No, I want 20k Primos. Minimum. So we need to get going on that. And it's not going to be that easy. However...
When the sun...
Not this. This is not what I wanted to show you. I always go to the wrong place. However, this is our new event. And as long as they keep throwing events at us, there's Primos attached. I'm quite happy to go and have a look at this. Let's go.
When the moon's out.
She's wittering on about the moon. Where is the quest? Inazuma. We're back to Inazuma. Okay, love it. I love it. Let's go. Inazuma? I don't even know her.
Hey, do you hear that? Sounds like someone's arguing over there. Let's go see what's happening.
Let's do.
After all these years, Senpai, I was hoping it would never come to settling this with real swords.
Senpai.
Cut out that weak-sounding nonsense. Come on, it's between you and me. There can be only one victor.
Why are those two fighting on the road?
It's samurais. This is what they do, isn't it? They don't carry those swords around so they can chop vegetables, do they? Samurais, let them have it. Whee! I'm betting on the one with the hat. They're both wearing hats, so I win.
Someone else is here. Hey, get away from here, you two!
I bet on you. Don't be rude to me.
Yeah, we're disciples of the Kono Ito art, and are about to settle things with a duel.
Fair play.
We don't want anyone getting in the way, especially outsiders like you who know nothing of the sword arts.
It sounds a little bit to me like you were ready to do the duel, but now you've seen someone... I was definitely going to do the duel, but because you've turned up, I can't do it now. Really? I wasn't particularly in the way, if you know what I mean. I think somebody's a little bit scared of doing the duel, and I think somebody's looking for a way out of the duel, and I think someone wants to blame it on me. And if you want to blame it on me, that's fine. If you want me to take it on the chin, that's fine. But I bet on the one with the hat, and that was you. So, you know, lost my money there, didn't I?
Whoa, come on now. You're the ones fighting in the middle of the rock. And what do you mean, we know nothing of the sword arts? When it comes to wielding a sword, the Traveler here is super strong.
That's a good point, Paimon. Here's my thumbnail. That's a good point, Paimon. That is true. I am pretty good. If you want to see my katanas, actually, I've got some... Should we get my bag out, Paimon? Should we show them the swords that I've got? Because I've got some really cool swords. They'd probably be impressed.
So, you're just another person looking to steal our chance to compete. In that case, we'd better team up and deal with this outsider first. What say you, Senpai?
I mean, I was prepared to show you my sword collection, and now you're being rude to me.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Are they going to attack me?
Teach you a lesson.
I'm running away.
Oh, now they're suddenly charging at us. Ah, watch out!
She's running away.
This
I wanted to
single
be the
chance
traveller.
belongs to the Kono Ito
I
art.
want to show them my swords. I have to be these characters. I can't be the traveller. It's a shame.
Don't be scared.
But these characters will do them. Like, these are my mates. They're going to do you in. But I hope to show you my swords. We're going to do you in. I hoped that I get to show you my swords, but instead... See, I bet on the one in the hat, and he was a loser. These are the ones over there. Wait, I can go over there with... Okay, yes, look. I can go back. I can change my party. Let's get Traveller in on it. Traveller has actually
what will
got...
we come across this time?
They call the Traveller now. She's Gravekipper, but they call her Super Chuffer now because I changed the name in the game. Super Chuffer. It's Gravekipper. She's got... Look at that. Ooh. Ooh, it's sharp. Ooh. Ooh, it's sharp. Look at that. She's got that. That's cool. And if she wanted, she could have... Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that now. Ooh. That's nice. That's nice. Or she could have this umbrella, which is rubbish, to be fair. So we're not having the umbrella. We don't want the umbrella. I did level it to 80 and I gave it to Bennett. You've got all these good swords. Cool swords, but this 400 attack. Look at that. They're going to be impressed. These samurai are going to be impressed. Look, have you seen my sword? Look. Have you seen my sword? Ha! Ha! Look, did you like that?
Allow me to strike first.
Ooh! Now watch this. Yeah! Windblower! Ow. You're supposed to watch mine. You hit me. Thought we were taking your turns. It's not very fair, is it? Right, there's yours. Okay, now my turn, look. Ah! How about that? Now show me yours. Ooh, that was harsh. Okay, ready? Ah, Windblower! Did you like it? Not impressed with Windblower, are you?
Show me what you've got!
Ooh, I should dodge those. I need to start dodging them. How about this? Windblower! Ah! Try that. What do you think? He's doing that one again. He likes that one because he thinks he can get me with it. Yeah, cha-cha! Did you like that? Go on then, your turn. Wow, that was rubbish. Ready for a Windblower? Oosh! Okay, your turn. Nothing. My turn. Ah, loads of them. Ah, that was like... I took a bit more than my turn there. I'm sorry. But... Ah, Windblower. Okay, I didn't do a Windblower again. I said I was, but I didn't. What are you doing now? Big chopper. Big chop. Ah, Windblower. Okay. You've had enough now? It's time to kill you.
Allow me.
No, my sword.
Strike first.
It's time to go.
How about this? This isn't Windblower now, mate. I'm trapped against the rock there now, look. Push, push, push. Look at all them rabbits. The rabbits are too. Fetch the holy hand grenade of Antioch. There we go, look. He thinks, look, Windblower.
Scatter.
Leaf blower.
You finally got them to stop. Hey, you two! This is all just a big misunderstanding. We're just passing through here. We didn't want to steal anything.
Yeah, this is all about a chance to... Where's my mouse gone? Thank you.
Oh, Senpai. How could this happen? This youngster completely overwhelmed us with only a few moves.
They're the same character model.
I thought this would be our chance to show the power of the Kono Ito art to the
was.
world.
You showed me.
Who knew we would be defeated before we even set foot in the arena?
It just wasn't good enough, was it? It's a bit, you know, it wasn't any match for my leaf blower.
No need to say any more. What happened here only proves that we're out of our depth.
Problems for you.
Master did always tell us that no matter how strong you may become, there is always someone stronger. But we didn't listen.
That's right, Bill and Ben the flower pot men. Might want to take those helmets off and turn them into flower pots. Settle down, leave me alone.
As for this entry ticket, I'm afraid that no matter which of us use it, the results would be the same.
So why don't we have your entry ticket? One for me, one for Paimon, and you can go just jog on.
Wait, what are you two mumbling about?
Shh, Paimon.
You guys were at each other's throats just a moment ago.
There's an entry ticket in this for you if you keep quiet.
I'm sorry for the misunderstanding. We're disciples of the Kono Ito art. Just now, we were about to duel to see who would enter the Warrior Spirit sword fighting exhibition.
I know.
This competition is very important to any practitioner of the sword arts.
I get it.
Since we rarely see anyone pass through here, we mistook you for a competitor trying to steal our entry ticket. Again, I apologize.
But now that I beat you in Mortal Kombat, I can just have your entry ticket, can't I? So carry on.
Just a moment, please. If it wasn't for you, I would have never realized my own inadequacy.
I know. Look at Paimon. Paimon forever, man. There's just Paimon there. Paimon forever. Just Paimon. I should go out of the screen for a bit, shouldn't I? It's just like... It's just Paimon. It's good. It's nice.
Right. Our fight just now was a real eye-opener. I know now that I must further cultivate both my mind and my swordsmanship.
Both of them, yeah.
Senpai, I have an idea. Why don't we give the entry ticket to her?
Saw that come in.
Fine by me. Only a real swordsman is qualified to stand in the Warrior Spirit arena. We still require more training.
Wait. You mean you want the Traveler to compete instead of you?
Paimon reiterating in very simple terms so that we can all understand is not necessary at this juncture. Let's go.
It's up to you if you want to join.
Of course I do.
Either way, this entry ticket is useless to us now. We bid you two farewell.
Farewell.
And
Going
there
the
they
long way
go,
around.
just like that. Ugh. So what do we do about this entry ticket they left us?
Like, because really, like, this game's about combat, isn't it? It's like, that was what I just showed you there, that whole sequence was just kung fu. Like, and the reason I did it that way, that one-on-one, you do a move, I do a move, and like, you know, make it a bit more dramatic like that, was because we're about to do a kung fu sequence, aren't we? It's like, you know, fighting tournament, fun. So you don't need all this bollocks. All you need is NPC and Inazuma, like, turn up there. There's a fighting tournament. Do you want in? And you just say, yes. There's no need for any of that bullshit. You met some samurai on the road. I mean, it's more of a story, isn't it? It's more interesting in some ways. But like, you met a traveller on the road and they were having a fight and they thought you were trying to steal their ticket, and then you beat them, and then you got their ticket, and now you need to find out what this tournament's all about. And then we're going to talk to all the people about what the tournament's about and who's holding it and where it is and why you should compete. And I don't need any of that. There's a fighting tournament. Are you in? Yes, tick yes. Tick yes to skip.
Let Paimon see here. Warrior Spirit Sword Fighting Competition, hosted by the Yashiro Commission. Since it's being held by the Yashiro Commission, why don't we go to the Kamisato estate and ask about it?
Why don't we? Like a wild goose chase. We should have started at the Kamisato. Why didn't they send me an invite? Kamisato estate. I was here all the time. Like my reputation here is up to 10. Like, how come I don't know about this in advance? Why am I not guest of honor? Fucking, I'm angry at you now. Madarame, how you, right? You. Have you seen my sword look? You don't give these out to everyone. Ugh. Who do you think would like to come to the fighting competition? Oh, I wasn't on the list, wasn't I? I had to find out from two chuffers on the road. What's this I hear about a fighting competition? Should be my first line of dialogue.
Traveler, Paimon, good to see you. Unfortunately, both the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato are...
Oh, we're not here to see them today. Actually, we were hoping to ask about the Warrior Spirit Sword Fighting Exhibition.
Ah, so the Traveler wants to enter the competition too. I'm terribly sorry, but we were flooded with applicants and all the entry tickets were already issued last week.
I don't know how to spell get fucked in Japanese, but why was I not issued an entry ticket? I've got one. I've murdered someone on the road and I've got one. But how dare you not? Like, my reputation here is to the max. Have you seen my purple wings? Like, do you remember that business? I don't want to remind you again about the business with the Shogun and the Vision Hunt decree. All this stuff I've done for you. All this stuff I've done for you. You wouldn't even send me a ticket.
But if you want tickets to see the final exhibition match, I'll see what I can do. Perhaps I can get you some.
Perhaps. Are you going? Are you going? Right, well, I'll have your ticket then. Thanks. I don't know how you're going to get one. I'm not going to be able to get you one. Apparently, I'm not a big enough cheese.
Oh, no. Let us explain. We were able to get our hands on an entry ticket today.
Through murder.
But we haven't decided whether or not to participate.
We do want to participate.
We wanted to get some info about it first.
I don't want any information.
From the sound of it, this competition is really popular.
Bob's telling me in chat I could say Kari, that basically means fuck off. I still don't know how to draw the I can see them there, the letters, but I don't know how to draw them, but now I can say it, Kari. I wouldn't want to. I imagine it's probably the least. I imagine if I was ever in Japan, because I'd be in another country, another culture, I'd probably want to be as polite and well-mannered as possible. So that's probably the least helpful thing. Although there might be opportunities to throw it in right in there every now and then. And when you need to know it, it'd be nice to know it. But this guy's really got on my nerves by not sending me a ticket.
Indeed. Warrior Spirit is a competition with a rich history in Inazuma.
Skip.
The almighty Shogun hopes to use this opportunity to spread the elegance of the art of the sword to more Traveler, since you already have an entry ticket.
Yes, I'm doing it.
By the way, given you've only heard about the competition today...
Skip.
Why hesitate when faced with such a great opportunity?
Shut up, you.
If you're not honored to be a part of Warrior Spirit...
What are you saying, Hirotatsu?
Skip.
I don't mean any insult, Madarame. On the contrary, I would love to see the Traveler in action.
Like, he was being rude to us, and this man at the top said, "Oh, how dare you be rude to the Traveler?" And like, he was just being rude to us. Like, they're all rude to us.
Everyone here has heard of you. Even Miss Kamisato thinks highly of you.
At Japanese wrestling shows, they chant it.
Someone we'd all look up to.
At the baddies.
But now it seems everything we heard were nothing more than rumors. You lack spirit. And as for your swordsmanship, well, I'm sure it's mediocre at best.
No, I look forward to fighting you then.
Hey, come on, Hirotatsu. The Traveler isn't from a martial family.
Stop being...
Can you believe this guy?
Enough. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I want to go in the competition.
People underestimating the Traveler when they don't... But this Hirotatsu guy doesn't even know you. Oh, he deserves an ugly nickname like... Oh, not the sharpest samurai!
There you go. That's a good one.
You can run your mouth all you like, but this isn't something that can be proven with words. I, Hirotatsu, am a true warrior, and don't need to go around bragging to make a name for myself. I'll take my leave now.
I did skip that a little bit because I want to get on with it, but it is nice, the setup, the Kung Fu film setup, you know, the characters. It's nice to have that acted out, written, scripted, and voice acted. Like, you know, it's good.
I apologize about Hirotatsu. He's the type of person that tends to just say whatever comes to his mind.
So are you. That's what we all do. How do you think your words come?
Does that mean you're entering the competition? Great! Paimon approves! Show not the sharpest samurai that you're the real deal!
I wish I could, Paimon.
The competition starts on Rito in 2 days. I didn't get a chance to tell you just now, but Miss Kamisato left for Rito today to discuss competition matters with Miss Hiragi Chisato.
Oh, really? In that case, let's go meet Ayaka and Rito! We can have...
Okay. We've gone all the way up here so that we can go all the way over there. Will do. They're my berries. I leave them there. I left them there ages ago. Growing. Get me up there. That's right. I'm going to drop in like a nutter. They're not going to expect it. Whee! Oh no, I don't get to.
Ayaka! Chisato!
It's going to drop in. Way.
Traveler Paimon, nice to see you again. Welcome back to Inazuma.
Well, I was going to say, I was a bit shell-shocked then to see her, and I was going to say, welcome back to Inazuma, you. But that doesn't make sense. So.
Nice to see you too, Ayaka.
That's what I meant.
Actually, we've decided to enter the Warrior Spirit sword-fighting exhibition. We heard you two were making preparations on Rito, so we thought we'd come and check things out.
That's what I thought.
What a coincidence. We just finished talking about the Archon's emissary and whether the Traveler would be interested in the exhibition. And now here you are.
Here I am.
The Archon's emissary? What's that?
Don't ask. Don't ask, Paimon. Let's just get the sword competition on the go.
Oh, you've never heard of it? Didn't you come rushing back to Inazuma because of Miss Ayaka's letter?
Yeah, something like that.
Letter? What letter?
Oh, here we go.
Never mind that now. Paimon, you were asking about the Archon's emissary?
Was I?
Yeah, what's that?
The Archon's emissary has a special responsibility in the Warrior Spirit event. However, it's hard to describe without touching on the origins of this event.
Oh wait, is the Archon's emissary like the representative of the Archon in the event? It's like the Warrior's champion, like the Archon's champion. In that case, it's me. I'll do that. Thanks, I'll do that. Me. Don't need to know the backstory. Just if it's the Archon's champion, put it on me.
Warrior Spirit originated from ancient Inazuman legends. It is said that a long time ago, the martial artist who was crowned champion would be granted the special honor of meeting and engaging in a sword duel with the almighty Shogun.
Already done that. Beat her up. Done that. Kicked her ass. Well, it wasn't her, it was her puppet, but, you know, been there, done that. So, yeah, what have you got?
However, the almighty Shogun was far more powerful than any human being. In a direct confrontation, the duel would be over in an instant.
Now I do it weekly as part of my, like, weekly grind. Like, I do the boss runs, and she's on the list, so...
Therefore, the almighty Shogun would send one of her familiars as an emissary to the martial artist, who would then provide assistance and protection in the fight against the Shogun. Because the almighty Shogun decided to convey her skills and the will to protect the citizens of Inazuma through the form... Later, the event evolved into a competition that focused on the art of swordsmanship, and the tradition of a duel with the divine has been retained as the final exhibition match of the competition.
Good.
This final match allows later generations to understand the origin of warrior spirit and the meaning of martial arts.
Good.
Whoa. Sounds like a pretty important event.
Shut up, Paimon. Don't tell me you were listening and understanding that. You didn't get any of that, did you, Paimon?
Yes. Nowadays, the
Nor did I.
almighty Shogun won't attend the exhibition match in person, but she will still send a special envoy to fight on her behalf to display her divine strength.
That'll be me, then.
Of course, the role of the martial artist goes to the winner of the competition, and the divine familiar will be fulfilled by a true swordsman, a role also known as the Archon's emissary.
That'll be me, then. Wait, so I'm to win the competition so that I can fight myself? Wait, so instead of fighting the actual Archon, now you fight the Archon's emissary, and it's like a special... You win the competition, and then you get to face down against the Archon's emissary. But I want to be the Archon's emissary. I want to be... So I'll be the head boss. I'll be the end level boss. I won't do the competition then. They can all do the competition. Then I'll fight them and kill them and be like, ah, you thought you were good. You're not. You're chickens. Ah.
This time, I will be fulfilling the role of the Archon's emissary.
Oh no, because I'm going to have to kick your head in then.
Oh, so that's what this is all about. Paimon gets why this competition is so popular now. After all, Ayaka is popular among the citizens of Inazuma.
I don't want to kick her head in.
Paimon's right. Though the Shirasagi Himegimi attends some festival ceremonies from time to time, it's not often that we get to see her excellent swordsmanship up close. The almighty Shogun said that this time, we need to host a competition aimed at the public and recruit a powerful ambassador to promote it.
I wanted to get her as a...
With that in mind, Ayaka was appointed as the Archon's emissary.
When I first started playing, she was on the banner, and I threw a few primos at it, but I didn't get her. Now, this far down in the game, like, she's one that got away. Cool sword. I'll have to kick her head in.
Oh, and by the way, this is Onodera from Yae Publishing House. He specializes in organizing events and was sent to assist us. He was the one who suggested that Ayaka be the Archon's emissary.
Don't care.
In addition, he proposed 2 strategies to increase the popularity of the competition.
Don't care.
Those ideas sound pretty professional.
Don't
well,
ask.
Expanding the target audience means getting more people involved. Previously, competitors were required to be practitioners of one of Inazuma's schools of swordsmanship.
He's not Yae Miko, is he?
However,
That's not,
some
we don't have to
combat
listen to him.
regulations have similarly been adjusted. Weapons are no longer limited to one-handed swords.
Whatever.
As for increasing word of mouth, that's right. People can vote on.
Although voting won't begin until
These plans are only possible.
No, not at all.
You flatter me.
I skipped her. She can talk. He can't. He can go away.
Traveler Paimon, now that you're here, Miss Chisato and I can show you around the competition venue.
Won't you do so?
That'd be great. Let's go.
Fun-ish, sort of. Except for a while now, we've been talking, and I haven't got to do much. We did a fight at the start to open it up. There was a fight. Go to the arena. Will do. Where's the arena? It's up here. This is the inspector. Hello. Enter the arena. There we go. Enter the dragon. Let's go.
Whoa. Now this is an arena.
It is. It's cool.
Oh, Paimon had no idea the Outlander Affairs Agency would have a place like this.
I think we've been here before, Paimon.
This is the indoor training area for the Konjo Commission. It's thanks to Miss Chisato that we were able to use this venue.
You're very welcome, Miss Ayaka. I'm only happy I could help.
Ooh, Chisato, what's that over there?
Oh, that? Well, it's...
Traveler, do you have a moment to talk?
I thought we were going to go with Paimon and Chisato, but they just went off on a random. Like, what's that over there? Oh, okay, we'll go over here. And like, they've left us alone.
Where should I begin?
I don't know.
Yes, that. Nothing slips by you.
Something about a letter.
To be honest, I felt a little apprehensive when I first heard that everyone wanted me to be the Archon's emissary. I've been making public appearances ever since I was a child, but this is the first time I've ever acted as the ambassador for such an event. In the past, only the most skilled swordsmen of a reputable clan in Inazuma were qualified to be the Archon's emissary. I'm afraid my skills can't even begin to compare to theirs.
Well, yeah.
I was worried that I might not be up to the task, so I wanted to write to you and ask for your advice at that time.
Great.
Yes, I know. But that's probably why I didn't send the letter in the end. You've helped me many times before, and you've always lent me your ear when I speak about my troubles. But if I'm always turning to you for help...
I just couldn't get on with this. I don't know what this is about.
Thank you.
Hey, Ayaka! Uh-huh.
I was just...
Skip.
Yep.
Paimon's right.
We leave the arena. Why did we go there in the first place? Come on,
It's
Genjin.
getting late and Miss Chisato...
Thanks, you...
Wait 2 days. Wait 2 days. You put that in the quest. Wait 2 days. Maybe I'd like, you know, because these are time gated. Maybe I've done the first bit, and then 2 days goes by, and I can do the next bit. Or maybe it wants me to wait 2 days in game.
Outlander Affairs Agency. Please have your documents and proof of identification ready.
You know, like I just we'll wait in game. We'll do it. Seems ridiculous. Like, who's written this? Who's made it that? Is there not a button I could just press skip the wait? Because there's nobody that's not doing this, is there? So why put this in? And I understand that if it was time gated,
Oh, look! There's Ayaka and Chisato!
I would literally have to wait 2 days. Like some of the later parts of this quest I'm going to have to wait for. So then what do they handle that? If you come to it late and you've already waited all the days already because you come to it late, then you just have to press that and skip the time on like that. It's...
Traveler Paimon, you made it.
Yeah.
That's the Traveler.
Looks like you all are in good spirits today.
Oh, I just wish we could get on with it.
Are these two
That's right. And given...
You bet!
Mr. Onodera, we'll start with the box for Warrior Spirit then.
All right. Thank you.
Things are about to start soon.
Good luck, Traveler. I hope you'll do well.
Look at this chuffer. Look at this chuffer. What do they feed you in the desert? Fucking hell. Kept you hiding under one of the pyramids, didn't they? This is the bloke that moved the rocks. This is the, this is the fella that moved the rocks. And I wonder how they built the pyramids. Well, if they're all like this chuffer, look at him. Fucking hell, Yunnan. What have you been eating? Am I one of the contestants on Warrior Spirit? You're from Sumeru. The Emirites are tasked with ensuring safe passage of goods. You can sign up for the contest as long as you've got a weapon. He's in the contest. Wow. You stand a very good chance of winning then, don't you, you big chuffer? Hope I don't have to fight you. What about you over here? Sad, you can have it. They're talking about the outfit. You're not fighting. Oh, they're just enthusiasts. They're here to watch the show. Have a chat to this guy, Yunnan. Look. Get me in there. Complete a duel with Ibuki on normal. Complete it on hard. Complete a duel with Ibuki on hard within 70 seconds. Duel with Ibuki on pro. Going to be having to fight Ibuki a bit then. Watch out for your opponent's consecutive strikes. Adjust your combat movements accordingly. Conduct parries at the right time. Whoa. Whoa. Whole new mechanism. Your honed techniques. Enter a special defensive state. Upon being hit, a perfect parry will be triggered that deals counterattack damage to the opponent. The state will be removed after triggering 3 perfect parries or having that. What's parry? What is parry? I just press start, that's all There's some words. I'm here as Super Chuffer. I didn't choose my characters, I'm just here as Super Chuffer. Maybe I can only be Super Chuffer. Maybe if I come in as someone else as my main character, it might change that, but I'm here as Super Chuffer. Should we just go for hard? There's this chuffer with a stick. Just looking at me. Now I'm getting cross. Oh, I've got different buttons. Why have they done that to me? I haven't got my sword, my cool sword, look. I'm holding the Traveler's chuffing... I don't know, why haven't I got my cool sword? Fuck this, look at my sword that I've got. I've got like a crappy sword. Why haven't I got my ninja sword, my cool sword? Why haven't I got my samurai sword? I've come here especially to show it off. Oh, and what you want for me to do is, it's all about defensive, isn't it? Look, it's about parrying at the right time. So I've got to stand here, wait, let's do it. Like that. It's all about the parries, and then I can do some super shit, but... Shut up. I'm absolutely smashing his head in now. That's what it's about. It's a parry simulator. So it's not that good. It's a bit of a shame, really. I mean, it's giving you an extra thing, but it's taking away all your other stuff. So really the key is, can you... It's like a rhythm game. Can you parry at the right time? Because if you can, you're going to win. I haven't done that yet, but I've still been given the rewards because I beat it, I guess. I'm just going to go for the parries. Oosh! Didn't I get that one? Oosh! Forgot to parry. gone behind him there. And then I've got my special out now, so I assume that just means I can just go mad. Okay, now I need to charge it up again. It's just a timing thing, isn't it? Since you get all the score for the parry, you might as well just only parry. Hitting them back didn't do much. Hello, Crawl. And Bob said, am I looking forward to Zelda? Yeah. The Nintendo Direct, specifically, in May, I am going to be playing Zelda. Everything else, yeah, it's all alright. It's all like the extra Game Boy stuff was nice, but I imagine if you actually sit down and play all those Game Boy games in an evening, you probably won't have much more than a few evenings out of it. You know, in the modern world, with what we've got on offer now, it's just like a little bit of frill. There was a couple of interesting titles. I was interested in the detective stuff and that fashion game and that Animal Crossing crossed with World of Warcraft mechanics. That was a weird one. There's a couple of little things, but with all of them, and including the Metroid thing, I think you've got to just cut those down in price and offer me them on sale for me to really go for that. And then the big flagship thing was Pikmin, wasn't it? And Pikmin's great. I love Pikmin. It's great fun. It's took a long time for us to get to Pikmin 4. Eventually we've got there. And now that we're there, it feels a little bit like I'm getting a retro game remaster of some description, because it's so long now. It feels like... I don't want them to reinvent the wheel with it, but I just think it's missed its time in a way. There will be people that are really into it, but I think they should have just done that a bit earlier, a bit sooner. And a bit behind the curve with that. But overall, it was all saved by Zelda. So yeah, Zelda is the main thing, yeah. I guess there were things that I did like. Trying to think what stood out to me as well. That art style of the Bayonetta thing, that looked interesting. I like that, the look of that. And she kept talking in the cheesy. Yeah. And now I can't do anything. 6 hours, 1 day, 3 days. I don't like that. It's annoying. Give me my primos, you chuffers. I sat through all of that. I did all your talking. I'm here. I'm climbing the walls, mate. What about you? Do you want a little go before we get in there? Ugh, have that. I cut your knee off. Chopped your knee. You're supposed to hit them in the head. Oh no, I can't reach.
Please submit your
went for his knee instead. Proper competitors go up this here, on here. Look. Come and fight up here, you chuffer. Come and fight up here, you chuffer, and then throw something at him when he's climbing up. And then run. Shh, don't tell him where we are. Hide behind this wall. Hide behind this wall. He thinks we've run off. Yeah? This is a good one when you this is a good one when you're running, is they think you run off. So you gotta have a bit of, you know, you gotta be brave, but if they don't see you, they think you run off, you hide and you get down. And then they come in and they're like up on there and they're like, oh, where they gone? And they probably get to about there and they're like, oh, where have they gone? And then you run up and ambush them. Oosh, oof, yeah, you chop up, oosh, have that. Thought I was running, did you? Thought you were gonna chase me, did you? Well, now you are running. Now I am running, and now you're chasing me because I just give you the old oosh, oosh. Have that. So now we're into that again. But you won't be fooled this time, will you? If I hide, you won't be fooled. So I better be careful of that and climb up around the back, go back up the back there and loop round. And then if I've got my eye on you, you haven't got your eye on me, mate. I loop back round. Have that. See that? So they don't expect it. Me, I'm back here. Just banging on this drum for a bit. Douche, 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 boom, 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 boom. Who's banging on that drum? Douche, douche, boom, boom. Leaf blower. Oh, it's you. Stand with the leaf blower. Anyone could be doing the leaf blower. You shut up, you. Just on guard here with the Chiba. Smoke Chiba. Alright. Just standing on guard. Me and Hu Tao just here on guard. Just chilling.
This is the outlaw
Outlander Affairs Agency.
There she is.
Have your documents and proof of identification ready.
What does she need now? She just needs the reds.
Billy Churl, Billy Churl.
I overgrind. I did 20 more of them than I needed.
Billy Churl. Woo.
Red gemstones. Where are we going to get your red gemstones from, miss? It's weird because now I'm fighting bosses that I don't need to fight just for gemstones. Like, that's a weird thing to think about, isn't it? Where else can I get gemstones, though? I either want gemstones or primos at this stage. It's got to be a boss, hasn't it? What's been going on over here, then? Because I've been hitting this. I've done it too many times by accident, but it does offer red gemstones, but I've not been getting them, have I? It offers all sorts of gemstones. That's weird. Weekly bosses. These chuffers. Actually, now we're on stream. I'll tell you what I want to do on stream. I was going to just bang another... I feel like I should bang the Shogun on stream just to show you that I killed the Shogun, but she's the wrong colour gemstones. Because they were doing all that talking about it in the sword game. I was just like, well, I fucking beat her up all the time. There is something I want to do, though. I've been unlocking and not completing some of these domains. And so I wanted to get them cleared. And I keep saying to myself, oh, I'll wait for doing it on stream. So I'm sure I've got some here that I haven't... Like that's the Steeple of Ignorance. Oh, there's some that I haven't done... The challenge of... That one's ticked off. That one's ticked off. That's the domain. That one's ticked off. Maybe I've done them. There's one here I haven't found. Behind the illusory curtain. That's probably at the end of all that nonsense underground, which I got really cross with because I missed a load of chests. There's one I haven't found up here as well. That needs finding. This I haven't... Okay, here's one. I haven't done this. Possible rewards. 40 primos. Let's go and have a look at this. Hu Tao's getting a right go out now. She hasn't been anywhere for ages as part of our game. Now she's out and about. Whee! She's getting a right go out. Whee! Tell you what I might do. Check this out. This is loopy in a way, but it's a quick switch, isn't it? Between her and Kaching. And that way, when I switch back, it will just... I switch them back, don't I? Between her and Kaching, and then it just makes sense. And Kaching's got really good ones. So, Kaching, show me Kaching. And if I get confused... she's already got the right one there. What's Kaching got here? Switch. We have to switch back when it's Kaching. I don't like doing this because it's a big faff to switch all the time. But since we're taking out Hu Tao for a big run around, let's give her some more poke. It's once Dendro and Electro. Right. Oh, you annoy me sometimes. I've just taken Kaching and taken all of her artifacts off. I get the feeling it's going to want...
Trainee Forest Ranger Kale, reporting. Come on, let's go. There's
Just having a bit of fun with the different characters, but I got a feeling that it's going to want a bow and arrow at some point, so I put Collie on. But we might get our asses handed to us here with this squad. It's a bit of a strange squad. A bit of a strange setup. Here we go.
Let me weave you a verse.
Magical lamp! Shazam! Cross over!
Go! Body and...
Disappeared, you chuffer. This is why you need Electro, isn't it? No, I thought that would reveal it. There we go.
Sweeten the deal.
You doing alright? No food on that, just smashing them up. Hello everyone.
Hi! Just like we rehearsed.
No, my soul! Witness the power of good.
Higher, higher, hands on fire!
Pulverize this, you chuffer. Get wrecked.
Rain outlines your...
G.
Here's the good!
I'm stuck into it. There's more after this, though.
Where do you think you're
I'm supposed to get an increasingly difficult.
Let me weave you a...
Not quite as high on the health bars as I'd like, but we're okay. I think Hu Tao feeds off being under HP, doesn't she? Being damaged. She hits harder when she's less health, so. But everyone else needs to be fully healed all the time by Hu Tao. Sorry, by Dory's little special. And Collie's the one that's not keeping up.
Just like we rehearsed!
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Target practice.
Nail you.
Rain outlines your...
It's time to go!
Where do you think you're going?
I've been doing all your specials and that, missus. Not all this nonsense. Nail you.
I let my guard down. Time to...
Nailed you.
Again.
Let's sweeten the
Attack's better than defense. Attack is better than healing. Attack over everything else. Attack, attack, attack.
No, my sword!
Got a sweet AK off the crits there. And there's my chest. Was the music episode good? The music episode was pretty good, yeah. I can play you some songs that didn't make it onto the music. Because we were only allowed one entry each. So I did a couple of entries that didn't make it. Why wouldn't it do it? Computer, come on, computer. Can I not have my desktop? Am I not allowed on my desktop? Oh yeah, okay, I'm on the desktop now. All of a sudden it's having that. Fill songs. This one didn't make it. Okay, this is definitely the last take.
Lean Miss Seymour, she looks a lot like her masters in that wig. So Batman, well, she's suffering with gout, never wanting to go out, DoorDash dinner. Getting tips to fill the bag, if it wasn't for the lag, she'd be a winner. She's a lady, Kim Masters wig. Whoa, 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 she's a lady. The little lady, and the lady is swine. Well, she's wearing a straw hat, $100. Go tell Kat tonight we're eating. You can leave her on her own, webcam on, didn't know me to beating. She's a lady, Kim Masters wig. Whoa, 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 she's a lady. The little lady, and the lady is swine.
There you go. That was one, and hey, it binned me out of the domain. Oh, fucking hell. Failed the domain there. Then we'll have to do that, and then I had another one that why isn't it there? I have to find it by going to Windows, Users, Videos, Video to Converter. This one's called Unforgivable.
Under.
Again, this didn't make it as a song onto, like, you're only allowed to enter one, so I only entered one, but this was a possibility that I could have entered this, and it just didn't make it. So there's potential impact music behind it. But
this one goes out to the Monsieur Filigrand. Unforgivable. That's what you are. Unforgivable. Near or far. Like a smell of gout that clings to me. How the thought of you doing things to me, never before. Someone be more unforgivable in every way. And forevermore. That's how you'll stay. That's why, darling, it's incredible that someone so unforgivable thinks that I am unforgivable too.
Exactly, yes. I'm the French guy that shows up on the romantic ocean travel movie singing the start of the romance scene. Why is it a DSP hat? It is a DSP hat. That is exactly a DS. That's what I did. Was I went on Amazon, right, and I went on one of those make your own hat jobbies, and I got a picture of Phil, and I blew up the colours a bit, and then I made a Phil hat. It's reflecting the light a bit, so it's not. It's a bit bright. The light for what you know. It's a little bit less bright when you see it in reality, but if I move back a bit. But yeah, it's a Phil hat. The only problem was, right, when I did the thing, you know, you cut your image and put it. I put the image and I zoomed in bigger on his face, and when they printed it. I think I can't remember now. Maybe I didn't. Maybe, but it seems like they printed the whole picture just made small. It's not particularly good. Like it doesn't cover the whole hat. I was a test run of one. I'm not happy with this. I want a bigger print across the hat so you can see it better. But yeah, it's my Phil hat. It's my DSP hat. I've got him printed on my hat. He's my friend. He's my favourite one. Got him on my hat. DSP hat streamer. DSP hat streamer. Yeah, that's me. Going in with this team again, even though we just got like halfway through and then we got mangled and I got thrown out. Going to go in the food bag and get some food. DSP hat streamer. I'm going to start making more. Like you just go on Amazon and get them printed off, don't you? I don't think there's much of a market for me doing my own T-shirt range of DSP. I don't, you know, because people can just go on. Or maybe we should do our own Teespring site with my own designs. I'm wearing my own design today. This one, vegan. That's one of my designs, vegan. But it gave me the Primos. Oh wait. How do I find out? Huh? Go on the map. Oh, tick box. Oh, I did it. Tick box. That's fine. We're not doing that again then. That was just that. I thought there was like loads of stuff to happen. There's nothing to happen. There's nowhere to go. Just you're in, you're out. You had your Primos. Get out. Get up there, you. You're not supposed to, apparently. Well, I'm going up there, you fucker. You're not stopping me. Oh, some of my characters can even skill their way up it, can't it, with their flight? Oh, I got up it. Have that. I got up it. Not supposed to be here. Not supposed to be here. Hiding over here now, having a smoke. You're not supposed to be there. Which is even more reason why they wouldn't expect you to be there, so you can hide there better. So. Yeah. Yeah, this one's beat.
Go.
Yeah. Can't leave. Don't let me leave. That one's been beat. Fading rumination. I'd quite like to know what's going on about this one. And there's a couple more like there's that one under there, which I suppose is the end of this quest line or some shit. I felt like there was more that I hadn't done, but it seems like when I'm looking through them now, they are done. So what was I saving for stream then? Or did I just do it off stream and think, fuck it, don't save it for stream, just do it? But you know, I wouldn't. I tend to do them, don't I? What about that? Universal fungus. There's another one. That's another one. Universal fungus. Let's do it. See what you've got for me. Doesn't sound good. Sounds like something Phil might be growing in his cupboard. The universal fungus. Same squad. We can feed them some food if they're having trouble. Oh, I've not done this before? What's this? What's this on the ground? Don't go on that. Probably kill these. It's Bongo Head. It's Bongo Head. Don't kill Bongo Head. What the fuck? Why am I dead? It's not a good start, is it? One of us is dead. Damn it, Collie.
Rain outlines your... Higher, higher, hands on fire!
I should be able to make short work of Bongo Edge, right?
Let me weave you a...
Everyone's nearly dead. That's what we need. Come on. Holly's letting us down. I should have brought Yao Yao beans. Didn't know it was going to be just pure combat. Thought we'd need her bow and arrow skills. This bongo head's right on the edge now. What's it doing over here? Right, they're dead. More of the same. Should have brought. Should be here with Sucrose. It's timed. Oh my god, it's timed. I didn't realise. I wasn't even. No wonder. Okay, I'm not allowed to do this with this crew. Challenge failed. No wonder. We're gonna have to come in here and. You're like, I'm gonna wear my pajamas. Yeah, I didn't get through to the finals of the main quiz because I didn't enter my own. Like, what was bizarre, the quiz music competition was a lot of people have been doing these like covers of songs, like I was doing there, and then the competition was about that, wasn't it? So I didn't really want to enter like a unique, like an actual song that I've written. I wanted to do a karaoke cover just for fun, so I didn't do it on my music production software. I just put a karaoke one on the YouTube and just sat here and sang it, like I'm doing now, just karaoke'd it. And then some people did actually put a lot more effort in, and I thought I could have entered by wearing my pyjamas, but I didn't. So maybe if I get another shot, maybe in a future episode, I will enter I'm wearing my pyjamas fully produced, but
Mora loves me. I love Mora, and it makes me happy.
I was alright. The one that I entered, which I haven't played you today on the episode, but you know, you can listen to on their episode. You know, it might be nice just instead of me spoilering it for you here, like, it might be nice for it just to be on there, right? But I will upload it to one of my channels at some point. I just did a sweet cover about Phil. What am I doing here now? What I'm doing here now is I'm going to change my squad up to the most killer squad that can kill everything killer squad. So I think I want the swirls on the go. You know, I actually think I want swirls.
I can do it.
Like, when it comes to killing things really quick, it's not about me and the swords and the chop, 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 chop. It's about the swirls, isn't it? And what do I want? Like Dendro, and like she's got to go. I see everything.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
Well, then we set it all on fire.
Yeah, let's go on a big adventure.
And then you swirl it up, and everything's dead. And then we repeat. You know, that's the thing. In this slot, I would have a healer, but I think I want more DPS, so that once we've gone on that route, like done the swirl, there might be a couple to clear up here and there. Somebody that can just go in and smash the life out of it, like clear them up like that. But I don't also want to be dead. So it's a hard slot to fill, really. I'm thinking I even might want to pop someone like that in just for more DPS, more damage, more AoE damage. Maybe a shield from Noelle. Maybe we switch to shield, and that gives us the healing. It's not healing, it's just shields. But or maybe this chuffer gives us some healing as well as being offensive. I'm thinking about getting it done quick. I don't think she's going to be getting it done quick. It's quite a tough decision, this is. I'd like to use Hu Tao because she's our new one and we're not having a mess about, but we really need to smash everything's head off really quick in this one. Who's my most devastating? I suppose I search by attack. Wet Boy's up there. Razor. Hu Tao's now better than Razor. Impressive. She's actually up there, and she's my healer. So maybe I'll put her in. She's not really up there in terms of attack. I know because I'm hitting things with her. Candice is an option. Hu Tao's up there. So maybe we just leave it as Hu Tao.
Good eye.
And then I'm going to go in the back. I mean, Hu Tao doesn't need to be healed up, does she, necessarily? I don't want to go in there... Yeah, I don't want to go in there damaged and all beaten up, do I? So Hu Tao will get a quick heals. And then we'll go bag for food. I should really get all my specials charged. I feel like I've done this before and I've had trouble, and like one of the problems is getting your specials charged all at the same time, but I'm just going to go in as we are. Because you've got to have them charged at least once, and then the next time, and then the next time anyway. It wants Electro. I haven't got Electro on the squad. Because I've given Hu Tao all the stuff. Maybe I should have put my top Electro character in, but what the hell. I'm giving them food. You can have that for attack, whatever that was. Physical damage and crit rate. Wrong thing, really. Defense, you can eat those mushrooms. And that's it, really. It's just time to get everything dead really quick, if you can.
Share my knowledge.
Like, really quick if you can. Timer's not on yet. Actually, timer's not on yet. When does the timer start? After I've killed both of these. I don't want them going off on their own over there. Right, there's one. This should be charging up my special, shouldn't it? That's what I should be doing.
Absorption test.
Okay, their special's charged. Right, here are all the opponents. So, let's have this.
Enhanced animal module 75.
That should have been good. Didn't go as well as I hoped.
Stand clear.
Better. Challenge failed. What? Why did challenge failed?
Animal test 6308.
Just gonna try and charge her up. Get down from there, Bongo Head. And as soon as Bongo Head is dead, it's time to go into action, isn't it? Okay, let's go.
Everyone hold hands.
Everyone hold hands. No, I didn't want that. Ah.
Animal hypostasis emulation. Stand clear. Cross over. I see everything.
How come I'm not winning? Come on.
The Temple of Wisdom. This way turn.
Timer on this.
Whoa, Mark 2. Time to go.
Come on, let's go. They keep blasting off to the edge, which I don't like.
Absorption test.
Makes it harder to chase them around.
Share my knowledge.
I can't even see this one anymore.
Committed to memory. Animal hypostasis emulation. This way turn a little. Higher, hands on fire.
It's going to take some time that I don't want to spend on here. Now I've got to get back in the arena for this last one. 16 seconds on it, I don't think I'll make it.
Committed to memory.
Let's see.
Animal test 63. Jumpy, go. Boing, boing, boom.
Where's it gone? Challenge failed. Ah, I think getting me pushed out to the edges like that was what failed it.
Oh, remember.
God. Got Hu Tao killed. Oh, I think I can do it in terms of damage per second, but I think what I'm failing on is they get pushed out to the edges and then it's a nightmare. And I even took Sucrose because she sucks things into the middle, but it didn't really work out for me. And it wants me to take Electro, and my best Electro characters for that, I suppose, would be Lisa, because of the area of effect, maybe. I also feel like when I get my rain cutters on, I'm unkillable, like I'm smashing through it with rain cutters. Klee didn't seem to do much beneficial. I leaned on Hu Tao towards the end for those individual strikes. Maybe I switch her for rain cutters. But rain cutters won't be on the whole time. And there's wet everywhere anyway. It wants Electro. Should be you really, but I've just done all your artifacts away. Lisa just throwing up her special every now and then would be helpful. But you're not going to do a lot with her.
Ooh, you take...
Let's see. Let's get to it. Let's get everyone nicely charged up with the specials.
Animal test 6308.
All charged.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
She's not going to do enough damage for us, I don't think.
Come a little closer.
Not charging a chuffing special either, are we?
You're in for a little shock.
Everyone hold hands.
That's more like it. Why are we taking Lisa then if she's not doing any damage? Maybe she's got a
You're in
cracking
for
book
a
on
little
her.
shock. You're in for a little shock. Come a little
Charging up the
closer.
specials. Come on, come
You're
on.
in for...
Absorption test. Swirl, Mark, don't break my glasses. Grow. Make yourselves at home.
Challenge failed there somehow. Just didn't get that first lot quick enough. I'm not enjoying this. I think I've done this before and failed it and failed it and failed it. I just need to go in there with the right squad that can just get everyone corralled up and nail them to bits. Maybe I need to freeze them to hold them in place, because they always seem to go off, but in that last one they didn't go off, I just didn't kill them quick enough. So Lisa wasn't better than Klee. No primos. What else is on the list? It's a bit late in the long stream that I've done today to... it's a bit late to be thinking about a big quest. I've got Nike Numa things to do. Just want to sort of bag up some primos. This was ideal, wasn't it?
Stand clear.
I think Lisa's a mistake. I think Lisa's a mistake. We're going to change Lisa. I'm going to do what it says as well. It said Electro, didn't it? So I'm going to put her on.
Let's finish this quickly.
It's not about whether you get killed, is it? Because you need to do it as quick as possible. So if you're getting killed, so what? Like, you need to do it as quick as possible. So no healer. Nahida's still, I think, important because of that tagging of the... tag everyone, it helps to deal out the damage. I like to go Wet Boy for the rain cutters. Doesn't feel like it's going to help us. I think we still go Klee. Try that.
Ta-da! Klee's here.
With Kaching. Or maybe we have Electro in Klee's place. And finally I'm going to keep Sucrose because I still want that ability to swirl them all up. But now I've got my...
I can do it.
Now I've got my Kaching on, artifact swap again, and this is why I don't like swapping artifacts, is because this is a faff, isn't it? Switch. Switch. There should be a button for this. Switch all artifacts. And I just want to check what you're using. Not particularly fine stuff, but there's a 20 on there. It's a good book. Okay. Let's get in there and smash them up. So the things I find difficult. I'm finding, I mean, I feel like I can smash up a load of mushrooms. Do you know what I mean? I think I can smash up a load of mushrooms. So I don't think there's anything I'm really finding difficult. But it's when the time ticks away. Might eat that bountiful. Yeah, I wanted to save them. They're nice. I might eat one of them.
Incoming! Animal test 6308.
And she's not effective at hurting them, is she? I'm just trying to build up the swirl. So it's ready. Now it is.
Commit it to memory.
So all the specials are ready.
Animal hypostasis emulation.
Come on, have it.
Cut to the chase.
Why's she gone off over there? You see, look, we're going off attacking this one now, leaving us in a netherworld. Challenge failed because one of them went off the edge. Challenge failed.
Incoming. Hey! This may hurt a little. The Temple of Wisdom. Jumpy,
I think this is badly made. I think they should have put like a wall around it or something.
Absorption test. Speed of light.
Failing this one now, aren't I? Haven't got them all. There's another fail. So I need to have the swirls on. This first one I need to have the swirls all charged, which I've got them charged now, thank you. Just kill this bongo head.
Commit it to memory.
Right, I've used my special too soon now. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Everyone hold hands. Speed of light. Enhanced animal mark. Sharing my knowledge. Jumpy, jumpy, go! Blazing for light.
How do we not do this?
Animal test 6308.
I'm obviously not placing my thing properly and like it's all happening a bit quick for me to be feeling like I'm in the right place at the right time. Like this is as a trigger, having to kill the two bongo heads is annoying now, isn't it? Look? I can't do anything until these two. Like, as soon as these two are dead, we're game on. But I have to mess around doing this. It helps me to charge all my stuff.
Stand clear. I need to
She's
make
dead.
adjustments.
That's not annoying. And that's like the end of this for me, because I can't keep doing that. Like, it's not fun, it's not primos per hour, it's just badly designed. I bet there's other ways of going about it though, with different skills, I guess. it's having to get all of those killed all at the same. Like there's loads of mushrooms. They all need killing at the same time, very quick. So you better have all your specials charged, and you better get them off in the right order at the right time in the right place. Otherwise, you run out of time basically. And this is charging again. Lots of fun charging it up again.
Absorption test.
I mean, she's blowing them away, isn't she? Okay, now we're on. Fuck. Press the wrong special in the wrong order.
Stand clear. Swirl. Mark
I don't want to throw it over there.
Incoming.
Put it
Nowhere
in the
to
middle.
hide.
Shambolic.
This creature delivers the Temple of Wisdom.
From me as well.
Speed of
Shambolic
light.
from me. I got some of them killed. Now we're scraping around the edges,
Growl, growl, growl.
hoping desperately to get these done in time.
Animal test 63. Dumpty Dumpty go! Speed of light with sword from shadow.
Come on. I'm faffing around on the edges. Can't be efficient.
Don't blink. Stand clear. Enhanced animal module 75. This creature incoming. Make yourselves at home.
Takes some time, but it's useful. Come on now, let's push.
Dumpty Dumpty. Speed of light. Hey!
Focus on one and get one down to get extra time. Please keep them inside the zone.
Animal test 6308.
Problem here is I'm now on the outside focusing on one and I'm not getting an area of effect damage on anything. So even if I can get this one in time, I'm going to be pushed on the next one. And this is just messing me around the right troop. There we go. Like, just keep them in the fucking middle. Ran out of attack food as well.
This creature delivers. Growl, growl, growl. The Temple of Wisdom. Animal hypostasis emulation. How lucky that. Don't blink. With sword comes shadow.
Come on, keep them in the middle, in the middle, in the middle.
Blazing delight. Speed of light. Stand clear. I see everything. Incoming. Cut to the chase.
Go, come on. Bring him into the middle.
Committed to memory. Speed of light. Hey, animal test 60. Boing, boing, boing. Swirl, Mark 2. With sword comes shadow.
I'm going in the middle, fuck you.
Incoming.
Get in the middle. Oh man.
Really? Everyone hold it. Speed of light. Absorption test.
Failed. Like, how am I failing this over and over again?
Don't blink.
now I need a healer, and I didn't bring one, of course. So either I waste all my food, just give everyone food, or like they just die. So we might as well just leave and go and heal up. So that's annoying because, like, what a stupid set of mechanics. Overload is making it harder. We'll go and have a look.
Chivalry will never...
He's not healed up. Oh. Bingo nuts. Oh, he's not going to die though, because I'm not going to get him killed.
Everyone hold hands. Stand clear. Incoming.
No, my sword! Body and knock.
So they get knocked to the side. Why is there no wall?
Change of plans.
I'm not going to get him killed. I'm getting him killed now. It's aggravating me. No, if you're going to do a combat thing, who would want to be messing around in those edges where you can get caught up in the walls and all that business? Like, it's just a really bad combat arena. And the things you hit in their nature will drift away like that, won't they? And I guess, yeah, I can bring them together in the swirl, so that's an option, yeah. But like, I just think it's badly designed. Like, look at all this up here. And they go behind there, don't they? And then you're crawling around on the mushrooms. All of that. Like, we need to be contained.
Don't blink. Hey! I see everything. Absorption test. Animal hypostasis in you. Make yourselves at home. Incoming. Nowhere to hide.
Didn't quite get that off properly then.
Witness the power of Guhua. No, my sword.
Fuck's sake, man. Didn't get that off properly. I didn't get my
Speed of light.
my big swirl in time.
Animal test.
I did the big swirl and I didn't swirl it with anything. I just did it and didn't get the electro going.
Stand clear. Don't blink. Speed of light.
I haven't got anything to swirl with
Swirl.
it.
Mark 2. Absorb. With sword comes shadow.
Come on.
Don't blink. Speed of light.
Now we're all over everywhere again.
Animal test 60. Minute to minute. Don't blink. The Temple of Wisdom. Take. Incoming.
Rain outlines your fate.
Nowhere to hide.
Please catch
Don't
everyone in
blink.
that.
Rain cutter.
Absorption test.
Get over, get over.
Incoming. Grow. Enhanced animal module 7. Speed of light. Hey! Don't blink.
I'm back to my traditional style now. I've just one at a time in them. So it's working better in a way. I'm getting some of them with that AoE.
Committed to memory.
Please.
Sharing my knowledge.
Let's go. Please, come on. Keep it up. Don't start talking and getting distracted now.
Stand clear. Cut to the chase.
Just keep them in.
That's pretty true.
Got the same problem as those are over there, but they're closer now. Where did they go?
Rain outlines your fate. Witness.
Challenge completed, it said. What am I still doing here?
Swirl, Mark 2, absorption test. The Temple of Wisdom. Grow. Speed of light. Nowhere to hide.
Focus and get it done.
Don't blink.
No, my sword.
Stand clear.
What are you doing up there? See what you're doing up there, you fucking dickhead. Get down.
Body and mind.
Speed of light. With sword comes shadow.
I missed all my time up there.
Grow. Don't blink. Hey!
It was a good move to get rid of Klee, wasn't it? Oh no, I pressed leave domain! Jesus Christ. I didn't get the chest. Oh, did I get the stuff or not? Like, 'cause I was hammering the buttons. I bet it thinks I've got it. Look, tick, but I didn't get the thing. So, what, is the chest still in there? No chest. Like, this is just like what happened in the underground bit with the, like, in...
No, my sword.
No, it's unlikely to offer me the chest again, isn't it? Because it thinks it's ticked. And in the underground thing with the desert, what happened was I went round and because the light thing had moved around one tick, I couldn't send it back, and I missed doing the chest. So I was like, oh, I'll just send it back, and then it moved again further forward, so I didn't get the chest again, so I missed 2 chests. And at that point, it was infuriating. And it's my own mistake there. I was hammering the buttons. So it's my mistake. On the other hand, the same button for leave domain and open chest, very close together there, so... Motherfucker.
Rain outlines your fate.
Speed of light. Yeah. Committed to memory. Incoming.
To be honest as well, it got past the point of me thinking about time and doing the right thing at the right time and all that. It just came down to instinct. And because I've used these characters loads, I just can go through them in this order and use their specials in the right order, I think. These are my strongest characters basically as well, aren't they? Jinqui and Jin. Wait. Oh, I've done it now. Fuck. 1 second. 0 seconds. There we go.
Make yourselves at home.
Rain cutter.
Hey! Cut to
Let's
the
get
chase.
some kills. Come on.
failing this again.
Don't blink. Animal test 6308. Animal.
Is that to scoop up the last one so they don't get away? Nahida.
I see everything.
You see that one of them's got off on the edge. Fuck, come on, I'm pissing around now.
Nowhere to hide.
It's because it keeps dragging me from one edge to the other. I want to fight the ones in the middle, but it keeps trying to auto-attack the ones that are on the edge because they're slightly closer, which is annoying.
Sharing my knowledge.
Sharing my knowledge.
Hey. Enhanced animal module 75. Incoming. Hey. Cut to the chase.
Have that, chuffers.
No, my sword. Speed of light. Absorption test.
This is taking a while, this last one. It's annoying. Challenge completed, it said.
Swirl, Mark 2.
Come on, stop messing me about now.
Incoming.
Fucking this up now. I didn't fuck this up last time.
Rain outlines your rain cutter. Speed of light. Hey.
Just focus on one. Christ.
Committed to memory. The Temple of Wisdom. Animal test 60. Incoming. Don't blink.
It's like an agony that I've got to go over and over this now just to find out I don't have the chest.
Nowhere to hide.
It's not going to give me the chest again, is it? No, if you don't choose to open it, that's on you, isn't it?
Speed of light. This may hurt a little. Yeah.
Did that at the wrong time. Fuck!
Animal hypostasis emulation. Incoming. Hey! Cut to the chase. Grow, grow, grow. Make yourselves at home. Don't blink.
Just keep in the middle. Stop going off over there.
Stand clear. Incoming. Nowhere to hide. Hey! Witness the power of Gugwa. Know my sword.
No talking, just focus.
Don't blink. Enhanced animal model. Hey! Committed to memory. Cut to the chase.
I keep knocking them off to the edges, trying to come round like that to knock them back in, and then going and attacking the wrong ones, and it's annoying the piss out of me, that is.
Incoming. Rain outlines. Grow, grow, grow. The Temple of Wisdom. Animal test 60. Hey! Rain cutter. Nowhere to hide. Speed of light.
Come out of the ground.
Incoming. Hey!
Don't get it killed. Unbelievable. Wasting time now. Haven't got a healer, so what's the point in... Oh!
My research has failed.
Just so frustrating, man. My eyes are watering because I'm staring at the screen. And,
I see everything.
I can't believe I lost that one.
Let's go again. And we're doing this, and the only reason we're doing it is to just confirm that I missed the chest at the end. Maybe try it again when I'm stronger. No, I can do it. I can do it, can't I? Like, I can do it. Just did it a minute ago. There's a little bit of RNG about the fact that I'm knocking them out of the ring a little bit, and then, you know, that's fucking me up. And it can't really be helped that much, I guess. I mean, I just have to just accept that every time I try and go over to the edge to knock them back in, instead, I inadvertently focus on the wrong one, and it pushes me off into the wrong direction. So I can't lock onto the target in the middle.
Don't blink.
Like, that's not helping when I'm on timed, but
Animal test 6308.
other than that, I can do this. Like, nothing else is holding me back from doing it. Please charge up before they appear. Please charge up.
Stand clear.
It didn't charge up.
I see everything.
Oh, it's now charged. It's charged. Okay.
Swirl, Mark 2. Incoming.
Is this going to be a fail because I fucked that first bit up? Come on, kill something. Okay, we got one.
Cut to the chase.
Once you get one, you're in. But we're not on a good time. We just got to push.
Witness the power of Animal test 6308.
I want this one that's on the edge here, this green one. Knocking it back into the middle.
Nowhere to hide. No, my sword. The Temple of
And then
Wisdom.
this.
Incoming.
Chopped to bits.
With sword comes shadow.
Doing okay. Sucrose is basically not being used a lot, but there we go, there's sucrose.
Hey! Cut to the chase. Don't blink. This may turn a little. Sharing my
While we've
knowledge.
got time.
Everyone hold hands. Speed of light. Hey!
Going well, come on.
No, my sword. Ring cutter.
Try and smash this one into the middle.
Incoming.
It's better.
Absorption test. Grow.
Now we're getting 2 for 1. We're getting 3 for 1, but we're getting 2 for 1.
Speed of light. Hey!
The other one's not coming to attack us, which is a little bit annoying. Staying on the outside, but we've got 30 seconds to kill this now.
A minute to limit. Swirl. Mark 2.
Which theoretically should be fine.
Cut to the chase.
And we're done. And it did give me the fucking yes. Have that. Like, all I need to do is just focus, and like I said, I can do it. I've done it. You know, when you get the right attitude and frame of mind, it's achievable. Everything's achievable. I knew I could do it. Easy. Interesting as well. I thought it was all about sucrose, but I didn't lean on sucrose as much. She did help us in that. But actually, it was just about DPS from the hardest hitting characters, wasn't it? Nahida helped by linking them together so that damage is spread out, but really, these two just did their thing. Yeah. Got the primos, never have to go back there again. And you don't, and it's left on the map forever. It's like a thing that you never have to go back to. Bit weird, but some of them you go back to all the time, so I understand they're leaving them on the map and you're in and out, but maybe that should just disappear off the map now you've done it. I don't know. It's there anyway. Their thing was easier with sucrose. Okay, yeah. Sucrose did help. We'll allow it. That seems like a good time after 5 hours of stream. Although I don't think I've finished spending my resin today, actually. Don't think I've finished spending my resin. Let's have a look at Hu Tao talents. Can I go and get any more of these? Not available. But I think I can improve them with the ones I've got.
I never embark on a...
Shut up, wet boy. He was having a good time in that waterfall. I wanted some whopper flower stuff. It's a whopper flower. This stuff, is it? So let's craft that up. Okay, 5, 6, so 2 more levels. We're not going to have the books for it or the whopper flower nectar, so we're going to need both books and whopper flower nectar to go on the list, but we've got a few more of them to get to. I'd like to get one up to 6 so that I could see what's next and see what the thing is, but I assume we've got some stuff when it gets there. So I need to grind a few more flowers, whopper flowers, grab a few more books. Can't do that today, unfortunately, but she's nearly there on that. Her artifacts are reasonable, but we know that we need to improve them. I'd like to have a little look at... Like, I'm assuming that it would be a Leeway artifact domain for her, because she's a Leeway character, but maybe there's other places you can get better stuff. Oh look, there's an unknown. Like, there's another place. What's that? Vermilion... Elemental bursts. Crimson Witch. You're saying North Leeway. Oh no. It's not this one. Thank God it's not that one. That one's a nightmare, that one. This one. This one, Crimson Witch. Makes sense, doesn't it? Crimson Witch flames. And it also gives you Lava Walker, which is another flame one, isn't it? So if you don't get the one you want, you also get another... Like, maybe you can mix those two together and make an even Pyro resistance increased. Increases damage against opponents affected by Pyro. It's like a not quite as good version of the Crimson Witch, isn't it? Let's go and see what it is, because I haven't done this one before. But it feels like I'm coming towards the end of the stream, but I just want to, you know, push a little bit harder and just do a little bit more. This shouldn't be as hard as what we just did, though, should it? It wants Cryo on the squad. It would apply a Pyro buff to opponents. Cryo attacks remove the buff and melt.
What's happening?
What's happening? Got my Phil hat on, so everything should be okay here. Nearly did my Phil rage quit, didn't I? The Phil hat nearly took me to a rage quit. This is such a more traditional space, this one. Traditional. Like, you know, but it reminds me of the old place I used to go with my levelling up, my ascension place. Ah, oh, bless it. This is the thing that's going to do the buff. Who have we got? Slimes. Well, they're going to die, aren't they?
No, my sword!
Well, they're not going to... Slimes.
Hey! Time to act.
Make yourselves a move!
Witness the power of Gugwa! Incoming! Hey! Taco! Orders given. Orders
Slimes.
received. Rain outlines your fate.
He turned up. It's Joffa.
With sword comes shadow.
2 of them.
Speed of light. Hey!
There's your buff. There's your buff. Run from them, they're buffed.
Incoming. I see everything.
Maybe just knock the Chi-Chi. That should knock the buff off, shouldn't it? No? Okay. I'm now getting hit in the head. They got nothing on me.
Speed of light. Cut to the chase.
2 of 6. So there's 3 of 6.
Temple of Wisdom. Rain cutter. Incoming.
Mages. I'll have the mages. Come on.
With sword comes shadow. Don't
And
blink.
then after that, the Sin Sin Mage, I'm guessing.
Body and mind.
Guys.
Speed of light.
It's going to be, isn't it?
Sacred name.
No, these are the last 2.
Fortune Preserver.
That's it.
Hey.
This one's quite an easy one. Easy run.
Don't blink. Nowhere to hide. Speed of light.
Obviously, you just pop on your attack food and just burn through this, don't you?
Don't blink. Make yourselves at home.
Go.
Speed of light.
Easy does it. Easy domain. With a nice long run up to the tree. Long run up to the tree. Oh, that's going to get tiresome. Let's see what we got. Give me the Crimson Witch. Don't give me the other thing. Lava Walker. Get it in the bin. Witch's Heart. That's alright then. Defense. Not particularly what we want. Is it? Elemental Mastery, Attack and Defense. Although she does scale off other things. So we've got Elemental Mastery on there. It might be feasible that we use it at some point. And that's what we're going to be doing, isn't it? Bang, bang, bang. All this other stuff go in the bin. It'd be nice if this gave us little red stones as well. That would be really nice, because I need the red stones as well, don't I? But, yeah. That's going to be my new domain. That. And where am I going to be getting my red stones? I've got other characters that are red. And she needs Everflames, but I've got loads of them already. And then I won't have the red stones because I'll bash the Everflames, give them to Hu Tao, and then I'll be absent of some red stones. Bedu's not red, is she? But he is as well. I said the cube, didn't I? I said I'd start bashing the cube. Let's go and have a look at it. And then we might do some wishes and finish for the evening. I'll go and walk the dog after that. Hooray. I'm not fighting everyone on the way there. Just getting over there. Again, I don't think I've even done this once, but I'm not scared of this. I think I'm pretty tough. Not worried, I think we do it. Do I need to take any fire people to the fire cube? It's possible, because you need to take fire people, like you need to take people of the... Oh, maybe I'm taking the wrong squad, and then I get to a position where I can't beat it, because I need fire on it. No, I'm just going to go in and just do it and see what happens. It's well eggy.
Committed to memory.
It's over there now.
Yeah. This may turn a little.
When do I get my go?
Time to act. Witness the power of Gugwa.
Just jumping around everywhere.
Don't blink. To the chase. Speed of light. Hey.
It's not like the others where it like does something and then I put it out. I put it out.
Grow.
I think.
Incoming.
Like with the others, it gives you a clear. This is right now, like that.
This may turn a little. Sharing my knowledge.
Well, let's get it done.
Speed of light.
It's immune to everything.
Rain outlines your fate.
Or maybe it's just immune to my
Time
physical
to act.
attacks. Use elemental reactions to extinguish the tinders. Okay. Doing that. There's one that I didn't get, so that didn't help. But maybe I'll get it quicker next time so I know what's going on.
Guys.
No, there's a lot of immunes going on here, and I think that's just physical damage. I think it's immune to all the physical.
Speed of light.
I'm going to be able to kill it, so I'm going to put on the food, and I'm going to go a bit harder. What is it?
Nowhere to hide. Don't blink. Hey!
Quick, get these things put out.
This may hurt a little.
Don't know, it's always one I didn't get.
Body and mind.
Come down from there, you chocolate.
Incoming. Wheel of life.
Let me weave you a verse. No, my...
Orders given. Orders received. Don't blink. Cut to the chase.
No, I've still got to do the tinders. Alright.
Incoming. Hey!
Pretty much got it dead there. What? No! Cheeky chuffer. Now it's gone back to the start of the whole thing. Messing about.
Faster.
At least it's got the good grace to take itself back into the middle.
The Temple of Wisdom. Don't blink. Hey!
How's it healing up? Man.
Speed of light. Nowhere to hide. Don't blink. This way.
Ring cutter.
Life goes on. Hey!
Not this shit again. No, not that shit again. I finished it. Alright, fair enough. Sweet. Defense, attack, crit rate, elemental mastery goes in the bin. I want these crystals, thank you very much. And I'm going to want those for a character. But we're going to have loads more of these than we are red things. Just is what it is, isn't it? Genshin Impact. So today's stream we have watched the Nintendo Direct and play Genshin Impact. And that's good. I'm happy with that. We're looking forward to Zelda. We're definitely going to be playing Zelda when it comes out. I might try and factor in another game before Zelda comes out, but my decision to not play Oblivion I think is a good one, because Oblivion's a tired old game, and even though I want to play it, I might just play it sometime. Might even play it on stream as a casual thing every now and then, but it's not going to be, you're not going to want to watch hours and hours and hours of me creeping through Oblivion. So we might find another game slips its way in between now and Zelda, but when it comes to Zelda we'll juggle both. We'll still play Genshin Impact, but we'll also play Zelda as well. And there was another thing, wasn't there? There was this. Fuck yeah for Bob getting the job. And on the Super Chuffer channel, did Nicola Bully in the daytime yesterday. Be on there a bit more. Gonna do the serious stuff on there. Starting to filter. I knew it would. It's starting to filter into shape a bit, Do the more serious stuff on there. Do the gameplay on Twitch. Uploading the gameplay that's Genshin Impact. Like today's episode is a Genshin Impact episode. We'll go up on there probably. We didn't do any story mainly, did we? We did a bit of the event, but all the story of Genshin Impact, my playing of Genshin Impact is all up on there, isn't it? So, and then we've also got the channel where if you want to see something a bit more random, me going on at Martin Leak maybe, or the Phil stuff. All the Phil stuff is going on over on Battery Exhausted, I think, in the evening. So like if I want to just run like we did today, I run streams, but without, if I was going to do today reactions, no gameplay, reactions just chatting and chuffing, I might do it on battery exhausted, you know, no gameplay. But if it's got gameplay and it's the game and there's also some stuff, it's on Twitch. And if it's the serious main stuff, then it's on the main channel, Super Chuffer channel, the serious main
Serial
business.
killer.
True.
It's raining again. I couldn't be happier.
Thank you for the tippy snippies. I should really promote this a bit more as well, shouldn't I? Oh, sign up for free. What? Why am I not signed in? It's a bit weird. I should definitely be signed in. Log in, please. Seems a bit weird that we're not already logged in. My page. Like, why would it not be logged in? For a patch to cover the face on the hat. We're going to... Thank you, Snippies. We're going to be... Oh, look, Pam Solo tippied 17 days ago when we were doing the Red Dwarf streams as well. I should have said that more... Like, maybe I did notice it close to the time and said it. Anyway. Yeah, thank you for that. I should promote this as well more. You know, it's written on the screen, tipme@coffee.com. I prefer this because it gives me more percentage than any other system. So that's probably preferable to everyone. You know, the money goes less to Twitch, less to YouTube, and more just to me. Thanks. And we've also got Patreon, which at the moment is not... We jazzed it up a bit, you know, we refreshed it a little bit recently, but it's not fully... Like, it's got... Get in there, stream starting soon. It's at the start of streaming, we revised this a little bit. But what I want for Patreon is to start being more... I mean, I'm getting $4.72 a month. I'm really lucky about that. I'm really grateful. That's quite good. I want that to be more of a serious budget for the creation of the podcast stuff. Like, make that into the production budget end of things. Podcast stuff. B-side stuff with me and Steve. Like, thus B-side, thus extra goes on there maybe. And start offering a bit more value in the Patreon and getting more, you know, building up with that a bit. So yeah, they're the current mechanisms of helping us to grow as a stream and helping us to create the content. I should say this more. Thank you very much, Snippies, for the tippies. Thank you. And when it comes up, it goes tip and then whoosh, and then I come and talk about it. So coming up on the Super Chuffer channel on Monday. The recent live I did was because this woman's gone missing and her fella was on the news, like, talking about it. And there are people on the news that talk about it. There are people like... This was a famous one in the UK. Tia Sharp went missing and it turned out this chuffer had murdered her. This chuffer. And what he did, right, was he went on the news and said, oh, where is she? What do I want? Videos. Yeah, I look.
Around about half 10, 11, something like that, maybe. Because I know she was on about going up to for about. She wanted to get up early. She picked up your mum's DS up, played the DS for a little while. I said, well, we're going to have some breakfast. So I made her some toast. So
you get these people that have been on the news, or, like, you know, they do the interviews, like, and they're the guilty chuffer. So on Monday, we're doing a special episode, like top 5 of these people, like 5 or 7 of these. Me and Steve are going to talk about them, and, you know, it's going to be interesting. We're going to review the videos of them saying they didn't do it. Where's the people, or can you help us find them? And then we're going to, like, you know, review the cases. And there's one quite fun one that we're going to finish with. And it's not fun in some ways. Shannon did get taken off her parents, but Shannon Matthews was under the bed. She was under the bed.
Was this Karen, in her own muddled way, trying to do the right thing? With her neighbours, the whole town of Dewsbury, in fact the whole country, now worried about the welfare of Shannon, was Karen simply trying to bring the whole charade to an end?
And at least with some brevity, with some levity at the end of the episode, you know, it's going to be about murders and, you know, bad things, and we're going to see the murderous chuffers on the telly doing their reviews. But something about the eyes lets you know he's not being honest. Like, he wasn't even looking at the camera, was he? He was looking, you know, oh, he was a right chuffer. We're going to do the chuffers, and then we're going to finish. Like, she basically sent her daughter around to her uncle's house to hide under the bed for a week and two, so that, because she thought there'd be a big campaign and they'd get loads of money. The Madeline McCann effect, but, like, we'll hide her under the bed. So Shannon Matthews was under the bed the whole time. Like, so at least we've got something a little more light-hearted to look at. But look at this, they had a whole campaign. Look,
Supermarkets offered Karen free shopping. She and Craig were criticised for filling one trolley with food and the other with beer. The scramble for exclusive stories about the family led to cash incentives around the estate. A local businessman had already offered a £5,000 reward. The fund quickly topped £50,000, and Karen was offered her own magazine and newspaper deals.
And Shannon was under the bed. So at least we can finish on that. So that's what's coming on Monday with us. I might try and pop another live streaming on the Super Chuffer channel in the meantime, or you might see me on here, or you might see me on Battery Exhausted. I need to get more regular with my schedule, but although I didn't manage to make the regular schedule in January, at least I'm here more often in February, we'll say that. And we'll see where it goes, yeah. I think I should try and drum into a schedule, but I should also be streaming when I feel like it as well, shouldn't I? Yeah. So look out for that on Monday on the Super Chuffer channel. Make sure to keep up. I did actually release a new video, didn't I? I should say that on Battery Exhausted. We released a new video, which was Burger Kitchen. So we'll finish with Burger Kitchen, and then I'll say evening to you all.
Burger, cheeseburger, hamburger, burgers, burgers. Wow. Burgers. California burger.
Okay.
Burger Kitchen.
Burgers.
It's a £1 burger. The burger restaurant. Yes.
Burger.
Burger. Shocking. Burger. I don't know what to think anymore. Burger, medium rare.
Burger.
Burger. Burgers. Burger. Hamburger. Some people have called me a meat sculptor. Burgers. Burger.
Cheeseburger. It says junior burger with
Okay,
fries.
that's a junior cheeseburger with fries.
Burger. Table 2's not gonna have 42 fucking guests!
Some crackheads. Burger. Fucking meth heads.
Burger. It's like a game. It's just like a game to them. It's like, let's see if we can get them to crack tonight. Burger.
Burger.
Sort of fire.
Chef Ramsay has called a family meeting to clear the air.
I haven't got any fucking money.
Burger.
The mood is already different for tonight's dinner service.
Burger Kitchen.
Oh, wow.
We are only as good as our last burger.
Oh, it's incredible. This is incredible. This is
Burger Kitchen.
Burger. Glam burger. Asian persuasion, yes, Asian style. Burgers.
Burger.
divine swine.
What's divine swine?
Burgers.
I'm not a vegetable.
A burger.
Burger Kitchen. Right. Look after yourself. Yeah? Chef. Burger.
That's perfect. Yeah. I don't know why they didn't get me to edit more of Gordon Ramsay's Kitchen Nightmares. I'd have done a good job. That's perfect, that one. I don't think there's anything needs changing there. I think that's fine. That's a perfect edit. Actually, I would say, just as a little bit of, insider lore, I edited that on Clipchamp, which is a free program that you can download, an app that you can download. And I edited it on Clipchamp. And what you're watching there is Clipchamp playing and me recording it in OBS. Because when you export the edit from Clipchamp, although it looks like that on Clipchamp, when you export it, it's all off. You don't hear burger at all, nothing. Because Clipchamp doesn't edit by like the seconds it takes to say burger. It's got some sort of wider window and it's not exactly the same as what it's telling you in the edit. So Clipchamp is not acceptable for fine-tuning edits, for fine-tuned edits. It just doesn't do the job. So I had to record it in OBS. So it seems a little bit off. And then I edited something else in Clipchamp. 2 clips put together. Just me talking about Harry Potter at 2 different times in the stream the other day. Put the 2 of them, edited them together, exported them, and it couldn't hack it. The export's all like... So Clipchamp's not working out for me. But that's Burger Kitchen, edited by me. Enjoy it. Stick that in your pipe hole. Thank you very much for being here today. It's been quite a fun stream. I've been here for quite a long time, nearly 6 hours now. So I'm going to knock it on the head, take the dog for a walk, and don't even know what day it is tomorrow. Can't get my head around it. What day is it tomorrow? Thursday, won't it be tomorrow? No, today's Thursday, Friday tomorrow. So we'll probably be on Genshin Impact Gaming in the evening tomorrow. What's the point that doesn't let you clip what you want? Yeah, what's the point yet? Well, the problem with it is it just isn't as... Like when you export it, the export is different from the edit. So it's just not as sharp. And because we're taking very sharp little, like some of those burgers are less than a second, aren't they? Burger. Like it doesn't understand it. It's like, hang on, what frame are you trying to have here? I'll give you this frame. It's in the right area. You'll be happy. I'm like, no, I want this exact frame. So yeah. And then yeah, either I'll be on Battery Exhausted or Twitch for the jazzing around and the messing about, and then the more serious stuff I'll do on Super Chuffer, the more episodic, serious, podcasty episode. Like less messing about on Super Chuffer now, more serious episodes. I say serious, you know, just like, you know, media produced episodes maybe. And if I feel like just turning the camera on and rolling and chatting about and reacting or playing games or whatever, Battery Exhausted and Twitch. So you be a good chuffer. Thank you very much. Remember, if you can't be good, you're naughty.